Wasn't much rescue tube rescue racing back in the day, but I would have enjoyed minimal effort for potentially a gold medal like the ski paddlers there, so we'll wait and see that one. Harold's in the sand. How are you going down there?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new segment called Who's Under the Tent? And not under the tent, who's under the umbrellas, because it is still raining. Girls, what's going on with your local weather?
I know, it's not really good, is it?
It's terrible. So heat number 1, 2, 3, where are we at?
Number 3, right in the middle of the cans too.
So the beauty of being right in the middle, and heat number 3, you get to watch a couple of races beforehand. What's your lines and lanes looking like?
I don't know, I haven't really watched, to be honest.
Excellent. We are still under 17s. Who's doing what? Zoe swimming?
Yeah.
Who's on the front?
Millie.
Oh, did you just refer to yourself in the...
I'm on the front.
All right. So we haven't watched any of the races. We don't know what the line is, and you're now aware of who's actually on the front and on the back?
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, go and brace for. Let's go for another walk. Let's find out who's under this tent. And we've got... we've already spoke to you. Let's go elsewhere. All right, we're here with Maroochydore. What heat are we in? What are we doing? What are we looking forward to?
Heat 2, I'm seeing Brit's board paddling.
We're looking forward to finishing today so we can get out of the rain.
Oh, because you guys are done after this event, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right, so with tomorrow, anything exciting you're looking forward to from the 19s to the Opens as a spectator of the Black Swans?
Watching them race and cheering them on, definitely.
Yeah, I think definitely watching Tiani will be a highlight. Tiani Massey, she's our superstar in the Opens.
And looking really fit and strong, and then you've all got to go to school on Monday?
Yeah, sadly.
No.
The good parent and the bad parent. All right, let's keep walking through. Oh, North Cronulla, let's go. This is exciting. Don't walk away, ladies. Well, one's walked away. So who have we got? What heat are we in? And why is this weather feeling a little bit more like New South Wales?
Oh, well, you know, it's Queensland, so we're surprised that it's raining, but it's a surf club carnival, so that's what just happens.
Nice. Little small squad from North Cronulla. What has been the highlight so far?
Lily winning 2x1K. I mean, coming second, but still.
A medal is a win. So when was that? Yesterday morning, right?
Yeah, yesterday morning.
How tough was it?
It was hard. But Sari McKee, she's like a world champion. She took it out. She took us home, so yeah.
So you went out first?
Yep.
Just left it all out there, and she just dealt with whatever was left. Excellent. So more medals going for the North Cronulla crew. The latest will be on the sand tonight. We'll be heading down there to watch.
Yep, we'll be racing.
Oh, getting into it as well. Let's go, girls. All right. North Cronulla on the sand. We're going to keep walking. Southport, South Australia. This is fun, isn't it? I knew. Hey, no, we're professional commentators here. Feels a little bit like home now at the moment?
Yes, definitely, especially this time of year, like down in South Australia, it gets cold early.
State titles, not much swell there. Is the event getting bigger and bigger each year?
Yeah, there's definitely more people, but there's a major difference racing here. We don't get many heats. We just go straight to finals back home, so it's quite tough racing up here compared to back there.
Yeah, and that's probably we take for granted a little bit from Queensland and also for New South Wales that there's always heat semis and finals, so the fact you're having to back up race after race, you find it has a bit of an extra toll on you mentally, probably emotionally as well?
Yes, definitely. Ready to go to bed when we get home. Like, we're not used to backing it up so much, even though it's hard. It's definitely harder to get through, like, so many rounds. But yeah. But
the weather was on your side. Go and get into it, ladies. We'll do a couple more. This looks good, doesn't it? No, Maroochydores everywhere. What is going on with it? Who have we got here, ladies? Bit of North Burleigh action. Why is everyone running away? This is killing me. All right, we'll go inside then. How many teams do we got here? 2 teams? 2 teams, 1 umbrella. What heat? Who's doing what?
Me and Charlotte, we're from Chugan. I'm boarding, Charlotte's swimming.
We are position 98. Me and Charlie are doing it. It's a bit of a don't know who's swimming, who's boarding, but I think we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
In the corporate world, that is called just being fluid and agile, so that's very good. Good skills to learn early. Now, another one. Did you say 98? So is there 10 heats?
Yeah.
9 heats.
Holy balls, that is a lot of board rescue, guys. So if you love your board rescue action, stick around at home because it's heating up-ish here at Maroochydore.
Harold in the sand, all filler, no killer. Nah, he's doing a great job down there. The girls are loving it. He's ducking and weaving through those tents, trying to stay dry, trying to get us interviews. I think 9 heats of the 17 girls board rescue here, and spoke to a couple of absolute champion under 17 girls down there, but if I was a coach watching on at home or watching on the beach, listening to a bit of that, we'll make a decision on the line, who swims, who's board paddles. That is not how it works from a coaching point of view. But once they put them into that marshalling area, they send them down to the line. The girls can do whatever they want. I think a few of them take a little bit of a liberty out there to go, you're swimming today, not me.
Yeah, it's always the short straw. I've never wanted to be the swimmer in the board rescue, and perhaps it is just that they're both so good that they have the luxury of choice. But you're right, we are hoping that they have practiced these combinations and they've worked it out, and perhaps those pickups, you really want to nail your pickups, so you don't want to be leaving that to chance and just sort of tossing the coin on the start line. I really enjoyed those interviews with Harold, and I think the biggest smiles came from the team from South Australia. They are not fazed at all by this rain and the weather that's coming in. They felt completely at home, and you know, maybe the weather that we've got here at Maroochydore might be playing into the hands of some of our New South Wales, Victorian, South Australian clubs and teams. Yeah,
they'll be loving it, that is for sure. And it's always one of those things is when the weather starts to get hard, it's late in the carnival, there's all the excuses and all the reasons to have a whinge and a whine and the attitude to get down, and that's when the champions sort of find a way to keep it positive and find a way to continue to have fun and enjoy it. And it's tough in that 17 girls because they tend to say one thing and do another. So they'll say, oh, I don't want to be here, blah, blah, blah. But if you give them the option, they always want to turn up. They always want to get involved. And it was funny that the people I've been around who have been very good over the 5-day carnival are the ones who tend to enjoy every single aspect of it. And maybe the rain's coming and maybe it's not perfect, but everybody's in the same boat. And if you have a positive attitude compared to the dumps one as well, I guarantee that will help you when you put your foot on the line as well. So interesting lesson I think you've got to learn over the years, because it can all get dark and cloudy inside the tent as well as outside the tent on the sand. So a tough one for these girls down there because they have been racing for almost 3.5 days straight, especially those 17 girls. They've been back to back to back to back throughout the last couple of days. So they'll be very tired young ladies at the end of today, but if they can manage to get themselves through this, there's still a few more events to go in the program and a couple more opportunities to win a gold medal.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And the board rescue is one of those events which is so great for team morale. And we've spoken so much about the seriousness of the Aussies and, you know, the pressure and those really big moment performances. And we're going to see that as we move through to the finals of the board rescue. But it's a really great one. I know they've had a big program, but we don't get many events where you can just kind of take the pressure off a little bit, have a little bit of a laugh, have a bit of a giggle with your team. I think it's you can't overemphasize enough how important it is to just not say, no, I'm going to take myself out of that one, I'm going to sit back in the tent in the rain, but I'm going to really put my foot on the line. Maybe it's just a fun race for some of our competitors. We heard there's 9 heats of this, so not all of them are going to be expecting to make it through to the final, but it's a really great one come Saturday afternoon. Still another chance to race. Some of these girls have got more finals coming up, but it's a little bit of a de-pressure event, particularly these early qualifying rounds.
You're spot on. I think until you get to the final, I don't think anyone takes it all that seriously. You hope to do well, and I know there's a couple of clubs that really try and focus on it and do well at it, but I think once you're in the final, then maybe switch on at that point. But it's so hard to get through. Survival is very, very difficult as well, and you're spot on. It's a bit of a laugh and a joke, and more often than not, you'll see a couple of them send it down the mine on these waves on the way in. So it's very, very interesting to watch, and we can't wait to get in on the action. 9 heats of the girls. I'm expecting it to be 3 or 4 through. We try and jump straight to those semi-finals. After that, we'll probably go to 3 semi-finals, top 3 from that through to a final, get it done as quickly as possible, because this week has been long, the surf has been big, and they've really battled to get through the program each day because the numbers are up on the last couple of years. I think we have almost 2,000 more competitors than we did last year in Perth, and it's a bit of a testament to the sport in the last sort of 12 months. There's been a couple of initiatives throughout the sport from SLSA, from SLSQ, and from both Kellogg's, Nutrigrain, Ironman Series, and of course the Summer of Surf that have just grown the numbers and continue to build up there. It's great to see, and we're loving this really, really big push that we're seeing at the moment, and we're seeing it in the junior numbers, 14s, 15s, and 17s as well. And each at the moment, we do have a memorial service happening for all of the members of Surf Lifesaving, not the athletes, not just the patrolling members, but everybody in Surf Lifesaving who we've lost over the last 12 months. And it's the ability to take a moment of reflection, to head down there and to acknowledge the impact that they've had on not only the clubs, not only the sport and the organisation, but the people inside it and the people around them as well. So it's a special touch. For the first time ever, Surf Lifesaving Australia will offer their condolences to all families, and we remember all of those people fondly into the future there, and it is a nice touch here from SLSA.
Yeah, we always say Surf Lifesaving is the biggest family to be a part of. I believe the boards standing on end there is our memorial. We sometimes see the boats out the back who will lift their oars, but for us on the beach here, we'll see a line of boards lining along the beach as a sign of respect. And I was talking to a few members yesterday who I haven't seen, from a different stage, and it was a big warm hug. And I said, thanks so much for checking in. And he just said, there's no greater family to be a part of than the Lifesaving family.
Yeah, you're spot on there. 8,000 competitors making the trip here to the Sunshine Coast, and taking a quiet moment to stop and reflect on the last 12 months, because what a 12 months it has been for both the sport, the organisation, and for the country as a whole. So a nice touchdown here before we get back into the action, and the women's 17 board rescue heats to go round, 9 heats. We're thinking top 3 through.
Yeah, we'll definitely keep moving through these board rescues as we take a moment of reflection.
Yeah, down here at Maroochydore, that win not making it all that much easier as well. A lot of the young guys and girls getting down there and getting in on the act. We love to see it. And like you said, it is a big community here. You see people for the first time in 12 months that you hadn't seen in a very, very long time. And it is an opportunity to have a chat, find out how people are doing. Have you had kids? What are the uncles and aunties doing? What's going on in your life? Change of jobs, all those things that happen in life. But every year we check back in at the Australian Championships, and we love to see this down here. And a great initiative from SLSA.
As we reflect back on our community of Surf Lifesaving, can you think of a fond Nipper moment or a fond moment that you've had in the sport? I imagine it's got all of your mates involved.
Yeah, all of my friends have come from this sport. All of my friends have come from this organisation. It's funny, you join a surf club, you become mates with a couple of guys around your age group, and then you become mates with the entire club, and then that circle extends to the club, extends to the guys you race with at the state and Australian Championships, and it extends further to their families. And the beauty of it is it grows over years, and it doesn't ever get any smaller. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and there's always someone you meet when you go to an Australian Championships that you've never met before, but you've always sort of seen around. And that's the beauty of it, is the connection that happens within this community, and our ability to look back and reflect on who we've lost over the last 12 months, who will no longer be part of it, will forever live in our hearts and in the hearts of everybody in surf sports down here. We spoke about it before. We have lost a lot of good people out of surf sports over the last sort of 5 to 10 years, and it makes you sit back, stop and reflect on what's important. While the gold medals, they feel good, they are good, and it is very, very special. Sometimes there's bigger things in life.
Yeah, and that's a really beautiful display there. You can see everyone coming together. I imagine there'll be a bit of an emotional feel along the beach, along the stretch of beach there, as everyone takes that minute of silence to reflect. But you're so right. We're here for the gold medals, but come Monday, I think a lot of the athletes will be reflecting on just those fun times they've had under the tent, the connections that they've made, those lifelong friendships, and we celebrate those wins in terms of the camaraderie and the friendship, but obviously that makes those losses felt even stronger and even harder. And you spoke before of one of the greats that we've lost from our sport, Dean Mercer, watching his son race on here today. So whether it's you're reflecting on a member that you were connected to that we've lost in this past 12 months, or whether it's just been a member of our community that we've lost over the years, it's certainly spread across the clubs and across the states.
Yeah, you're spot on there. That one hits closer to home as well when we talk about Dean, and one of the greats. And of course we hand out the Dean Mercer Trophy as the youngest man to get into the Australian Ironman final every year. Noah Steiner collected that last year. I do not know who will get it this year, but it's a small piece to remember Dean and what he did, and I think it's the most memorable Australian Championship win of all time, him and Trevor Hendy, when he won the Australian Ironman title. I'm going to say 92, I can't remember, sorry about that. But he was a giant of the sport, and like we said, we saw Lockie go around a little bit further on, but he was so famous throughout the sport, and so famous throughout our community that it's easy to touch on people like him, and we forget some of the others that do big things in little clubs and have a huge impact on the lives of the junior athletes, on the mums and the dads. They might be coaches, they might just drive the trailer and that sort of thing. I always think about your old man and how good he was. He used to drive the trailer everywhere for the Kellogg series and that sort of thing, and he was always lovely to be around. He'd give you a hand, all those sorts of things as well. And it's those people that have a small impact but makes a massive difference. And it may not seem like much at the time, but when you look back, they're the things that build Surf Life Saving as a community and as an organisation. Thank you for sticking with us through that, ladies and gentlemen. It was just a small token of our appreciation towards the community there. And now we are back into the action. Under 17 girls board rescue heats, 9 heats in this one. We'll wait to get numbers for you, and this one's going to be interesting. Very good age group, very competitive. We saw a couple of the girls earlier on. Conditions are certainly changing and will continue to change race by race down there. It takes a little while to rescue, but it's worth it when you get there.
Yeah, and I'd expect perhaps a little bit more of, I suppose, focus needed in these under-17 women's. We saw the open women's quarters a little bit earlier on, and you could see the difficulty they were having combining together, fighting against that southerly wind that we've got pushing in. So hopefully these 17s were taking a bit of notice of those early qualifiers from our open women's. A lot of skill is needed to take into these board rescues. Yeah,
you're spot on there. It's a bit of skill and it's a bit of the dark art, that is for sure. We're going to look at 2, 4, 6 and 8 in the rescue in this pink arena. So heat number 2 on the line getting set. Oh, that's Mentone, Grange, North Cronulla, Grange B. So 2 from Grange. City of Perth, Papamoa in NZ, Trig Island A, watch for them, both those girls in the board race final earlier on, Millie Cock and Annika Nagus. Ackley and J.O. Prey, we heard from them with Harold earlier on as well. Kingston is from Swansea Belmont, they'll go close, and Philpott and Crellin from Northcliffe. So this second of the under-17 women's board rescue is absolutely stacked.
Had some really, really big names, as you we saw Caitlin Rees take out the under-17 female board race earlier in the program, so I would assume she'll be our board paddler. I know she's a great swimmer as well, but Swansea Belmont are always one to look out for in these board rescues. You mentioned there the team from Maroochydore. They might have a little bit of home beach advantage. We can see them on screen there at trying to keep warm. When we see the jackets come off, that means we're getting a bit closer to a start, but Jay said no, I might leave that on while we have our race briefing that we can see our athletes being called in for now.
Yeah, and just while we've got a moment, I'd like to make a big shout out as well to a bunch of the sponsors who make this event possible. Obviously Tourism and Events Queensland and the Sunshine Coast Council here. They make us able to come up here and run this Australian Championships, and without their support it would not be possible. BRP is the official powercraft partner of Surf Life Saving. Finn's Swimwear, which is the quality trusted brand on the beach. We love Finn's Swimwear, and all the rash vests that the athletes are wearing are Finn's. Kellogg's Nutrigrain fuel the effort with protein, fibre and energy. They are a proud supporter of not only Aussies 2024 but of the sport in general. One of the longest running sponsors we have had in this sport. TFH Hire, they're the proud sponsor and supporters of Surf Life Saving. They're family owned and operated. Ampol, they're a major national partner. DHL, they've helped Surf Life Savers deliver safer beaches since 2003. Isuzu Utes, I'm looking at Isuzu Ute as well. Big shout out to the team in there. Westpac, of course, for 5 decades they've looked after the Westpac chopper service. We love to see that. And lifestyle events and merchandise. Surf Life Saving Australia wants to say a big thank you to all the sponsors who make this event possible. It is a giant undertaking here on the Sunshine Coast. 8,155 athletes. The oldest athlete, 87 years of age, Benny Day from Alex. The youngest, Bronte Brennan, 12 years old from Currumbin. Everything in between. And for the first time, we had adaptive events well, and that was something special. That's going to continue to grow. They've come from far and wide here to beat the Aussies. We are 6 days in now, 7 days in now. Day number 8 of 9 are off and away in the women's board rescue for under 17s. And have a look at this. There's 5 or 6 that have gone straight in, and a couple have gone all the way She's almost run to Mooloolaba. She's gone that far down, well into the other area, and you can see this is great work. The other girls have gone in, they're swimming slow, running's fast.
Yeah, I really wasn't expecting that in our see the bank that the athletes have run down to, but that's quite a massive decision. I think that was the team there, perhaps from Northcliffe and Swansea Belmont. So we'll see how they fare while they're running. You can see our swimmers on screen now. So Maroochydore look to be just getting into that hole. We can't see the two athletes who have decided to take that bank, but a bit of a risky call.
And this is what we talk about lucky dip, because if you draw the red and yellow can on the far left-hand side of the screen, you can't run down to that bank. It's too far down, too far back. That option's only available to 2 or 3 of the teams on the right. Even your likes of sort of Maroochydore there or Trig Island, they didn't go. They just decided to go it straight in, and it was only the 2 on the end that had the option. So when we talk lucky dip, that is exactly what we're talking about. You either want to be on the rip in the left or the bank on the right. You don't want to get caught on the edge in the middle, and I think at the moment it looks like the team on the far left-hand side is absolutely flying. Mentone, they're off to a flyer, and definitely Swansea Belmont and Northcliffe, just out of shot, have got off to a cracker as well, because they were able to stay on their feet for probably 50 to 75 metres longer than the rest of the girls.
Yeah, it is the team from Mentone to the left-hand side of the screen. Kira James and Charlotte Mead, they look like they've got a lead of the ones who we can see at the moment. You can see they're just reaching that second bank, but that was a long, slow swim across that gutter. So I'm very, very excited to see where Swansea Belmont and Northcliffe are going to pop up. I didn't expect it to take them that long to get to that second bank, so it may well have been a really, really smart decision. We'll be able to compare that soon, and there we can see our 2 swimmers are actually in front. So it has paid off so far for the teams from Swansea and Northcliffe.
Yeah, great move from both those girls there, and great coaching from the coaches as well, who told them just go that way. We love to see it. They're absolutely flying out at the moment, and they're already there, Swansea Belmont. So I think that might have even been the other heat. So that's the difference between this one and, well, the team of Rees and Kingston there. They've got off to an absolute cracker, so the gap is giant. You can't even see them in shot there on the far right-hand side there, those 2 cans, and that's Caitlin Rees on the board at the moment. That's not her normal board. You can see it's a board rescue specific board. It's got those 2 straps on the back. That allows the paddler on the back to grab those, really get the nose up at the moment. It'll be a little thicker and a little tougher for these ones to get going, and have a look at these girls as they start to work their way out to the cans. They're going left, right, and all over the place at the moment.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that there with Caitlin. It threw me a little bit. I'm so used to seeing her rainbow-coloured board, but a lot of the options, you can see her just coming into screen there now on the green board. A lot of competitors do opt for that specialised board rescue board, not just because it has the extra handles at the back, but it also holds a little bit more volume, and we've obviously got 2 bodies coming back in.
Volume means buoyancy. Buoyancy means you're up above the water, and if you're up above the water, that means you go faster. So they always paddle, I always said maybe 10, 15, 20 kilo rating upwards. So if a board's rated for 60 kilos, you probably grab an 80 out there for board rescue, because it just gives you the ability to get up and out of the water as well. Northcliffe there going to work, and it really was Kingston who flew on the way out. The rest of the girls, you can see some of them are still swimming out to sea at the moment. Maybe that's the young lady from Grange there, and Caitlin Rees has gone straight past her. That's the other Grange team there, still in the mix. We've got A and B from Grange. Mentone at the top of the screen there, starting to go to work. You can see the rating from Grange, very, very good there. You want to get your arms nice and deep in the water, but you've got to keep that rating up, and it's always a balance. Do you pull more and strong and tick it along, and if you can find both, that's how speed happens.
Yeah, I think while you're still battling in that whitewater zone, rating is probably the way to go. You can lengthen and stretch out a little bit more once you're in that green water, as we can see Swansea Belmont just approaching that green and gold can there now. We'll watch as they do their pickup. They'll swing the board around. Swimmer traditionally will get on front. They can get on either the front or the back of the board, just getting a little bit caught, but it won't bother them. They've got such a huge lead in this second heat of the under-17 board rescue. So they'll just get their positioning right so that they can trim really nicely coming home. Not too much of a wave down that southern end, but you can just see the lead that they've got as the other board paddlers are still yet to approach their pickup.
Yeah, Britt Ackley there for the Maroochydore Club heads in towards the can. Northcliffe not too far away. As you can see, the Trig Island lady waiting to be picked up out there. It's one of the weirder parts of doing a rescue as well. You swim out, hand in the air, and then you have to wait, obviously, for the board paddler to get out. And it's a bit of a weird one. You kind of bob around and have a chat. You wait for them, and there's less chat as the round goes on. In the heat, you're happy to have a chat with everybody, but as you get to the final, it's all concentration, and you're yelling for your paddler, telling them to go. You can see the Maroochydore girls in there. You want to get that rating up, and the timing is everything. And at the moment, they're just a little bit out of timing. Too much looking around. You've got to get that paddler on the front. You want head straight forward. Here we go. Girls have got a wave there. They've got away with that one, so they'll ride that one hopefully all the way to the beach, and they've done it very, very well as the whitewater hits. But the paddler on the front, she can't be looking around. Head down where we're going. The one on the back, they're making in terms of there's a wave coming, up the rating, up, down, you name it, they're in charge. The paddler on the back is normally the boss of the boat. The one in front, where she looks is where the board will go.
Yeah, as we see Swansea Belmont coming across the line there. This is Trig Island. Smiles make us think that they're going to qualify through. We saw a beautiful wave there from the Maroochydore crew. But yeah, you're exactly right. Every time you turn your head, the other opposite side of the board will dip in. So you'll lose speed, but you'll also lose balance. So got to trust in that paddler at the back that they're going to tell you when to move forward, when to pick up your rating.
Yeah.
We can see there, Britt Ackley, she did do a great job of arching her back, moving back ever so slightly just to balance the board as they came down. Northcliffe here look to be in 4th place. I'm not quite sure how many they're taking through, so we'll have to wait and see if they will get through to the next round.
Yeah, we'll wait and see on that one. One thing I know for certain is Trig Island, Maroochydore and Swansea Belmont, if they can get to the final, that could be the final podium in this event. They're that good. Cock and Nagus from Trig Island, Ackley and O'Prey from Maroochydore, Kingston and Reeves from Swansea Belmont. They are 3 of the best teams in this one, and this one will be absolutely stacked. You add in Newport, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Alexandra Headland as well. That final is going to be really, really tough. But what's going to be even harder is getting there, because you get a few of those, maybe you get 5 or 6 in a semi, and before you know it, there's too many teams to qualify through to the final. So I think we'll see some casualties in the early round here in the board rescue. Northcliffe making their way back to the beach along with Grange at the moment. We'll try and find out from Harold when we get down on the sand how many are going through here. 9 heats. That was number 2 of the under-17 female board rescue. Heat number 1 was run in the other arena. Cooks Hill, Morty Alec and South Maroubra were 1, 2 and 3. So they'll go through to the next round as well. Next one up is we will see is 4, but we shouldn't be too far away from having a chat with Harold on the sand. The Grange girls have done a great job. They've finished very, very strong, and they'll be happy with their performance throughout the week. That is for sure. Tough one for the girls here. Midway did a good job up in the northern area as well. So the Kiwis are on fire at the moment. They're doing a fantastic effort. We've seen Papamoa down in ours, Midway up in the other areas, a couple of the other clubs in the mix throughout the weekend as well. Mount Maunganui floating around there, and I think I saw Taylor's Mistake earlier in the weekend in Mayorangi Bay as well. So good to have the Kiwis across, and a big shout out if you're watching from over the ditch in New Zealand as well. You will have some of the best in the business going around all day tomorrow. Olivia Corrin, the defending board race champion, she's still alive in a couple of events. Joey Collins, I like to call him the future because he is a future superstar. Well, he's a current superstar, but I think he's the best Ironman coming through at the moment. And he is a New Zealand boy as well. So they'll be going around tomorrow in those open finals and possibly even in a couple of these board rescues later on in the day.
Yeah, we love having our New Zealand visitors. We saw there the team from Papamoa coming through in that board rescue heat. Taylor's Mistake is a club I'm not really too familiar with in New Zealand, but I did get to say a quick hello to Taylor from Taylor's Mistake in the ski rounds.
Was it the actual
earlier.
Taylor? Not the actual Taylor. She didn't make any mistakes. No mistakes. Courtney Hancock is on the beach in the rain. Is the weather getting any better, Courts?
Hey, I'm just down here with the girls from Papamoa, New Zealand. What's it like to be over here racing the Australian titles?
It's so amazing. You know, we never thought we'd get the opportunity to race internationally, but it's just, we've worked so hard to get here, and it's just so much fun.
Oh, that's incredible. And what's it like to be out there in the board rescue? The weather's obviously changed. It's come down. It's a bit tricky out there.
Yeah, it was very tricky out there. Wasn't expecting the girls to run that way and go out on the water, but it was fun. We caught a wave. Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining our Australian Tiles, and we look forward to seeing you hopefully back here next year.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I think there's a bit of an accent issue in there. I've got a very bogan one, that's for sure. So I say Papa Moa like a bogan Australian, but Courts is a little bit better than me, and I think you've got to get that Kiwi accent to get it right, and I really struggle. Harold is definitely the man, though. He can get those Kiwi ones bang like that. So the girls are having a good time regardless of the result down there. We're just waiting for the final result of that one. Swansea would have got the win there. There's an added element as well. You board paddler obviously can't leave before your swimmer gets there. It wouldn't have been too much of an issue in the heat, but as we get tighter and as the racing gets a little bit closer, you're trying to jump on and take every advantage as you can. So disqualifications happen a little bit in this event as well. We don't like to see it. We like to get everybody in and around with no dramas at all, but we will have to wait. Heat number 4 is up next for us, and that's the one on the line. We have Tugun, Terrigal, Redhead, Wanda, Coogin Headlands. Watch for them. They will be very, very good. Papamar, hopefully I got it right there. Sunshine Beach, I can get that one. Alina Butcher and Alex Swanson. Good luck, girls down there. Newport B, Warriner and Durs. Alexandra Headland C, Davis and Issel, and Terrigal A, Edwards and Green. They've been in a few finals all day long, and have a look at all the girls go. See, they've seen that in the last race and decided, I don't care what can I'm on, the bank is the way to go. And 4 of the teams, Redhead, Coogin, Alexandra Headland and Terrigal, have all run down, and I think maybe Redhead is 3 from the other end, so they've gone the furthest down there. They're going to have to swim a hell of a long way back, but after the Swansea Belmont girls did it last time, I think it's probably the right move.
Yeah, I agree. It felt like maybe 50, 60 metres that lead gave them. So a little bit of a different decision there. We saw a few of the girls learning from that first heat and opting to take that same tactic. Some of our, probably 4 or so of our athletes opting to go straight in, probably feeling like they didn't have too much of a choice based on their lane draw and thinking, well, it's way too far for me to swim back. But the other 4 athletes deciding to give it a red hot go.
And I think it helps too, if you're a bit of a swimmer, maybe you just go straight in and don't worry about it. But if you've done the 2K beach run as well and you go, well, I'm better off getting onto that bank, getting around and out into the water out the back, I think that's the play. You've got to use your advantages in this one. And we can see the girl from the Redhead, the girl from Tugun. These 2 went all the way down onto the bank, and they're going to work all the way back here, a long, long, long way. Sorry, Terrigal out there. Tugun was the other team I like in this one as well, Hughes and Caliste. They're very good young competitors there, and it's funny, a couple of girls in this age group, they get, I guess, drowned out a little bit by some of the absolute champions. And I know we have champions in every age, but when you've got a couple of girls like Caitlin Reese making open Ironwoman finals, Zoe Woods doing the same thing, Olivia Clues making those opens. Some of the mid-pack kind of competitors, they don't get maybe the love and the flowers that they deserve. And I use the likes of Gemma Smith-Welsh, and someone I've sort of seen come through. She was 4, 5, 6 in her age group the whole way through, 7, 8, 10, somewhere in there. She was always in the final, never on the podium. And in the last 12 months, she has gone from being a good age group athlete to one of the best young open competitors coming through, and it just took a little bit of time. So I think a couple of the girls should take a little bit of, as Coogin get there, should take a little bit of heart from that one, that if you're mid-pack, if you can just hang in there, hang in, keep training, keep working, eventually it does come, because that age group from Gemma Smith-Welsh is possibly one of the best age groups I've ever seen in women's racing. They're unbelievable. There was 8 girls who got in the Kellogg series before they were opens. That is how good that was. Gemma Smith wasn't one of them. Sorry, 7 who got in. Gemma Smith-Welsh, she got in first-year opens, which is pretty good. But compared to the rest of the age group, she seemed a little bit late and has now gone straight past the rest of them and almost to the front there. So credit where credit's due, and a couple of the girls in this one, I put them there in that category here. Bowker and Macy Waller from Redhead there, the girls from Tugun. If they can hang in there, I think we'll get a couple of stars of the future out of this one.
Yeah, and you can see our swimmers still a fair way from approaching their can, so it's a real divide here. We saw Coogin get to their can probably in first, and they're on number 5 of the 10 string of cans, so midway along. But I would imagine they were of the group that opted to run up. So we've really got 2 races going on here within the same race, and Yeah, I think we'll see that tactic come into play more and more as these heats unfold. And I love what you were mentioning there about some of our age group girls who are still really building their momentum. And it's probably more of a common narrative than not. We know we've heard the likes of Harriet Brown, Bevy so often reflect and say, look, I was not making Aussie finals as an age grouper, and I, become the best Ironmen and Ironwomen in our sport.
Spot on. Ali Day, first medal at the Australian Championships. I think it was double ski with Hayden White in the under-19. So not just, I was there or thereabouts. He was good, made a final mid-pack. He was a great young kid and all that. But from 19s onwards, that's where he accelerated. And it kind of doesn't matter what you've done if the next half of your career is unbelievable. And Ali Day's proved that. And I think I mention it because sometimes some of the girls don't get the love and adoration that they probably deserve, from us especially, because we're calling these ones. But if you just hang in there, guys as well, hanging in there is half the battle. If you can get there and continue on through the sport, becoming a Kellogg's Nutrigrain Ironman or Ironwoman, winning a Summer of Surf round, becoming an Australian champion, it just appears out of nowhere before you know it if you do enough work for a long enough time. And the Terrigal girls have turned for home as well. It's still out in front, Coogin Headland, and they've got off to an absolute fly. I know I've listed 5 or 6 teams who could win this, but Coogins another one. Neve Sharp and Isabella Tate there. They're the A team from Coogin Headlands. We've seen both those girls in everything all weekend long. Terrigal get a little good one. Go, girls, go, go, go. Push down over the top. Don't pull back too late. That is great skills from those Terrigal girls. 2 teams in this final. Terrigal C and Terrigal A. Both have been great. We saw Davis and Issel from Alexandra Headland in the background just fall off that one, but you're spot on. Coogin, very good. These girls could do very, very well, and these 3 will be through to the final without a shadow of, through the next round without a shadow of a doubt. 9 heats. We're into number 4 in this arena. The racing's been good so far, but it hasn't been tight. It's been very blown wide open.
Yeah, and certainly we can see the domination is coming from that southern end. So Coogin Headland coming across the line there in first. We'll expect to see the Terrigal girls running across the line in second. Alexandra Headland's C team it is, who will potentially or join the Terrigal team now. So that's your second and your third placings. Not much of a sprint going on, so they must know that they're both safely through to the next round. We'll pan back now to, that might be the team from Redhead, I think.
Great work across the gutter there, the team from Redhead. They've absolutely flown on the way home, so watch for them. If they can get out with everyone, turn and go for broke, I reckon they'll be a shot at getting through no matter where they are. That is for sure. They've done a fantastic job here in heat number 4 of the under-17 female board rescue. We love their work. They'll come up and across, and we'll try and check numbers here to see how many are going through.
Yeah, if Redhead had done enough to come across, they were in alley number 3, so not really a great alley for what we can see happening out in front of us. So if they are through, they'll be hoping for a better lane draw come the next round. We can see the other Terrigal crew on screen at the moment. I think that's Catherine Kearney and Zoe Pope.
Oh, Sunshine Beach getting one through as well. Great job from the girls. They're loving that one there. That is Sunshine working their way home at the moment. They're the Tugan girls up and across. Good job, but I don't know if they will get themselves through this one. We'll have to wait and see numbers. Sunshine Beach just in a little bit of a sprint finish with maybe the other Tugan club there as they come up and across. 2 from, Tugan, Terrigal club there. So a couple from Terrigal, and they've done a great job. And Courtney Hancock is down on the beach with a couple of girls who did a fantastic job out in heat number 4.
Yeah, absolutely. The weather is absolutely pouring down here, but Izzy and Neve aren't too worried about that. Coogin Headlands, you just took out heat number 1.
Yeah, that's right. It's great just testing things out. First heat, first round, getting it ready.
As you were just talking about, can you just tell us the tactics? You went down south, you went for that sandbar. What was the reasoning for that?
Well, I watched the race before, and I saw the chicks up the very south end. They ran up there, so I was like, I'll give it a shot, and lucky I've got some legs on me, so picked up the speed, ran around, and it worked off really well. I was able to get out in front and get to the can first.
Yeah, very smart doing that. And Neve, you just told me that this is actually going to be the last event for the Australian titles. It must be feeling a little bit sad because you've had such a great week.
Yeah, definitely, but really excited for this race, so yeah.
You guys are going absolutely amazing, and good luck for hopefully getting to that final.
Thank you.
Yeah, the girls loving it down there, happy and bubbly despite it being the last opportunity on the line for these two girls, or for most of the girls there. Courtney Hancock in the thick of the action. She is here, there and everywhere on the sand, and they're all rugged up. We see the rain, it falls, it goes away, it comes back, and very, very tough for these girls. They get warm out there racing, they sort of get the heart rate up, you come back down on the sand. Courtney, you're there on this beach with a couple more of the girls.
I'm so lucky to be down here with the girls, Amber and Sophie. They just got through to heat number 2. It might be the quarterfinals, but it's so tricky out there. How are you dealing with the weather conditions?
Oh, it's pretty windy and tough, but we're just navigating it best we can.
Absolutely, and it's really, I guess, for everyone watching, it's got a bit of a deep channel and also a sandbar. Is it in terms of just watching the race before you, like how do you navigate that?
Yeah, we saw the race before girls ran up and they were just running across the bank instead of swimming through the hole. So then I did that and it worked out well, so yeah.
And the under-17s for men's and women's been the biggest day. You guys have been going back to back. Can you please tell us, how's the legs feeling? Are you a little bit tired, or are you just kind of riding, I guess, on that energy the whole day?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty knackered, but knowing it's our last day, I've just got to give it all we've got, really.
Yeah. Well, wishing you girls all the best. Thank you for talking with us.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we love to see it. I just got notification, top 4 going through from all of these. So 9 heats, top 4 going through. That'll probably give us, another 4 quarters in the next round, or maybe 3 semis. So hopefully we get to 3 semis and then bump them straight through to a final here. The girls, their final opportunity for the day. A couple of more events. I think 17 bell race going on a little bit later, and rescue tube rescue as well. I don't know if I don't think there's a 17 event there. So unless you're a belt swimmer, this is the last one and your final chance to stand on the top step of the podium. It seems like it's come and gone very, very quickly here at the Australian Championship. Such a big build-up, such a long time to get here, and before you know it, you blink and it's over.
Yeah, it has been a big few days of racing for our 17s. This is their big finals day. The other finals we will get excited about tomorrow. But while we wait for, I think it's heat 6 of the board rescue, Courtney, are you still down on the beach?
I sure am, guys. I'm here with Olivia and Zara, the Terry Gals. We have spoken before, but you're doing so well. We're so used to seeing that blue cap out there, and it's just the tactics, I guess, at the moment, just trying to make through every heat.
Yeah, definitely. There's a huge sandbank over there, so we went straight over there and it worked. It was really good. So yeah, we had heaps of fun out there.
So running over to that sandbar, I noticed every team didn't do that. Who told you that? Was just you guys watching the race before, or is that from your coach?
We just watched the race before and thought it was a good idea, so decided to do it.
And can you tell us what's been your favourite part about this Australian Tires? I know the weather's definitely turned on us, but I know you girls have been having a great time. You've got such a wonderful group at Terrigal.
Probably just all the girls and everyone at Terrigal, just the team camaraderie, but also the like conditions, because it's so opposite to last Aussies. So it's good to have a bit of a variety in there, and it's sort of anyone could be a winner. So yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah.
We look forward to seeing the Terry Gals on that Instagram socials, and thank you. Love to talk to you again.
Thank you.
We love the Terry Gals there. I heard that the other day, absolutely cracked up, and they loved it as well. It looks like heat number 6 at the moment, so the 4 through from that last one that we saw, number 4, Coogin, Terrigal, Alexandra Headland, Redhead B. They are the 4 teams that got themselves through. Unfortunately, Tugan missed out. In heat number 3 earlier on, Alex, Clifton Beach, Ruler, Barrack Point, Cooks Hill went through. Heat number 2, Swansea, Maroochy, Trigg Island and Mentone. And then Cooks Hill, Morty Alex, South Maroubra and Midway NZ were our top 4 from heat number 1. The girls off and away. The first heat we only saw 1 go. The second heat we saw 3 go. This time we've seen 6 go. The bank is the option. They've gone all the way down and around on this one, and it looks like it has paid off for almost everyone so far. So it doesn't matter what line you got, what can you've got, that's the line to take.
Yeah, and I think there's actually been 7. There was a late joining in for that pack that has run down to the southern end of the beach, which was Avoca. They're actually on the red and yellow cans. So a big decision there from the Avoca swimmer. You can see her there on screen. So that was a really big move, but I think really in these conditions, probably having no choice, and I think that's a smart move. She'll make her swim back now to the red and yellow cans, and she'll at least be up with the pack rather than having to battle it through that gutter.
Yeah, that is spot on there. Out in front, Newport, that's Olivia Clues. Pippi DePania will come and get her. We'll run through the teams. Red and yellow is Avoca, Team C, Marshall and Shervington. Lynch and Morton from Mornington, they're on the black. Madison K. Jones and Madison T. Jones. So I don't think they're sisters, but they might have the same name. I hope they're not sisters with the same name. For Bulli, we'll wait and see. I've already annoyed the Bulli guys once this weekend because I said their coach was a social paddler. He's not a social paddler. He's a coach and an athlete and a great guy as well. So big shout out to the Bulli crew there, Maddie Jones and Maddie Jones. Brighton from South Australia, Davies and Fanning. North Burleigh, Timmerman, Kievan and Wimpy there. Chugan, Coe and Piazza. Newport, Clues and Tapania, we spoke about them. Carr and Carr from Brighton, Jane and Steele from Janjuk. They are your 9 teams in this one. Top 4 going through, off and away. Clues is first to the cans. Pippi Tapania on this one. Saw her a little bit before. A little bit of heartbreak for Pippi Tapania so far today. The expectation's so high on her. Unable to come away with an individual gold medal, but she's got plenty in the bag this weekend. And I know that doesn't make it any easier, but it's a small consolation. She's a great athlete. The future is very, very bright for her, and I know she sets herself such a high standard.
Yeah, obviously we would love to give out gold medals to everybody, only a small amount on offer, so there's always going to be those hard luck stories, and if anything, she can walk away with confidence knowing that she's in form, she has raced fantastically, and definitely a very, very bright future for her.
Is it weird that I thought to myself, nah, don't give them to anybody? You've got to know, it's probably not the attitude there, but you're spot on. They all deserve something, that's for sure, because it's a long 12 months worth of training and racing, and a really, really tough sport, because sometimes you can do everything right and not get the result. But to be completely honest, that's why I love the sport, because you can work so, it reflects life in a way. You can work so hard, you can do everything right, you can tick all the boxes, and sometimes you get it for no other reason than you're just unlucky. And I think the athletes take that into other areas of their life. It's like going for a job interview and you can be the best there, the best dressed, have the best resume, and the boss's nephew gets the job over the top of you there. Sometimes life isn't fair, and I think if you're coming out of surf sports, you understand that just a little bit better than athletes coming out of other sports where it might be completely fair and all hard work goes rewarded, and I think it's a great lesson moving forward in life.
Yeah, I think this sport absolutely builds the most resilient athletes. Nothing is ever handed to you without a huge amount of hard work, and even with that hard work, sometimes it's still not handed to you. So when you do eventually get rewards for your effort, and that's why you see the emotion on the beach with those medals, because they are so, so hard to come by. We can see here now the Newport team about to pick up their swimmer, deciding to get onto the back. So everyone having a bit of a different strategy with their combination of what they think will be the smoothest paddle back home. So they look pretty comfortable on that board. They're a really, really high rating. They look fairly balanced, and they'll be hoping to pick up one of these bumps that we can see there on the horizon.
Yeah, they've done a great job. Janjuk here on the right-hand side. They're on the green and yellow. We've tacked another can on here to get these rescues done. She sits up, maybe gone a little bit early. They're going to get caught up in the can. Oh, you've got to get around the can. So a big mistake here, and not when you want it. When you're live on the live stream, gets down. The key is paddle past the can, especially when that's moving right to left and there's so much wind, and you don't want that. You get jammed up, and you've got to go further around the can than you think you need to. Paddle all the way past it, then turn, and the girls have just got a little bit edgy there. Gone to swing it around and decided, oh, I've got to go again. So Janjuk on and away. I just got a text message from the Bulli guys there and the social paddling crew there. Maddie Jones and Maddie Jones, same name, same club, together in board rescue, no relation whatsoever. So Maddie must have been a famous name that year, and the girls have done a good job. And so that makes things extra confusing. But what is not confusing is Janjuk's down one. They're going to get down it late. Great job, girls. They've picked that one up, and it's all smiles all round. We love to see it there. So Janjuk on fire at the moment. Alexis Jane and Lani Steele, they've done a great job to get themselves down that wave, and after a few little moments of a little bit of panic there around the cans, they've done a great job to get home. And these two, ever the professionals, Pippi Tapania on the left, Olivia Clues on the right, two of the best in this age group combining in this one. They will be very, very tough to beat here. They crossed the line in first place and booked themselves a spot in the next round, and the rest of the teams still jumping on these boards and working their way back to the beach at the moment. It looks like Chugan across the line as well. They've done a great job there. They really came home strong on that board. We didn't see much of them the entire way through that race, and here we go. These girls there, I think that might be the Brighton club there working their way back, and that's the Bulli girls. That's Maddie and Maddie. So Maddie K. Jones, Maddie T. Jones, and a big shout out to everyone in the Wollongong region, a place close to my heart, down there on the south coast of New South Wales, and the Bulli Club as well. Here come Janjuk from Victoria and Alexis and Lani across the line, and I think they might be the last ones through there in that one. Courtney Hancock is down on the beach with 2 young ladies from Newport who have had a very busy day.
I sure am. I'm down here with Pippi and Olivia, and they have had a very busy day. Pippi, how are the legs feeling? You've got to get through a couple of rounds to get to this final of the board rescue.
Yeah, I have to lock in on Liv, and my legs were cramping the whole way, and it's really sore, but yeah, it's good.
And Liv, how much, I guess, having this connection in the board rescue, how much, I guess, is that going to lead you to success?
I think me and Pippi working together really is honestly key to how we go in these conditions, and the conditions suit both of us with the wind and the swell.
And a question to both of you, who is the captain of the ship? Who's the bossy one? Who's, I guess, making all the moves and the orders out there?
Me.
So what's a couple of things that you're telling Pippi out there?
Just to lock her legs in to make sure I'm secure, and also telling myself to keep my legs out of the water just so there's no drag left behind us.
I hope there's no arguments going through that next heat, but all the best, girls, and hope you get some time to sit down now.
Thank you.
I want to ask Courtney, who was the boss of the ship when yourself and Bonnie did the coverage, when you did the board rescue back in the day? Were you the captain of the ship, or was Bonnie the captain of the ship?
Say Bonnie, she's the bossy one. Hey girls, I'm just going, and so whereabouts, first of all, how was that race out there? It's pretty tricky.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. There's a big bank on one side and really rippy on the other, so it's hard to make that decision whether to go left or right, but in the end we ended up going right, and I think that paid off in the end, yeah.
When the conditions are like this and you've got to make that, I guess, that really aggressive decision straight away, is there a few more nerves about, because board rescue, only 4 going through?
Yeah, we were definitely very nervous. We were very unsure of where to go at the start, but we saw the heat before and they got out pretty well, so we thought we'd take that approach.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I got you straight after the race. I'll let you girls get a breath, and good luck for the next round.
Thank you so much.
I don't believe Courtney Hancock for a second. I think she's the boss of the ship without a shadow of a doubt. But if she says Bonnie, I believe her. And they were very good back in the day. I believe they won a junior title with Sawtell. And then I'm sure somewhere along the line they would have won an open title with the Northcliffe Club as well. So a great performance from all of these girls down in the 17. And like we see there, you get to those big team events where you need 4 paddlers, 6 paddlers, that sort of thing. You tend to see a lot of clubs, the bigger clubs there. Board rescue, you only need 2. You and your best friend. And we start to see the Mentones, the Coogin Headlands, the Bull Eyes come into it. And while the powerhouses are still there, you can be a little club and get a board rescue title a lot easier than winning one of those bigger team events.
Yeah, and we heard there from Courtney, a sister combination.
Yeah.
You really need to know your teammate very, very well. One person does need to probably take the lead, be in charge, make those calls. And so, obviously, those friendships, the connection that you have with your partner is going to be so important come finals time. You really can't afford to work against the person on your board. Sometimes we see teams doing that, sort of both trying to make the calls or have the discussion and completely sort of fighting against each other. I think the team who works the best together will come out on top.
And if it all goes south, maybe the friendship goes south with it. We hope not, and that's a joke there. The girls are run and done from the first 5 or 6 heats down there in the under-17 girls. Board rescue, plenty more board rescue action coming up for the rest of the day. We've had some open heats earlier in the day. I'm sure we'll get some 19 heats later on. The finals will be this afternoon, so will be the Lifesaver relay, the open mixed taplin relay, belt races, and I'm hearing rescue tube rescues may not be run in the men's area, but they may be run in the women's area. So all the changes are happening on the fly at the moment. If you want to know what is going on, get down to the beach. It is not as bad as it looks on TV. The rain sort of eased off in the last 15 or 20 minutes. A reminder, the festival zone is going on in the park in the back there. There's plenty of undercover spots. You can watch us on the live stream. And a big shout out to everybody there. I know there's a couple of food vans going on there. The boys from Your Mates Brewery are doing their thing as well. And a big shout out to Maroochydore Surf Club. They've been open the entire time. Also, Mooloolaba tonight under lights right here. You will see the beach flags competition on the live stream and on SBS On Demand as well. We'll be there late in the afternoon, I think 5:30. We kick off that beach flags coverage, and I've been there the last couple of times when the Aussies has been on the Sunshine Coast, and there is no better venue anywhere in the world to do beach flags than Mooloolaba at night under lights. I don't care if it's raining, pouring, whatever it is there, get there and get involved. So remember, that is on tonight. The beach flags competition, it's one of the best. Courtney Hancock on the sand, and looks like we're headed up into the men's area now, and you're working your way through this one.
Hey, Nick, so how are you going out here? It's definitely a very tough board rescue out here. It's kind of more of a, you've got a board run out there.
Yeah, we're pretty fortunate. We've actually got the bank this side, so hopefully it can pay off our way. Yeah, it's pretty testing out there. It's pretty rippy and a lot going on, a lot of wind picking up. That rain's not keeping it too pleasant, but it's good. It's good.
So for everyone watching live right now, so you're feeling like the northern side, that's the place to be.
Yeah, from what we've seen earlier, it looks pretty good. That bank's pretty shallow, so hopefully CJ can get a good swim out there, run half the way out, and hopefully put us in a good position.
And you and your board rescue partner, I'm just looking here, you're looking at each other, giving each other a wink. You look like you've got a really good relationship. That must help a lot being out on this board together, because you got your bodies squished in there, so I guess you've got to get along.
Yeah, for sure. It's all about the coordination and trying to get moving as quick as we possibly can. So having a good, healthy relationship keeps the team strong and keeps us happy, and that's the best thing about it.
Well, you're on the line, ready to go, so I'll let you go. Thanks for your time, Nick.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Yeah, great board paddler there. That's Nick Green, and he is with CJ Brennan. So this is heat number 5 of the Open Men's Board Rescue, the round 1 of the competition here. We're going to have a look a little bit further down the page. 9 heats in this one as well, so I'm expecting them. They're probably going to be taking 3 or maybe 4 out of this one, hopefully 3, and get things moving along down there, get us closer to some finals later on this afternoon. Riley and Wells from Grange in this one, Gahar and Sutton from Terrigal C. That was Nick Green. He's with CJ Brennan from the Currumbin A team. Ely and Kirk from Sorrento. That's Hayden Cotter with a light blue cap going in, getting a little bit of push and shove. He's with Harry Stone on the board for Manly. Redhead, Dan Collins and Isaac Costello. Watch for those two boys. I know Dan Collins, he's in our Open Ironman final. That's him, blue cap, yellow stripe down the centre. He's been very sick for the last 24 to 48 hours, sort of only coming down, doing what's required, heading back up. So he hopefully he's on the mend and he can put in a good performance tomorrow afternoon in that iron. Sorrento there, Allsop and Scrivens, Maroochydore, Monaghan and Palmer. Watch for them. And Hunter and Jones from Trig Island Team A on the far side. They've run up sort of to this left-hand side. So this is the bank we were looking at on the women's side of things, but from the other end, and it's not as dramatic as it was for the girls. They've all just sort of squeezed up on that edge. You'd rather be on the left-hand than the right-hand side, and you can see Hayden Cotter there having to work back to the right, but this is the exact same bank those girls were on. They were just running all the way down into the next area to take advantage of this.
Yeah, a much even bank for the male arena. As you mentioned, they're coming together probably in the middle of the field. We can see 2 swimmers there. We've got, is it Terrigal and Currumbin on screen. They will separate shortly as they will spot their cans, and each swimmer, as you can see, are heading to a different can out to sea. So while they might be bunched in on the swim out, they will start to spread out as they align themselves up there. You can see the team there from Currumbin heading out to that red and yellow.
Oh, Black Currumbin, yeah, that's them first in there, second from the inside, and I think Terrigal there jumped on the far right-hand side, and you would have known this in the past. Once you get really good at this event, you know which can is which and which can's either side, so if you look up and you see a red one and you're the blue and white, you know, oh, I've got to go one across to the right-hand side. The guys get very, very good at picking that up because they go around so many times, but there are our leaders, Currumbin and Terrigal, side by side, and they're just having to deal with 1 or 2 little waves, and the beauty of a board rescue, you might get a good run out there in terms of the swim, that bank, you can use it to your advantage, but maybe that stops you on the board because you get hit by so many of these waves, and it's a real lucky dip, isn't it?
Yeah, looking fairly even out to sea there. Probably the crews who are on the left of screen have got a little bit more of an opening in front of them now, as we can see Terrigal just dipping their head underneath that white water. So probably maybe 5 crews who are out in that green water. So much, much tighter racing here down in this men's arena. As we can see, a bit more of an even break. That's Currumbin, our leaders out here at the moment. Terrigal chasing hard there in second. We would expect perhaps 3 or 4 crews to be progressing through, and it's probably a race in maybe 5 or 6 at the moment.
Yeah, you're spot on there. It looks like our leaders are in and around. Manly will be good. Hayden Cotter, Harry Stone. And Harry Stone's one of those guys who can run a board unbelievably. He's a lay-down paddler, very fit. He does a bit of endurance running as well, and he's a great, great lay-down board paddler there. He'll get that thing up and winding on the way home. Currumbin's turned. They're good to go as well. You can see just ever so slightly out of time, but not too bad. Oh, far right-hand side, they've picked an absolute cracker. Manly in the centre aren't going to get any of it. So on either edge, Currumbin have gone down one, Terrigal have gone down one, and on the far side, two other teams have picked up absolute flyers. Maybe Trig Island and Maroochydore, and Manly are going to be in a sprint to the line to get themselves through. I'm not 100% on how many are going through this one down here, but you've got to get yourself going. Redhead's there as well, so I think we're in for a sprint finish from a couple of these teams. 1, 2, 3, 4 up. Manly's in a bit of trouble, so's Redhead, and I think it might be Maroochydore that'll miss out on this, so top 4 to go through, and maybe Maroochydore are the ones who are going home.
Yeah, we saw the swimmer just coming away from the board there from the team from Manly, and Redhead just getting a little bit more of the jump across, a little bit of tactics coming into play, deciding to run or wait alongside their board paddler and just rejoining that board to cross the line there. So Maroochydore looks like they have finished in 5th place. They look so strong early on, but very, very, very tight racing in these early qualifiers. I can't imagine how many more of those heats we will have to see. Courtney, have you got one of our competitors down on the beach?
I am down here with Terrigal, Bryn and Callum. Callum actually didn't want to do an interview with me beforehand. He was feeling a little bit nervous, but you've got to do one now. You've just won that heat one. Well done.
Yeah, it was a great paddle from both of us coming in, I think, catching those runs, but Bryn had a massive swim to kick us off and put in that spot, so yeah, it's good.
Yeah, Bryn, how's it important just to set your board paddle up? I mean, it's really tricky out there. There's a few potholes, there's a long bank out there, and obviously with the weather coming, it's really changing out there.
Yeah, I kind of just knew going into that run that I had to give it everything. I'm not really a fast runner, but I tried really hard in that one. Just looking across the line, I saw a few big names that I had to go up against, so knew I had to really give it everything in the run. But yeah, it was good fun.
And how much would it mean for you both to get to that final? There's only 8 through, so it's pretty cutthroat.
Yeah, 8 through is a pretty massive feat, but I reckon if we can pull something like that out again and again, who knows, it'd be pretty sick to make it, right?
Well, you both are looking the good, so hopefully, Cal, I'll have to talk to you again, hopefully if you get to that final, so all the best, good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you so much, Courtney. I think we're in for a real treat come semi-finals and finals with the closeness of that early heat, a very, very stacked heat, and as we saw there, the crew from Redhead getting the job done, progressing through to the next round.
Yeah, top 8 into that final eventually, or 9 if that's sort of how it plays out, is so difficult. They look like they're getting themselves through to the quarterfinals there. Courtney Hancock still in the thick of the action. I think she's with the Manly boys, Hayden Cotter, Harry Stone. I was stressed with them for a second there when they were in the middle and that wave came through. I thought they were gone, but they pulled it out of the fire.
It certainly was stressful, wasn't it, Josh? How are you guys feeling after that? Josh Minogue's on there just saying that was, very stressful out there.
Yeah, I mean, you look across, it was a pretty strong heat, so we knew we had to really be on the first race, and pretty happy to get through that. It's what you need, and get to the next round. Hopefully it goes right.
And with that, it was a sprint finish there. Did you know that was to get in that top 4? There was 5 teams out there.
We knew that one from that wave was going to miss out, so we just got off early and just did our best, and it was lucky enough to get through.
And with the weather coming down like this, does it change anything mentally? Do you have to really pick yourself up? I can know there's a few freezing bodies out there. Everyone's super fit, so not much fat on anyone to keep you warm.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's miserable all day. It's cold. It's no good, but you can just come out here and have some fun with it. There's not much you can do out of the weather, so you just come out here, give it a crack, and she'll be right.
So we hope to see you in that final later on today, and good luck, boys.
Thank you so much. Cheers.
Those two will certainly be a shot at the title. I'm just taking a look here at the former winners of this event. A couple of the boys coming up a little bit later on. Charlie Brooks, Connor Maggs, the defending champion from the Newport Club. Before that, it was Currumbin with Jackson Maynard and Hayden White. Maroochydore got a win in 2021 with Matt Palmer and Farrell. Couple of years with Hayden Allen and Nathan Smith, back-to-back, Bevel, Acker and Poole, Hendy and Hendy. The most famous victory of all time, father and son combination, last at the Cairns, surfed a wave all the way through. Cuffy and Maddie Poole from Mooloolaba. Mooloolaba got a couple in a row there. Maroochydore, O'Keefe and Farrell, Parker and Shade from Avoca, Allen and Smith, Leonard and Eckstein, Shade and Clayton. So there is no consistency to any of this. I think Hayden Allen and Nathan Smith of Wander are the only ones who've even gone close to going back-to-back since the early 2000s of Luke Richmond and Paul Wotherspoon from the Northcliffe Club. So on the men's side of things, every single year a new team pops up. They seem to get a win, and somehow they pull it out of the fire there. And you can see from that last one, Hayden Cotter, Harry Stone, I would think would be one of the better teams in this event. And they almost went out in the heat because a wave came through either side of them and they had to scramble for the finish.
Yeah, some big names that you've just read off there as our previous winners, and all of those crews I remember going around for many years. So a lot of minor places or perhaps finalists or even semi-finalists, but a lot of those teams only getting across the line for the win once. So a real mixed bag and a very hotly contested event as we watch this heat head out towards the Cairn. Courtney, have you got some more interviews for us on the beach? Just losing some of the audio down there with Courtney, maybe the rain playing a little bit of havoc. We might try and come back to you now as we come back to this heat. Swimmers all fairly spread evenly across the ocean. You can see there the crew from Burleigh Heads. I think that's Coogin Headlands and Grange. So they're our three on screen at the moment. I think they are still very closely matched from the swimmers at the northern end of the beach. Coogin Headland on that black and white can doing a perfect display for their board paddler. We'll pan back now. Yes, they've spotted them instantly and they are off and away. So the southern end of the beach getting across that bank very quickly. Yeah, they're doing a great job there, that is for sure. Up and over, lean back, get that board rolling at the moment. Very strong from those guys. Southport, South Oz there, a little stumble as they go through this one, but they're going to work up and over Northcliffe, very strong. Tissa and Late there from them, and Frost and Savage from the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Club have done a very good job as well on that far right-hand side. So tough from a few of them, and have a look at the centre. They're absolutely flying out Northcliffe at the moment, and that's the Northcliffe F team in this one. So that's how many teams Northcliffe can roll out. You don't get a limit on how many you put in, just the number of competitors, and not everybody wants to do it. We can see Mermaid going over Christie's Beach as well. He will pop over the top of that one. I think we got Courtney Hancock back, and she was having a chat with her club now, a couple of the Surfers Paradise boys.
We are back in business. That's exactly what I got my training buddies, Maxie and Tex. We were just talking. You got second in this a couple of years ago. How did good to be get that number one?
It would be all time. We missed the final last year in Perth, so this is a bit more our conditions, a bit tricky, a bit technical, so this is much more up our alley.
Absolutely. I've seen you guys paddle together, do very well. I guess, Tex, who's leading the way? Who's in charge? Who's the boss out there?
Well, I suppose Max, being the old head, has a bit of say on what the go is out there, but no, I'll paddle out there and then slide up the front when we turn around, and yeah, just hope for the best, get on a wave, really. Yeah, that's about it.
Being fall through is very cutthroat. We've seen just before that heat, it was a race of 5, only 4 going through, so you really got to get going and moving at the end there.
And I think that's the way you want it to be, right? Like, we could be here all day being nice to everybody, but I like the idea, like, if we get knocked out early, then, we're not supposed to be there. So, like I said, cut it as nasty as you need to.
Well, you're a good sport, and we're wishing you all the best. Hope to see that star in that final coming up later.
Thanks Scott.
Max Beattie, a man after my own heart. I like a lot of the takes he has on surf sports. He's a very knowledgeable guy, and he's very well dressed as well. But he says a lot of things that I guess you look at him and you go, oh, what's he talking about? But when you stop and listen to him, he's got a lot of points that are bang on, and he's exactly right. It is cutthroat, it is hard, but it's the Australian Championships, and we're not here to give everyone a spot in the final. And they're exactly what you're talking about. Max Beattie, great swimmer, don't get me wrong, but probably more of a board paddler there, and Tex Dixon, the defending Australian board race champion. They're the kind of team you could see do very well. Max absolutely lightning off the beach. He will fly to that first can, rest up, go again on the way home, and no surprise they've been in the medals in the past. They will be a very good team, and yeah, he's spot on. He's got his own little podcast in there with Stu Duff, Tent Talk, so jump in and grab it. All things surf sports, and we're loving it and loving the action. They're bringing one every day, so hopefully we get a big wrap of the surf sports board rescue action there. There's Mermaid across, and I think we're going to say goodbye to the Southport boys of Botha and McAvaney. Courtney Hancock, we're getting all the interviews on the sand. Who have you got for us?
I'm down here with Coogin Surfland. I was going to say Coogin Surf Club. You guys absolutely took that heat out. That's been the first race of the day for you?
Well, we've had a couple of team races, but yeah, first board rescue. Yep.
Absolutely. And the board rescue, it's so tough. There's only 8 that's going to be through that final. So it's really important. Did you go all out from the start and go as hard as you could?
I guess the swim's probably hardest for Kai. We had to try and get a little lead, but we picked up well. So.
And Coogin Hanlan, you guys have been doing so well. It's, you know, I feel like the team is a lot more numbers and you're all really close and tight, having head coach Scott McCartney.
Yeah, we've got a pretty big squad at the moment, and yeah, lots of juniors coming through, so it's plenty of depth at the moment. Yeah.
Well, you're doing very, very well. Thank you so much for your time for the interview. Wish you all the best.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah, the Coogin guys, that's the Kingscliff stretch of New South Wales, so the last beach in New South Wales before you hit Queensland, and they're a great club down there. I've given them a few wraps throughout the week. There's Max Beattie in the centre of that one. That heat was very, very tough. I think the next one's going to be even tougher down there. I've just taken a look at it. Coates and Hessel from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. That's closest to the screen there. Beattie and Dixon from Surfers Paradise. Sorrento, Naylor and Snook. Christie's Beach, Humphreys and Monaghan. Farquhar and Selby and Hadley from Sunshine Beach. Noosa Heads, Killian Carroll can swim, that young lad, and Liam Fell. William Bowden and Kai Endicott from Lorne in Victoria, and Sean Riley and Kai Taylor. They've come from all over the world. Lorne, a great part of the world as well, former World Championships location. I think that would have been one you would have gone to back in the day, Christy Munro, and we love to get down there. And they hold the world's biggest ocean swim down there as well, the Peter Pub.
It's a beautiful part of the world, the beach there at Lorne. I have competed there a few times, and all times it's been fairly flat, so I'm not quite sure how they'll be faring in these conditions here at Maroochydore, but it's been great to see their cap up in the action in a lot of our races as we see them head out in this opening swim leg of the board rescue. While they do that, we'll throw back down to Courtney on the beach.
I'm down here with Sean Riley. We're going to be super quick because your swimmer is out there. You've gotten through the Open Ironman on Sunday. You're here for the board rescue. Can you just tell us out there at the moment? It's pretty tactical, isn't it, today?
Yeah, it's a bit tricky because there's a rip to the right side of the can, so you kind of got to use the bank to the left. Otherwise, you got to hug that and then go out to the right. But yeah, just seeing where Kai gets to because he's kind of got to swim around. So, yeah, he used the bank to get out.
Absolutely. You're in focus now. We'll let you go. Thank you so much for chatting. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Court. Great to get those interviews and have a listen to some of the thoughts of our athletes as they stand on the line, watching their swimmers head out to their swim cans. We've got the team from Burleigh Heads at either end of the course.
Yeah, there, and this will be Kai Taylor swimming out at the moment. Sean Riley, that was who Courtney was talking to. We'll go and get him. And once again, a probably more noted board paddler in Kai Taylor having a swim for them. So watch for these guys to be in the mix without a shadow of a doubt. Expect Max Beattie to fly, and the Burleigh team on the other side as well. They will get off to an absolute flyer. And yeah, Max Beattie, first one there. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, second alongside him. Have a look at Tex Dixon go. One of the best board paddlers in the world without a shadow of a doubt. The defending Australian board race champion. He won it in absolutely flat conditions last year. He was an animal. Went to work, got himself onto the front of that race and just ground his way all the way to the beach. He's had a tough week so far, especially in the Ironman. Have a look at him try and go round that one there. That's him on the left. And Riley on the right there, another one of the Burleigh teams going to work, and they go up and over and start. Sorry, not Riley there, and maybe Coates on the left there has just snuck past him as well. So Burleigh on the outside doing a fantastic job, and the team's in the middle with plenty of work to do.
Yeah, Burleigh Heads and Surfers Paradise looking fairly comfortable, but you can see the speed that our competitors raced across that bank. They're very tight cuts in these board rescues, at least half of the field being eliminated in each of these heats, possibly only 4 of these 9 competitors going through. We can see Surfers Paradise now making their pickup very smooth. almost textbook pickup, so they might have a couple of little things to refine, but nothing too wrong with that pickup that we just seen on screen.
Yeah, textbook from Tex, that's for sure. See how they went past the can. That's the key. You got to get past the can in these conditions, and Sorrento haven't done that. Now they're going to have to fight their way around. You can see they kind of get caught up on it there, not what you want. The rating goes up for the boys from Service Paradise. Burley coming from the left-hand side as well. Here we go. A little run for the Burley boys there, but a bigger run for Service Paradise. Watch out, Christie's Beach, because they're coming through. Sorrento on one. They've picked up a great little runner through the guts there, and Burley. Surfers Paradise just don't look 100% comfortable on that board right now. They're just struggling to sort of find their rhythm. And I guess with that wind coming from right to left as we look at it now, you're always going to be tipping off. Sorrento are the one here. They've had the great paddle on the way home. And, oh, nosedive. Oh, drama aplenty. They look at each other and go, get back on, son. We've got to go. So Tex Dixon flips it over, gets on, and Burley are there, Sorrento as well. 5 teams appear. Burley on the other end are through. They're up and running. They'll have no dramas at all, but we're going to have a sprint finish down this left-hand side for the final 3 spots. Sunshine Beach are the ones who are out of it at the moment, but Sorrento trip and let them back into it. Oh, Burley's gone on his own. Wait for your mate. Wait for your mate, Burley. He's got to come up and across. If he doesn't get there, they're going to be in trouble. Tex Dixon, Max Beattie, they might be gone. Sunshine might get the final spot through to the next round. I do not know, but what a boil over. The way those two lads looked at each other, they thought, what did you do there? And the other one said, no, what did you do there? But they should have got on and got going, because all that while, Sunshine Beach had cracked one, come past them, and oh, what a disaster of a sprint finish for the boys who finished with a medal a couple of years ago. And we've got a replay here of that one, and you can see them come down. Max goes back, Tex doesn't, thinking Max is, well, probably a little bit heavier than he is. The nose digs in, it flips around, and this is the look right here. They both look at each other and go, oh my God, turn around, on and away. And that was the sprint finish. These teams knew that they had to get one to get themselves through to the next round, and heartbreak. That's what Board Rescue is all about. Courtney Hancock, I think she's down with the Sorrento guys, who absolutely flew on the way home.
They did absolutely fly, didn't they? I'm here with B and B, Brendan and Ben. How was that out there? You guys looked fantastic.
Yeah, it was good. Had a little bit of rubbish swim out, but got a little wave on from the can pretty much, and then caught up to the front guys. So yeah, pretty stoked.
Yeah, as you did so well out there, and you really had, I guess it was a test of the wheels, a test of the legs at the end there.
Oh, 100%. I was just telling Ben, get off and start running because we got to go. But yeah, it's pretty close finish there, but yeah, it's nice.
Is there a lot of talking out there? Are you guys a team that are fairly quiet?
No, a lot of talking out there. Brendan's telling me to get back, get forward, tell him to hurry up. So yeah, good fun.
Absolutely love. We need a GoPro on your board for next time, but all the best for the next round.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Courtney. They absolutely flew home there. So big smiles there on the team from Sorrento, qualifying through. A little bit of an upset. We really talked them up before that race, the team of Max Beattie and Tex Dixon, but you called it. They just did not look comfortable in that heat. They didn't really get it together, did they? Yeah,
the commentators' curse strikes again. They should have been in the final. They're very, very good, and they did everything right except for nosediving down that wave. So in the end, it was Burley, Sorrento and Sunshine Beach getting themselves through. Courtney Hancock with the boys from Sunshine Beach, Hamish Farquhar and Selby and Zane Hadley.
Hamish and Zane, I tell you what, they've got the smiliest faces on the beach right now. They're next to the next round. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. It was a long run, but yeah, no, it feels pretty good.
I'm so sorry. I got you guys straight after, so you're still breathing. So I guess going through now, what are you going to do? Sit down, have something to eat? It's going to be pretty quick till that next round.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've just got to try stay warm, I guess, in these harsh conditions. But yeah, I guess have a bite to eat, refuel for the next one. Yeah, for sure.
On that question, what have you got in your lunchbox? I've noticed there's a lot of lolly salads and things going on. What are you going to get into? Is it going to be a sandwich? What's happening? Banana?
Definitely some lollies. Maybe. Lollies for me too, lollies for me.
Well, I won't hold you for too long. I'll let you get into those lollies, but congratulations.
Cheers. Thank you, Connie. Thank you.
Yeah, a couple of great young kids there. Well, young men from Sunshine Beach there. Hamish Farquhar and Selby, a really good board paddler back in the day as well, and still is, but he was an absolute jet as a junior. A couple of years away, he's come back to the sport, and it's good to see Zane Hadley. He'll be the swimmer in that team. They're through to the next round. And this is the last of the heats out here in the Board Rescue. 9 heats we've had so far, and they've been absolutely flying. The boys have got off to a reasonable start so far. It's pretty even. They're all swimming on top of each other at the moment, and you can't tell who's going to what can because they've all basically taken the same line out except one team are down the far end.
Still a very, very long swim out in these board rescue events. We can see, I think that's the team there from Allura, getting a fairly good lead just from Terrigal at that green and white can. He's going to signal to his board paddler. I think we can see the team from Mermaid have also seen their swimmers signal. So Mermaid and Terrigal neck and neck as they approach that bank.
Yeah, they've done a great job down there. They've absolutely flown out at the moment. You can see up and away, just bounding along these boys there. A little trip from one or two. Very difficult conditions. You can see how much water's moving around there. They're going sideways, back and forward, and sort of struggling a little bit to get themselves up and going. But once they're in, the rating goes up, and have a look at them absolutely fly. Allura doing a great job there. Currumbin sits back up and over. North Bondi in the mix, and another one of the Currumbin teams as well. So we're absolutely flying through these board rescues at the moment, and we're on fire here in this arena. This is heat number 2, I think, maybe, of the under-19 board rescue. We wait and see. No, maybe still last one of the opens there. So the boys on the left-hand side absolutely flying on the way out. They're doing a fantastic job, and they're getting into that changeover, and the changeover is all important.
Yeah, you can see the crew there from Currumbin just having a little bit of difficulty on that bank. We can see how shallow it is, and we've just seen the nosedive come through in that previous race from Surfers Paradise. So very, very tricky conditions both ways, heading out to sea, and also what they'll have to navigate with their swimmer on board on the way back in. All crews out in the deep water now. We can see, I think that's the Currumbin crew approaching their swimmer as they do the pickup. Courtney, you're down on the beach.
I'm having a bit of a laugh here with the boys from Lawn, Joe and James, J and J. We just wanted to check out your cozies here. Whose idea was it? And yeah, very fashionable.
It's our team captain's Billy's idea. He wanted some team spirit, and he's picked the worst togs possible.
And you've also got the matching umbrella as well. It just covers. Is it covering you from any rain?
Not quite.
And I just want to know, are these togs going to make you go any faster?
Hopefully they do. We'll see when we get out there.
Either a cheetah or a leopard or something going on there. We'll let everyone watching decide that. But yeah, wishing you guys all the best all the way from Lawn. You'd love these conditions.
Yeah, it's pretty similar to home, so let's hope we fly.
You will in those togs. Thank you so much for chatting out to us before your race.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, we love to see it down there. The boys making a fashion statement, that is for sure. Our winners up and across the line at the moment. A great performance there, looking very comfortable, the top 4. So no dramas at all from these boys. They're doing a wonderful job down here. The racing continues. You can see in the background there's plenty of rain around, cloudy, and that tide is a long, long way out. I think this is the lowest the tide will be all weekend long. So a long run out to start the board rescue in this one. And Currumbin absolutely butcher it on the way home. Nose deep down the mine, send it over the top. They have a laugh there and look at each other and go, what a way to end the day. But they're out of it anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. They'll both jump on top of each other on the way home. It's all love down the Currumbin Club. That's pretty skillful there. He went straight over the top and over the front of the board, and his mate's thrown him one. We'll take a look at the replay of the boys on the way out. They did a great job, but on the way back, great skills as well. An absolute disaster. Those Currumbin boys have had a shocker on the way out and the way back. We hope the rest of the weekend's better for them than that one was, and sometimes luck just doesn't go your way.
They weren't in the right place at the right time. Either way, here we take a replay of this nosedive. They knew they were in trouble.
Send it, boys. I love it. And then after that, it was very skillful. They look at each other and go, oh, jeez. Day over, boys, but we love to see it. As long as they're having fun out there, that is what it's all about. Courtney Hancock in the sand.
Chris and Harry from Allura, thank you so much for chatting with us. So you're through to the next round, so what's the plan from here?
So board rescue's pretty hard. Like, we're just going to try and get through each round as it comes. Every race is pretty much max effort.
That's so true. You can kind of rest in some of the other races, but certainly the board rescue, you got to go for it. What about the conditions are out there? Is it pretty tricky? I guess you've got 2 on the board. It's a bit different to 1.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit tricky. You got to pick your alley right, whether you're going to go the bank or the rip, and then on the way home with 2 people, it's definitely all about getting the runs and getting your weight forward. So yeah, very different to 1 person.
And do you feel like with the board rescue, is there a little bit nerves? Because as you said before, there is only 4 through, very cutthroat, so you're a little bit more nervous on the line?
Yeah, I was pretty nervous all week really for this race because you know how much it's going to hurt. It's just max effort the whole time, every race.
Absolutely. We're both fit and ready to go, so you know how to hurt, and good luck for that next one.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, great performance from the boys there. Very, very good. They had the defending champs in their one as well from Newport. They did a great job there. The Allura boys got them on top, and it was Newport there, Brooks and Mags, who got the job done last year at the Australian Championships in the flat. Another team that's very, very strong, Gillingham Wenman there. But Terrigal in second. Allura got the win there, and that's what happens in these board rescue races. People pop up, they get it done, and it's so hard to get through. And we say goodbye, actually, to the defending champions in that one. So they are out, Newport, and some of the big guns, casualties already in this opening round of the board rescues. 9 heats, 4 through. That'll give us 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis and a final, all to be run this afternoon. We've also got a Lifesaver relay, an open mixed Taplin final, belt races, and hopefully rescue tube rescue races as well. We've got a bit of a fluid program as far as what's happening at the moment. We're trying to get as much done as we can, so we're not running too many of these events tomorrow morning. I know we've got another day of competition, but we like to keep it as a finals program only. Courtney is down with the final heat of the board rescue, the open men, and I think it's the boys from North Bondi there having a chat. Courts, what have you got for us?
Yeah, I was just talking to Harry, just talking about how cooked it is. You've got 3 of the teams in one heat. How does that work?
Oh, well, I'm going to be honest. It's the battle of the duds here. We've got the D, the E, and the F. We've all signed ourselves up. We're all going to have a crack at Aussies. My 3 weeks of board paddling might pay off. His 2 weeks might pay off. But it's all good fun for the club. It's a bit cooked. Winner gets free drinks.
I was just going to say, you were having a chat before, a bit of a laugh. What's the bets on offer at the moment?
Oh, it's the only bet. We just got to get one of them and free drinks all night, man. Our Aussies are ending early. We ain't got much to lose. Everything's been left out there. Nothing's been brought to shore except for maybe a dead carcass because we're going to kill ourselves trying to win.
Well, I wish I had your relaxed attitude when I was doing Iron Woman. Good luck out there, and it's nice to see a smile on your face.
Cheers. Let's get it.
Give the bloke a commentary job. He's on fire at the moment down there. He has more lines than a professional wrestler out there. He is on fire at the moment. The boys are off and away. One of those 3 teams has got off to a flyer. They're out in front at the moment doing a really good job. Wander will be good over there. Middleton and Sutton. North Cronulla, they're the Black Can one in Bud and Winklemeyer. Ward and Aylward from Half Moon Bay. Charlesworth and McGlashan from Lorne. Braun and Wyland from North Bondi Team D. Jermaine and Ferguson from Team E, and Smart and Ekins from Team F of North Bondi, and Nolan Carroll and Zachy Bromwich down on the far side. 2 sort of more noted swimmers down there, the boys there combining, but and expect big things from the Noosa side in this one. This is heat number 9, the final heat of the Open Men's Board Rescue from round number 1, and things are just going a little bit cleaner. Maybe that wind's turned a little bit offshore, a little bit more southwest into it at the moment, and that'll make conditions way better.
Yeah, we can see one of our teams from North Bondi on screen, as well as the team there from Lorne, the quartered cap there, heading out to, I would think, probably the red can, but it's the team from Wanda, probably the swimmer from Wanda, who has got to that red and yellow can in first place. I think North Cronulla not too far behind. We can see the board paddlers on the beach really struggling probably to see their swimmers signal. A few more of our paddlers away and racing.
Yeah, that's it. There's Noosa Heads going. Another one of those North Bondi team. Half Moon Bay, look at him go. Oh, he winds up there. The Lawn boys as well. So a big, big move. And it was Carroll from Noosa to swim. Bromwich to board paddle. These 2 teams, they're the ones that I think will go a long way in this one as well. Sutton from the Wanda Club. It's Sutton and Middleton. And then Bud and Winklemeyer from North Cronulla. North Cronulla is such a great board paddling club. Wanda, we spoke about it before. They've won a couple in the past with head coach Nathan Smith and Hayden Allen, the man we call Tezza, who was a very good Australian Championships racer. Every year he'd get to Aussies, and if you saw Hayden Allen in your heat, you'd think, oh, God, I'm in for it here, because he was on fire whenever they get to the Australian Championships. So big shout out to those boys. Smithy's still getting around on the beach coaching the Wanda Club, and they'll lead this heat of the board rescue. They're on and away, reasonably clean. North Cronulla's was a little bit better on the right-hand side, but they'll start to wind up on the way from home. A few lumps and a few other paddlers to negotiate, but here they go, and maybe Wanderer will get a little run, and geez, they look good out there. They look maybe the best of all the teams we've seen so far.
They both are looking very, very impressive. Wanda with that early lead, just trying to push down any little runner. You can see there North Cronulla fighting back hard. Probably don't look to be combining as well as the Wanda team do. They are looking beautiful, just pushing. They won't quite get that one, but I think they'll absolutely get this next one. The team there from Wanda, they do, picking up that one really nicely. They are looking very, very strong.
Yeah, Middleton and Sutton, great job from the boys there. They'll work their way home, and you can see the difference when you get a bit of timing there, you get a bit of board run, and those boys, I think they've done some practice. Without a shadow of a doubt, in the past couple of years, they will be very, very good. I just looked down at my results sheet as well. Board rescue, the North Bondi boys, 9 of these teams, but they finished 3rd last year in this event. So good history of North Bondi getting medals in this one. So while there's a lot of jokes and laughs about it, they can do it at the top end as well, the North Bondi Club. They're very, very good, that's for sure. Of course, Newport won it last year. Northcliffe finished in 2nd place. Wanda will be a shot. And here out the back, Bromwich and Killian Carroll from Noosa struggling a little bit. And then the boys from North Bondi trying not to buy drinks tonight there. The F team going head-to-head with the E team there. I think a couple have got the jump. Don't worry about the top end. We're worried about the back end here in the final heat of the open board rescue. These boys from North Bondi there, they'll be filthy because I think they're through to the next round. They'll have to do it again there. While the rest of them out the back, I think they're in a bit of trouble. 1, 2, 3 across the line, and one will go down. We had a team go sideways and come off. We've got another one get a nice little wade through there. So Wanda, North Cronulla are through, North Bondi as well. Maybe another one of the North Bondi teams, so they'll survive. No drinks for you tonight, boys. We're racing, and what a great performance by them there. High fives all round, and like I said, there is a rich history of successful board rescue teams out of North Bondi, and they're proving it here. There go the Noosa boys side by side there. Still goggles on, something I haven't seen in a very long time. You can tell he's a swimmer if he's got his goggles on the board. You don't see that often. The Lawn boys up and across. But I got to laugh because it is as funny as it gets there. He's still got the goggles on. Oh, he's left him behind. Nolan Carroll, and Zachy Bromwich there. They will be 2nd last across the line, and the North Bondi F team last across there. Oh, he almost got himself disqualified as well. So what a disastrous effort there for the Noosa boys, but it seems like they're having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, I think they were out of qualifying rounds anyway, and he might be onto something. The rain is absolutely coming down outside, so perhaps that's why the goggles stayed on for a little bit more clearer vision. But the Noosa team coming across the line, I think it was our 2 teams from North Bondi joining the Wanda and North Cronulla team qualifying through for that round as we head back down to Courtney.
Yes, I'm down here with North Bondi, and the bets are on. It's free drinks all night. How is that? You got 2 teams in?
Yeah, 2 teams through that heat 9. One of them unfortunately missed out, but we'll see how we go in the quarters.
Absolutely. Talking before to Harry, he didn't think any of you guys would get through, so he definitely surprised him and done him wrong.
Yeah, the boys have put in a lot of work training board rescue this year, so stoked to get a couple of teams through the quarters.
Absolutely, that's so cool. I guess, how do you get ready? We're already having the quarters now back on the line here, so what are you going to do now? A bit of recovery, a bit of swim down or food, get out of the rain?
Yeah, I think that C team's on the line right now. We'll probably head back to the tent, get warm, a couple of lollies, and then get ready to go again.
Well, congratulations. We're getting the call up to get out of the line, so all the best for that next round.
Thank you, Courtney. That's the last heat of the open male board rescue. I think we heard there we're going to head maybe straight into the quarters. We say a quick goodbye to Josh as he heads down to the beach, and welcoming back Sam into the booth. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thanks for having me, Chrissy. It's nice to be out of the weather, that's for sure, and it's nice to have the seat that we do for these open men's board rescue quarterfinals that are already underway. We are flying through that program this afternoon, and as Josh mentioned a little bit earlier, we still have some big Australian championships to be decided. The Lifesaver Relay and the Open Mixed Taplin for the very first time held here at the Aussies. We cannot wait for that one, but for now, we're working our way through these board rescues pretty quickly too.
We are. We've said it's a club and a team favourite, these board rescues. We went through some of the previous winners earlier and just some of the huge names of surf sports coming to the top here. However, not a lot of consistency. We haven't had a lot of back-to-back winners in the board rescue. It's a very, very hard, well, it's a hard final to make firstly, and then a very, very hard gold medal to claim.
Yeah, just no margin for error at all. It was a big boil over in that opening round to see the defending champions Newport, the team of Connor Maggs and Charlie Brooks, going out in the very first heat. But in these kind of conditions as well, it really goes to show how crucial it is to get every single decision right. On that wide shot just then, you could see some of our teams on the left-hand side of the line going for those first few cans. they've been pushed well down the beach, and these are the kind of things that you need to get right if you are to survive these really cutthroat progressions and make it all the way to the final.
Yeah, I think we've got the team there from Swansea Belmont. That's Finn Hamilton and Nicholas Stoddard, who will team up together in the Swansea Belmont A team. They look like they're heading towards that yellow can. They probably got the early lead, but there is a team, looks like Northcliffe are off and away, Wesley Gould and Kai Harland. So that looks like our top three, and perhaps the team from Seacliff, that black cap from Seacliff, also approaching the water.
Yeah, that's right. Kai's been swimming so well across the Aussies program already here at Maroochydore Beach, and it looks as though they're really starting to time things right too. Wes Gould so fast off the start of the board. You need those little things to go your way, not what happened for Seacliff just down on the left-hand side of screen. You can see he went for a little bit of a swim coming off his board, and now there's a little wave popping up. Northcliffe getting over the top, Swansea Belmont having to roll, and it sits up for the rest of the field as well. So it's now very, very tight for places second all the way down to 7. And we're going to see who gets that clean pickup and can get the first of the runs as well. That wind has actually dropped off a little bit from earlier in the day, but you can see the residual bump is really starting to stand up. So there's not a lot of paddling involved. There's a lot of running in these board rescues this afternoon, so we'll see who can make the most of it.
Yeah, and quite close in between the waves. Not a lot of flat water paddling in between those bumps, which is so tricky as they turn to head back into the beach. That's the team there from Northcliffe, Wesley Gould and Kai Harland, doing a fantastic job. They're looking pretty polished, pretty comfortable on the board. So barring any mistakes on the way back in, we would expect them to be booking a spot in the final, but there's still a race probably in 5 going for those last 3 qualifying positions.
Yeah, that's right. Really tight at the moment as we see North Bondi, the team of Hugh Clother and Fred Carmody, get a really nice little bump. It's going to be tight in this race as well. We can see that the teams on the right-hand side of the line, Wanda, Swansea Belmont, Marilla Barrack, were all quite close as well. But look at that wave for North Bondi. That is going to take them from 5th all the way to the front. That is exactly how you want to finish the race, and that is one of our places decided. So they're going to get the chance to cruise across that sandbank on the way back in. For the rest of those places, it's going to be tight. That's Nick Stoddart and Flynn Hamilton, starting to get that little bit of a bump. Marilla Barrack Point coming from behind as Swansea Belmont fall off the back. This is going to be tight racing now for those final couple of spots, but we have 3 teams now making their way across the bank. Northcliffe, they were our leaders. They're now going to come through for one of those places. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, the team of Riley and Taylor running across the line as well. And there is Wanda, Kristevsky and Steiner come across the line for second. So they weren't at the front of that race throughout that heat, but if you can make that pickup nice and clean, you can get that first run, you can come all the way through the field.
Yeah, North Bondi, Northcliffe, Burleigh Heads and Swansea look like they're getting it done there. We'll have to wait for those official results. Sorry, Wanda, I beg your pardon, and I think Swansea may have just missed out. So, yeah, really tough racing. We've seen some big names and some probably favourite combinations already missing out in the heats. Obviously, we would expect that to happen come the quarters, but we've still got semis to come. So we've talked a lot about just how difficult this final is, and as we see some of our great teams go out in these qualifying rounds, it really does just go to show you can't leave anything to chance.
Yeah, that quarterfinal really told the story, didn't it? There were plenty of teams who were at the front, Northcliffe being one of them. They found themselves in a fight just to get that progression. So board rescue is always an exhilarating race in terms of so many lead changes. You're never quite out of it until the end. But in conditions like these, where there's so much wind swell, it's really short periods. So if you can get a little lift, then you are not out of it to the very end, that's for sure. We have a shot there of the North Bondi team who did fly through the field, standing by with Courtney Hancock as well. We will be chatting to them in just a moment. In fact, that moment's over now. Let's go down to court right now.
We're just having a little bit of trouble there with Courtney's microphone. I'm sure the weather is absolutely playing havoc with the equipment down on the beach. We'll try and come back to courts as we watch our quarterfinal number 2 hit the water.
Yeah, that's right. We'll quickly fly through those start lists. Microphones and water certainly don't mix, that's for sure. We have North Bondi D, Wanda A, Terrigal A, Sunshine Beach A, Burleigh Heads C, Redhead A, Terrigal C, Currumbin A, and Manly Team A. Just to confirm those results from the first quarterfinal as well, North Bondi, Wanda, Northcliffe and Burleigh Heads A all sealing their progression. A reminder that you can head to liveheats.com to get all of the information as soon as it is official with the finishing judges as well. So that is the place you want to head for that. But for now, we're going to check back in with the second quarterfinal, and already the swimmers bunched really close together, which you don't often see, Christy, particularly being swept to the north of the red and yellow can as well.
Yeah, they really have. They're going to have to come a long, long way back down to the south, bunched really tightly together there. The teams from North Bondi, Wanda, Terrigal and Burleigh Heads, it looks like. So we'll see them spread out as they spot their respective swim cans. And yeah, a bit of a pack in two, so we've gone two different directions. So they're obviously seeing something down on the beach. They've jumped that way for a reason, whether there's a little bit of a flash rip, a little bit of a run out. So you can see them starting to spread out now as they get to that deep water. They'll align themselves with their swim cans and signal back into their board paddlers. Yeah, we can see the team of Burleigh Heads on screen there at the moment. That's Will Savage. He's having to swim a long way back, but he's certainly capable of doing that. Outstanding, particularly in this board rescue swim, Will. He's got so much speed to burn, so he'll be one to keep an eye on. But at the moment, it looks like Wanda is at the can first. They will get first crack at it. Terrigal now approaching as well, so we know it's going to be really close as the board paddlers start to get into the water as well. And there they are. So it was those teams on the left-hand side of the line that did get the best go of it at this point. North Bondi, Terrigal and Wanda all making their way across the bank. We catch a shot of Sunshine there and Redhead on the far right-hand side. Daniel Collins, he won the Ironman semi-final yesterday off the back of that swim. So we know that he's always going to be really sharp, and it's Isaac Costello going out now, but not much separating them, is it? As Isaac Costello goes for a swim, that is the last thing that he would have been hoping for, and now having to sit up and pop a couple of these set waves as well. The whole field now back together. Yeah, these set waves holding up our leaders, which is giving our backmarkers a chance to catch up. That'll play into the hands of Will Savage and Sam Frost. We saw Will doing a fantastic job out in front, but having to swim a long, long way back. So Sam will be doing the job now. We can see a couple of teams actually who have snuck out way down the left-hand side. That's probably the team of Brennan and Green from Currumbin and also Cotter and Stone from Manly. So a little bit of a race on their own. So that's 2 through. So the blanket that's covering the rest of the field, we've only got 2 more spots, presuming that Currumbin and Manly have no trouble negotiating their way back in. Well, that is a huge advantage for Manly and Currumbin. Hayden Cotter, such a strong swimmer, a bronze medalist in the swim last year at Aussies, and Harry Stone has had so many titles to his name on the board. We didn't even see them the whole race. They went well to the south and they're being rewarded for it. Manly in 1, you can see Brennan and Green now starting to push down that little run in 2. They won't get there, but there is something just behind for them. So Manly just going off the back of that little wave. We think at this point it won't matter too much. But you never know in these conditions as well, especially when there's waves like that. We'll try and pick up that cap as they come a little bit closer. It could be Terrigal A of Baker and Cummins getting down that wave. So gee, this race is won all the way to the finish line. It will be Manly, Terrigal and Currumbin that are starting to make their way up the beach now at the moment, but there is a set building out the back as well. It's going to be another sprint finish, Christy. Yeah, Manly coming across the line there. They're still running fairly hard. They can probably hear the crowd down on the beach there and sense the rush of competitors that is coming in behind them. Manly are safe across. We would expect Currumbin to also be safe. There's the team there from Terrigal who caught that wave from the left-hand side of the field. So that's 3 across the line, and maybe the team from North Bondi taking the 4th qualifying spot here from this quarterfinal. Yeah, it looks as though North Bondi in 4, Wanderer in 5, Redhead in 6, leaving Sunshine and Terrigal to fight it out as well. So gee, some of those teams were right up there in that swim too, but gee, that wave at the end is making it really, really tight for those teams as they make their way back in. This is exciting racing, isn't it? It always is in the board rescue. It's fast and furious, but with these conditions that we have on offer today, the racing is all the way to the end. That's Burleigh making their way up for 9th place. Will and his partner there, Sean Riley, they were right at the front of that swim too. It just goes to show that it's about getting those little skills right, the pickups, the runs, particularly that first opportunity when the 2 teams are on the board, or the 2 paddlers are on the board rather, as they make their way back in. Got to make sure you get it right. Yeah, very, very exciting racing is the board rescue. A little bit different to what we see in some more of our traditional Ironman swim board ski races, where the lead doesn't change too much, but that's something that we've come to expect in these board rescues. We'll call a team out to the cans first, and you can almost guarantee that another team will pop up from somewhere on the way back home.
Yeah, and that's 2 quarterfinals done. We still have 2 more quarters to go in this Open Men's Board Rescue. We will be having the semi-final and the final this afternoon, and a reminder that we also do have the Lifesaver relay and the very first ever Open Mixed Taplin relay happening this afternoon. That will be the first time that race is contested here at the Aussies. And if this morning's semi-finals are anything to go by, that is going to be one incredible race to watch. But for now, it is back to quarterfinal 3 of this Open Men's Board Rescue. To fly through our start list from left to right, it is Northcliffe C, Seacliff A, North Cronulla A, Burleigh Heads B, North Bondi B, Newport B, Terrigal B, Allura A and Coogin Headland B. And there is nothing separating them in this early stages. We'll keep an eye out for the teams on the right. That Rip really did do wonders. That's where we can see at the moment. The Rip really did do wonders in that last quarterfinal, so it will be interesting to see whether that is where you want to be this time around as well.
Yeah, we saw the team from Currumbin and Manly fly out on that end. A little bit deceiving, that deep water. You would expect that it'd be a little bit slower, but obviously some water movement that we can't necessarily pick up on camera. As we say that, though, it does look like the teams on the northern end probably doing the best of it at the moment. We'll try and pick up those caps. We can see Burleigh Heads on screen at the moment, Newport and North Bondi.
Yeah, that's right. I think that might have been a team from Northcliffe, Joe Collins and Miller McQuitty Brown on the very far left, who did make a good go of it. You can see here Terrigal, Newport and North Bondi, it looks like. Sorry, not Terrigal at the front, but they are stacked 1, 2, 3 in a straight line. Again, it just goes to show how much water is moving out in the ocean here at Maroochydore today, because they're now going to have to all find their own ways back to the can. At this stage, I think it might be Northcliffe on the very far left who is about to get to the can, and they are away. So that was a really impressive swim there.
Yeah, great shots there of the entire field. It was Northcliffe, the swimmer, who got to their can in front. We are on board here now with Newport heading towards that yellow can. You'll see a nice high arm reach. He'll make sure he holds it up for probably at least 5 to 10 seconds. North Bondi also reaching the swim cans there. So that's 4, 5 board paddlers in the water. At least one of those is going to drop out of this quarterfinal.
Yeah, you can see Will Budd from North Cronulla there making his way across that bank with the big bunny hops as well. There's some interesting tactics, or different tactics rather, being taken by the different teams, some choosing to paddle, some making sure they get off and run as well. That tide is starting to fill back in now, so it'll be interesting to see how that does change the lineup throughout the afternoon. But 4 on screen there at the moment, battling it out for, at this point, 3 places, because you can see on the left-hand side of screen, heading out to that red and yellow, Northcliffe is a long way in front, and now it looks like those teams on the right-hand side are starting to peg back as well. So once again, there is nothing separating this field.
Yeah, that's the teams of Allura and Coogin Headland down on the right-hand side. So we'll keep an eye on them. They're certainly flying out on that board leg. We're on board now with the team from Northcliffe doing an absolutely beautiful job. Joe Collins and Miller McQuintley Brown combining beautifully. And
Joe will be loving this sandbank at the moment. He flew across it, as he so often does, rather, in all forms of racing that we do see, and that was a big advantage for Joe just then in his swim leg. And now they look like they're in really good unison on the way back in, but there are some little bumps starting to stand up out the back. So Northcliffe, with these waves now approaching, barring a disaster, they will be the first team through to the semi-finals from this 3rd quarterfinal. But there is a real race on at the moment. Allura just trying to get in time at this point. They're a little bit out of sync as they start to get back in. You've got to make sure that you're moving that board together at the exact same time, but that timing might not be too much of an issue as they start to drop down that wave. So they are in 2nd at this point. If they can hold that all the way to the beach, they will be going through. And now a set starts to stand up. That could be the caps of North Cronulla, rather, cutting right across that wave. That was quite a sharp turn there. No problems for Northcliffe, though. They're going to cross the line and take out quarterfinal number 3.
Big smiles there from Northcliffe. Yes, they are safe. I'd imagine the team there from Allura will take 2nd qualifying spot. I believe that might be Newport Team B who might come across in third. The race will be on. We've only got one more qualifying spot, 4 up for grabs, and here's the race. Coogin Headland, Burleigh Heads. Oh, I'm not quite sure. It might be the team from Coogin. Here comes Burleigh. Burleigh Heads, maybe. Oh, we will have to leave that one to the judges. Too close to call from this angle.
Very tight. That camera angle being a little bit deceiving as well. So that was the battle for 4th place. In third was the team of Budd and Winkelmeyer from North Cronulla. They got a cracking wave to bring them back into a comfortable position in that quarterfinal, but that is the tightest of margins for the final place. An exciting sprint finish, as they so often are. Newport just relaxing as they make their way back in. So too Seacliff. Unfortunately, their board rescue campaigns are now over.
Yes, you've made it through to the quarterfinals, but that will be where it ends for these teams here. Seacliff just coming across the line. Newport just regathering their board there as well. So a bit of a tough day, or maybe they'll be happy to head up and get out of the rain as we get ready for quarterfinal number 4.
Yeah, that's right. And so many of these guys really enjoy racing the board rescue. You know, maybe it's not as serious as some of their other events on the program, and for guys like Joe Collins that we saw, Daniel Collins won in the previous quarterfinal as well, when they do have a pretty big program, including those irons to come in tomorrow's huge finals day. The idea of just having a little bit of a hit out of an afternoon is something that everyone enjoys as well. So everyone's in it to win, but it's one of the more fun events on the program too, isn't it?
Yeah, Josh and I spoke about that a little bit earlier. It's really nice to have an event where maybe the pressure is off a little bit, and not because it's not very, very serious and not one that they want to win, but there is not necessarily luck, but there's a lot that goes into it in terms of the alley that you draw. We've spoken about how hard it is to get through these qualifying rounds, how hard it is to get into that final. It almost feels like a golden ticket if you can come away with that gold medal. So everyone just wanting to be in it with a chance, but also approaching it with a little bit of lightheartedness, because sometimes most of the time it's probably not going to go your way, and we've got a special 8 spots up for grabs for the final.
Well, it is a bit of a lottery, isn't it? Particularly on days like today as well. There's a lot of running across that bank. It's a very short swim and board paddle, and with the wind being the way that it is, there are runs on offer as well. So look, it's all about just getting in there and giving it a crack, and that is what our teams in quarterfinal number 4 are going to be doing as well. They are standing by for a start. Manly Team C, Northcliffe D, Allura B, Newport C, City of Perth B, North Bondi E, Mermaid A, Northcliffe F, and Coogin Headland A. Just making their way out into the water, the swimmers, to check the potholes that are on offer. The banks and the gutters have been shifting across this beach right throughout the week of racing that we have seen so far as well. So just making sure they do want to get it right before they get underway in this final quarterfinal.
And you can see just how the conditions vary from one end of that start line to the other. The left-hand side looks like it's got the shallower bank. We know there's a bit of a rip working on the right-hand side, but there hasn't really been a more dominant end. We've seen winds come from either end, also in that middle area. So I'm not too sure that will give much confidence to our starting list in this 4th quarterfinal. Probably just going to approach it with, well, let's just go with what's in front of us and hope that it opens up or that we get a wave on the way home.
Yeah, that's right. So a bit of a longer spell between quarterfinals than we have seen so far today. I think some of the teams will be pretty pleased about that, because they've been flying through them, but now the swimmers are starting to make their way to the start line for that event as well. So we are not far away from a starting quarterfinal number 4. And a reminder once again, we are trying to get through as many programs, events on the program rather, as possible this afternoon. The officials doing an outstanding job. We still do have the Lifesaver Relay Final and that very first Open Mixed Taplin Relay Final to be run and won for the very first time at the Aussies. That is one event that has the beach a buzz at the moment. So many athletes really excited about the opportunity to race in that.
Yeah, they were great semi-finals to watch earlier this morning, and I think it was a real highlight of the program at our state championships as well. As you mentioned, a new event for our Aussie titles, and I think very, very quickly becoming a favourite amongst the clubs and amongst the competitors is that mixed Taplin relay.
Yeah, for sure. And for now, though, we are back to quarterfinal number 4 of the Open Men's Board Rescue. We are ready for a start, and one thing that we did notice there, that it looked as though some of those teams' lists that might have been entered might have been switched around a little bit. I might be mistaken, but that does look like Connor Magg's running style as he goes out for Newport, and Charlie Brooks perhaps on the beach. So they are our defending champions, of course. We did call them being eliminated before, but perhaps there might have been a little bit of confusion in the live heat system. So we will wait and actually confirm that a little bit later on. But for now, they are all starting to make their way across the bank, and Christie, a really condensed field once again. Now they're starting to spread out that little bit more.
Yeah, we see almost a group of 2 packs forming, one heading to the bank on the left-hand screen, the other heading to the rip on the right-hand side. We can see that's the cap there that we know so well, the Northcliffe cap, being joined side by side with, is it Allura? It is Allura popping up there, not to be confused with Manly, and also a North Bondi cap. We've seen so many North Bondi teams progressing through these early heats and quarterfinals, so they seem to be doing something down there at the North Bondi Club in these board rescues.
Yeah, that's right. And it looks as though it is the swimmer from Newport, who we are still just trying to confirm which Newport team that is. He's going a long way, of course, at the moment to the left. He needs to get all the way back to the red can. It is Manly that is on the red and yellow. That's Ollie Signorini on the left-hand side of screen. And now they start to make their way back. So it would be interesting to hear later on when we can get that microphone back on the beach again when Josh Minogue's down there, whether that is an intentional decision that some of these teams are taking, whether they are letting that sweep take them, whether things are just getting a little bit out of hand there, because with all that wind and with that current at the moment, it'd be very hard to line up your cam.
Yeah, Newport doing a fantastic job, having to swim back probably 10 or 15 metres. He's done that now. We see there the cap from Allura also trying to find their can. They actually swam a little bit too far the opposite way. So that's Newport, Currumbin, and the cap there from Manly hitting the water.
Yeah, Manly on the far left-hand side of screen. Lockie Bruce now on the board and away as well. So Manly, Northcliffe, Newport and Allura at the moment. It will be interesting to see where the teams on the right-hand side of the line are too, because there is a little bit of a hole there that has been helping out those board paddlers as they make their way out. Not as much room for them to run across the bank, but they're certainly making the most of it. The team from Northcliffe there just ducking to the left around that wave. So it does look as though that alley number 1, that red and yellow, is working out for a lot of teams this afternoon. They are getting around those waves and also swimming with that little bit of a sweep as well. But if we've learned anything from all the heats and quarters that we have seen, it's anyone's race right until the end, Christy.
Yeah, we've seen that right-hand side work really, really well on the way back in. So if our teams can stay in contention, depending on what the waves throw up, we might also see a little bit of a late charge from those. I think that's the team there from Coogin Headland on the right-hand side about to pick up their swimmer, as does Manly and Northcliffe, and that's the team there from Newport. So they're in the middle of the field on that red can, the team from Newport. Allura in the background, also about to secure their swimmer.
And that is the team of Connor Maggs and Charlie Brooks. So Live Heats did have that as a different Newport team coming into this quarterfinal, but that is our defending champions. We thought they were eliminated. They are fighting for survival now because a wave has just come through and it has brought Northcliffe to the very front. That is Kobe Schultz and Bobby Whitaker. They are coming in to take out this quarterfinal with a cracking wave, and there is more on the way too, but we'll wait to see who drops down that. Allura, one in from the left, Manly surviving that fall as well. Newport is also on that wave. It will be interesting to see whether they are all going to go through or whether there is a team on the right at this point. It looks as though this could be a pretty clear-cut quarterfinal.
Yeah, that looks like our top 4. Northcliffe coming across the line. They'll take first place in this quarterfinal, number 4. We'll head back now to the team from Allura, Manly, and as you said, they're the defending champs from Newport. They will safely qualify through quarterfinals, so a little bit of a relief on their minds at the moment. Still one more qualifying round, the semi-finals, before we can confirm that they'll be into the final, but all smiles from those teams. Here are the teams there from, I think that's another Allura team. City of Perth, unfortunately, missing out as well.
Yeah, that's right, and you know why there's that smile on their faces, because at the moment it's just all about surviving the rounds. Any of those teams who will be in the final later this afternoon will have full confidence that they can get the job done, particularly in these conditions. So that is our last quarterfinal done. We will be coming back rather with those semi-finals very, very quickly. In fact, you can see them already starting to get ready on the line as well. The officials are making no excuses or no apologies for flying through this program, because they want to get these done, get our Lifesaver relay done and our open mixed Kaplan today, as we set the stage for a huge Sunday finals day here at Maroochydore Beach. You can see that southeasterly wind is really whipping up the ocean further out. That is the start of a system that is making its way up the coast. It's going to bring plenty of rain, as well as plenty of wind and swell for the finals day tomorrow. Everyone really excited to see what Mother Nature throws up when we do get into that racing tomorrow, but there is still so much to get through in this program today. So many Australian titles to be won as well. Unfortunately for the team of North Bondi that is making their way across the line, they will not be able to fight for the chance to win this Open Men's Board Rescue any further because they have just been eliminated in the last quarterfinal.
Yeah, so that's our 4 quarterfinals done now for the Open Male Board Rescue. They'll reset. We expect them to go straight into the semis. So we won't let them go and have a cool down. We'll keep them warm while they're in race mode as we keep moving through these board rescues. You mentioned we've had a huge day of racing or potentially a huge 4 days of racing. Have you had a highlight down there this morning?
Oh, it's been a long day on the beach already. So many highlights. It was great to see some of those under-17 finals go around as well. Officials making the decision to get those done today so that just in case the conditions don't quite go to plan tomorrow, we can award our under-17 Australian titles. So they were really good to watch. Of course, we did have the open single ski quarters and semis earlier today as well. They're always thrilling races that come right down to the wire, but it's some of these races at the end of the day that I know people have had circled on their programs for a really long time. I keep going on about that mixed happening, but that is one that we cannot wait for. For now though, Christy, I think we're starting to get ready for semi-final number 1. You can see some of those teams that were actually just in that last quarter-final. They put the towels and jackets on. They're whipping them back off straight away as well. There is absolutely no rest here at Maroochydore Beach this afternoon.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tough draw if you were in quarterfinal number 4 and then you draw semi-final number 1. It'll be a very, very quick turnaround for those crews, but perhaps not such a bad thing because you are warmed up. You'll be ready to go. They obviously train for this, so as you would know, being a competitor yourself, sometimes that second or third effort is actually your best effort. So as a competitor, you don't mind that back-to-back racing.
No, that's right. And after such a big season of training and racing as well, it's very important for athletes not to be afraid of racing and going effort after effort. You know, we did single out Joe Collins and Dan Collins before, 2 of the country's premier Ironmen. They're out here racing this afternoon and making sure that they keep their bodies moving after what has been a big week rather than put their feet up on the lounge and I guess potentially even start to overthink things as well. It's really important to kind of keep moving and stay relaxed because who knows how things end up. You only need to be in the final here of the board rescue to have a chance of winning it, and in these kind of conditions you could walk away an Australian champion. So great to see so many athletes out there today, even after the weather turned. I think I actually got off the bench, Chrissy, just before that rain system did come through, and I was pretty content to watch that out the window. The weather really did flick, and it is going to be sticking around for the next day and a half as well as the team start to get ready for semi-final number 1. Chrissy, we spoke about highlights. Is there something for you that stood out today that you enjoyed watching?
Well, I think some of our best races, as you said, are yet to unfold. I love watching the finals of the board rescue. We're being very, very fortunate to be able to see this event unfold from heats, quarters, semis, and hopefully we'll be in the hot seat as well for the finals a little bit later, or not too far away. Actually, we're rolling straight into semi-finals. We'll get straight into the finals. I think this is always such a thrilling event. So we've had some fantastic, as you mentioned, age group finals this morning. The men's ski quarters and semis, that's always a really big highlight. Loved watching that and seeing some of the elation on the faces of those who know that they've booked themselves a spot in the final. We're really, really spoiled, aren't we, come Saturday and Sunday of the Aussies. Lots of medals being handed out all throughout today, this afternoon, and of course our big finals package coming up tomorrow.
Plenty of elation, plenty of heartbreak as well throughout the day. That is the story of surf, particularly when the conditions are like this. And that is what all these athletes and teams will be looking to avoid at the moment. Josh, we're not far away from a start in this very first semi-final of the Open Men's Board Rescue.
Yeah, a couple of the gun teams just warming up. One gun down here at the Aussie Championships, Freddie Carnival. He's going around for the North Bondi Club. Earlier in the week, got a gold in the surfing, so he can do it all down here. He's a little cold and miserable, but a couple North Bondi teams in this semi, mate.
And Josh,
yeah, it's good. Didn't think we'd get this far, but it's good to have a couple of the teams make it to the semi-finals, and hopefully we can, see how we go.
Tell us about the surfing action earlier in the week. The waves were good up at Coolum?
Oh yeah, it was a good swell up at Coolum, a bit better than what the conditions look like at the moment down here at Maroochydore. So yeah, it was good to have sort of half the week in good waves and then half like this.
World Surf Tour or the Kellogg's Instagram Ironman Series, which one?
Oh, yeah, TBC, to be decided. I don't know, I haven't done a swim session in about 3 years, so we'll see how we go.
Well, you're on the line, set and ready to go. Good luck. That's Fred Carmody from the North Bondi Club, gold medalist in the under-17 surfing event earlier in the week. He's having a swim out here on the line for North Bondi.
Yeah, Josh, great to see you down on the beach now. I'm back in the elements as well after what has already been a big day. I just have a question for you if you're still with us, Josh. We did think that our defending champions, Connor Maggs and Charlie Brooks, were eliminated a little bit further. They're back on the start line now, and a few teams from that last quarter-final are back on the start line straight away. What's the chat down there on the beach like in terms of getting these races done quickly?
Yeah, that's it. They understand the way these are going to work is you've got to go bang, 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 and it's the guys who've done the endurance work, and it is Connor Maggs and Charlie Brooks. I think they might have missed theirs, so they've been pushed back into another of the heats there. In that early round, they got themselves all the way through to the semis here as well, but it's back to back, and the boys understand it. That's what it takes to win a board rescue. They're jamming them through this afternoon, and while it may not be all the teams we expected from early on in the competition, all of these teams definitely deserve to be there because they have battled hard in the opening rounds.
Yeah, thank you very much, Josh. We'll come back down to you shortly as we do get underway in this very first semi-final of the Open Men's Board Rescue. Our team from Allura running a long way to the left. There is a huge distance from first to second from across those cans in terms of the width of this field at the moment, so we will wait to see how that does unfold. As we also say, welcome back to the commentary booth to Jenny Parry, who has spent the day down at Mooloolaba at the adaptive events. Jenny, would have been a great day down there.
It was. We've had all 4 seasons in a day down at Mooloolaba, but wonderful to be a part of the inaugural adaptive events of the Australian Championships. We definitely had a few cameras and a few photos down there, so looking forward to bringing more information and just really celebrating the best of our athletes, no matter what their skills and abilities, showing all their different strengths down there. It's been a huge morning of racing at Mooloolaba, but apparently lots of action up this way as well. Can't believe we're at our semi-finals for the Open Men's Board Rescue.
There's been a lot of action, and there's still a lot of action to come this afternoon as well. Lifesaver relay and Open Mixed Taplin to come, as well as the final of this event, the Open Men's Board Rescue. We are currently seeing semi-final number 1 in the water as well, and that's Connor Maggs with his arms straight up in the air, so he's had a great swim, Connor, and Charlie Brooks is running into the water at the moment. I do believe they are our first team into the water, but as we've seen throughout this afternoon, Jenny, it's not over until the very end. There are waves coming through at every angle. There's sandbanks, there's gutters. This is some of the most exciting board rescue racing I've ever seen.
Absolutely. I think it's the unpredictability of the surf out there. We all know that there's often a good end or a bad end, and here you just get whatever Maroochydore Beach tells you that you're going to get. And as we see the crew heading out, still a bit of size on that second bank with the tide being a little bit further out at the moment, but Newport definitely looking the best of it at the moment. Allura in the mix as well, the team of Charlie Morris and Kai Robertson. So only 4 to go through to the big one, to the big final.
And a really good example once again of how it benefits to having the bank and the gutter. The board paddlers in the gutter are shooting out on the right-hand side of frame. That is Miller McQuitty-Brown from Northcliffe. His swimmer is Joe Collins, and although Joe didn't get to the can first, it looks as though Northcliffe are right level with Newport at the moment. And with these waves coming through randomly all over the finish line on the beach at the moment, every single team is still in it. So these pickups all important as we see a pretty big set start to roll through. You would love to be under a run like that. Newport now completing their pickup, and they are away, our defending champions, Connor Maggs and Charlie Brooks. Manly is also doing its pickup now. Lockie Bruce sliding to the front of his board with Ollie Signorini jumping on the back and trying to get into a rhythm to get something of these runs. They are standing up in random places, and if you can get that nose down and get that lift, that could be enough to go through. Newport starting to straighten up now, but that is Northcliffe on the right-hand side. Joe Collins and Miller McQuitty-Brown are on a nice wave back into the beach. So too Newport. It's all happening at the moment, Jen.
Absolutely. I love that we're getting those wide shots because that is how much distance we have right to left, north to south here. It looks to be the two teams fairly equal at the moment, but the difference is really going to be as they get up and wade. And we saw some incredible scenes at the Queensland State Championships, particularly in the juniors. People coming in with their boards, without their boards, with their swimmer, without their swimmer, and you really need to have your comms on point for these tight finishes.
Oh yeah, especially in a short period wind swell like we're seeing at the moment. No issues for Northcliffe and Newport. They are through to the final. It looks as though Manly, or is that an Allura cap that is coming up the beach, will try and pick that one out as they draw a little bit closer. And Currumbin cracked away from the right-hand side as well. The team of Cal Brennan and Nick Green coming right back into calculations. It looks as though that will be Allura coming across the line. Charlie Morris and Kai Robertson take third. It did look as though, yes, confirmation that is Currumbin, Cal Brennan and Nick Green take fourth. And they are going to be going through to the next round, although there is a late lunge at the line there. North Bondi and Manly sharing a sprint finish. And a laugh as well for 5th place. We do believe just top 4 going through to the final.
And great to see North Bondi C and D in this race. Tough to make a semi-final. Tougher when you've got your teammates, the club champs happening at the same time. That was Hugh Clothier with Fred Carmody and Sam Braun and Duke Whelan. So congratulations to North Bondi Team C and D. Unfortunately, I think that they will both bow out here. But Josh, down on the beach, has all the information.
Yeah, with the defending champs from Newport, Chucky Brooks, Connor Maggs, mate, those semis get super tough, but you look comfortable there.
Yeah, super tough, those semis. You can't take any chances, especially in board rescue, but we felt pretty good. The drag's a bit strong to the left, so Connor ran in a good spot and put me up there, and we always paddle home good together.
He was a little bit off on the way out, had to come back, but almost hit it bang on in the end. Who's the boss here giving advice and making those decisions going in? Do you just let Connor do his thing?
Oh, he's a pretty good swimmer, better than I am, so I pretty well let him do his thing and trust his judgment, and he trusts mine, and we paddle well together, so we just need to turn up there and we can back ourselves coming home.
Connor, there's only been 2 teams in the last 25 years go back-to-back in the board rescue. I think it was Hayden Allen and Nathan Smith, and then maybe the boys back in 03 and 04. What would it mean to go back-to-back here?
Oh, I mean a lot, not for just us, but for the club in general. Board rescues, as I said last year, it's probably the hardest race to win on the calendar, so... You know, there's just like bank, rip. It just depends what you're alley, and you do the best what you can in front of you.
You got yourself a spot in the final. You got yourself a chance. Good luck in this one. The Newport defending champs are into the final.
Thanks, Joshy. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Josh, and congratulations to Newport, the team of Connor Maggs and Charlie Brooks, looking so strong once again. But as I said just there, it's all about just trying to make that final. That is a huge, huge achievement in itself, particularly in these conditions as that tide starts to fill back in now as well. Now it's getting a little bit tougher to wade, and I think we're going to start to see that right-hand side of the line, that rip, really start to come into its own. As we get ready for semi-final number 2 and to run through these teams, it is the team of Kame and King from Allura, North Cronulla A of Budd and Winkelmeyer, Kobe Schultz and Bobby Whitaker, Northcliffe D, from Burleigh Heads B at Saxon Coates and Blake Hessel, Wanda B, Bailey Kristevsky and Noah Steiner as that rain starts to set back in. The team of Manly A, Cotter and Stone, Northcliffe B, Gould and Harland, and Burleigh Heads A, Sean Riley and Kai Taylor, and they are away in semi-final number 2, 4 to go through to the Australian Championship final of the Open Men's Board Rescue.
Yeah, and we've got a few great stories already emerging, and we talk about each year, we talk about the stories that come out of Aussies, and you can never predict them, but really great to see Sean Riley in the mix here from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Did a fantastic paddle as part of that board relay win yesterday. Yes, it was Corey Fletcher up the line for that sprint finish over Maroochydore, but Sean Riley put in a monster paddle to put the boys in a great position. It was wonderful to see them come away with a big win. That board relay is so important, but the boys now swimming out there, and it's such a difficult depth there. You can see some of them still dolphining a little bit, trying to grab the bottom, and others just saying it's head down, it's go. You can see the big kick coming in because they know in these conditions the boards are going to be out there so quickly. The boys practically in a pack at the moment.
Yeah, that's right, and we've seen this so often in actually the races so far. The team, the swimmer of Kai Harlan there, trying to get on the feet of Hayden Cotter. For good reason as well. Hayden Cotter, one of the strongest swimmers in the country, and he'll be very glad that this tide is starting to fill in across this bank as well. He wants as much swimming as possible. There is so much water movement, the wind, it's choppy, the waves are starting to stand up, so those swimmers who can pick out their can well in advance, they're going to be rewarded for it as well. But at this stage, it is really, really tight across the start line here. We haven't seen a tight swim field like this since the heats earlier today.
And that is because the pace is picking up. It is the semi-finals. The boys know that an Australian Championship final is on the line for the first 4 swimmers. And I think we've actually got 3 in a line there that were lined up behind Hayden Cotter. And I tell you what, if you can stay on his feet, you're doing a fantastic job. You deserve to be there. First hand, it goes up. The boards are on the way. And it is Manly.
Harry Stone now making his way across the bank. The team of Allura, Kame and King were second to get to the can. Some big bunny hopping going on now as all of the teams start to make their way out, and that is something that these board paddlers will be telling themselves, is that this race is a long way from over, because if you can get a little gap, if you can find a hole to sneak through this break on the board, you're going to go a long way to putting your team right within range.
And another great story from the race here, I can see Robert Whittaker, or Bobby Knuckles, you might know him as. He's one of our competitors who's actually international, competed for Great Britain at the last World Championships. Shout out to his mum, who I met at that event. And since then, he's made the trek over. He's racing for Northcliffe now, and we know that I think we've got more international competitors at this Aussies than ever before. Bobby actually made the Queensland Ironman final at our state champs a few weeks back, so you know that he is on form. He's loving his time in Australia. Pairing up now, he's in the Northcliffe, I think it is the D team here with Kobe Schulz. They would love to add to that Queensland state final to put something in for Aussies, but it's going to be tight. Again, the boards seem to be bunching up a little bit as well, and it is quick to get out there. I want to say that yellow can, Manly still in the lead, but they are being challenged by Northcliffe B.
Yeah, you could see that those teams that were in the rip on that right-hand side of the line really getting a big advantage now on the board, so it will be interesting to see who opts to take that or how far other teams run down throughout the afternoon in these finals. But it is Manly in front at the moment. Hayden Connor and Harry Stone finding a really nice rhythm. It's Wes Gould and Kai Harlan giving chase as Allura's starting to come back into things as well. Harry Kane and Chris King on the left-hand side. Where will this wave stand up? That is the big question that will determine the top four, and it's come through the middle. So we do look to have Manly in front, but we will try and pick up that cap.
Wanda.
I think it's Bailey Kristevsky and Noah Steiner. It is. They have done an incredible job to come back into calculations, and Noah Steiner's smile on his face, you can see it from here through that rain, and for good reason, because look at Northcliffe. They were at the front, and now they are in a fight for survival as the waves start to stand up. It's going to be a sprint finish for the final two spots. Manly and Wanda are safe. There are two more spots up for grabs, and they are up and running as well.
Oh, Northcliffe has just had a stumble out the back. That was the team with Wes Gould. No drama for Wanda, no drama for Manly, but here the race is on, and it's Allura who's actually going to come through now. Fantastic work for the crew. They look to be safe. Three New South Wales crews in the top there, and is it going to be Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park? Will they get Northcliffe on the line?
And they do so. Burleigh Heads is through to the next round. That looks to be the team of Sean Riley and Kai Taylor. We do have two teams from Burleigh in the mix there, but Northcliffe, we think they have just missed out. We will wait for official confirmation, but that is Kai Harland on screen. He can hardly believe it after the start that they had. They picked up in second, but there was just no luck in those waves, and that is determining the final result here this afternoon.
I love that we're talking up in the booth up here about, oh, the waves are so unpredictable. The athletes know that as well. They know, put yourself in the best position, get in a good individual board, get in a good individual swim as well, combine together and really just hope for the best. And Josh, crazy racing, but great results.
Yeah, Sean and Kai down here. Burleigh Heads aid, well, it was better close than not in it at all. They just scraped in the final spot into the final. That's all you need is a lane, isn't it?
Yeah, that was a super tight one. We just milked a little runner that turned into a wave, and then we're on for a little sprint finish.
Have you guys done a lot of paddling together in the lead up, or is it one of those things where you just sort of jump in together and figure it out in the early rounds and get better as you go on?
No, we jumped on the ball this morning. That was the first time together, but we move it pretty well. Shawnee's pretty light, so don't even really feel him on the board, and we get that rating up and we can pretty much milk anything we get.
I was talking about guys who are good board paddlers who can also swim a little bit. They're the key to a board rescue, and I think you fit that mould really well.
Yeah, it's important just to get out there as quick as you can, and me and Sean are close enough, we're good enough to paddle them down, so yeah, it's the key to it all.
We'll see you on the second half of this final. Good luck, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park into the final.
Thank you very much there, Josh, and the team from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park into the final, which is coming up very, very shortly. Official results are in. It was Manly 1, Wanda 2, Allura 3, and it was Burleigh Heads in fourth. Kai Taylor there. Him and Sean Riley, gee, you could see the smiles on their faces. They were rapt to be into that final, and it is not far away as well. It is our next race on the start line, and again, the officials have been making no apologies for the fact that they have flown through this program this afternoon. And you know what, Jen? I think the athletes have loved it as well. There's no time to sit and think and get nervous because they're already starting to marshal the final to the line.
Absolutely, and I think with conditions like this, you can see everyone's got the jackets on down there, the umbrellas are out as well. It's not really worth coming up and back to the tent, trying to get warm, trying to keep the fluids up. It's just, we'll stay down on the beach, we'll turn this around, and you stay nice and warm when you're doing so many races back to back to back.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we are not far away from a start here in the Open Men's Board Rescue Championship of Australia. Our defending champions are in the race, Charlie Brooks and Connor Maggs from Newport. It was Newport who won it last year. Northcliffe taking silver and North Bondi the bronze. So we will wait and see how that does play out this afternoon. We are not too far away from a start in this race, but maybe they're giving them a little bit of a breather at the moment, Jen, down there on the beach.
It feels like the kind thing to do, if nothing else, down there at the moment. But we can just see everyone taking a moment, getting ready. And if you want to follow along with the draws and the results for today, liveheats.com is where you go to get all of the action, all of the information. Liveheats.com, and search for SLSA while you're out there, so we can see all the officials trying to stay warm, trying to stay as dry as possible down there. And tell me, what's been the highlight of the day down here at Maroochydore? I've missed all the action from here. I want to know what's going on. I'm super excited to see. We've got some big finals yet to come.
Yeah, that's right. Chrissy and I have actually had a similar conversation before, reminiscing about the great day. About the great day that it's been, and there is a lot to get through as well. I did make mention, I loved seeing the under-17 finals get ran today. We don't know exactly what this weather system is going to serve up in terms of conditions tomorrow. Some of those forecasts have it being very big and very messy here at Maroochydore Beach on the Sunshine Coast of Queensland. And with that in mind, the officials ran all of the under-17 events today. So we had ski finals, board finals back-to-back. We started the day with the under-17 iron person races as well. Josh Minogue, with a great call on the beach, described the under-17 Iron Woman as one of the best Iron Woman races he has seen in memory, and it was exhilarating stuff. Not decided until the very end in a sprint finish, where Caitlin Reese from Swansea Belmont did take that race out as well. So there's been so many highlights. Of course, the single skis in the Opens, quarters and semis were ran today. That is always really exciting stuff as everyone tries to fight their way into the finals. But there's been two races that we've been looking out for today. The Lifesaver Relay and also the Open Mixed Tap one as well. They are still to come at this point. The officials are saying they are still going ahead today. They don't want to run them tomorrow. So we are racing the clock a little bit this afternoon as well in order to get those done, rather, but it does look as though at this stage we are going to get them done.
Fantastic. Love the commitment of our officials to keep moving forward, and thanks to the officials, the team managers, everyone who's making it happen down on the beach. I know that Live Heats has really changed the game for us. If you can rock up on the line knowing exactly or roughly where you are, we'll get you in, we'll get you through, and we'll turn them around. It was great seeing the board rescues moving. But yeah, lots of actions here and at Mooloolaba this afternoon. I know we've got the beach flags, they are on, and we will be live streaming the beach flags as well. I'd say at least the top 8 from each of those. So we won't get all of the qualifying rounds, but you have our commitment that we are going to Mooloolaba. We will show you the flags. We had the sprints on the live stream a few nights ago. Beach relays were last night as well. So make sure you're keeping across all of the socials as well, because I think that's where I've been getting most of my information about the championships. All the clubs posting each night, SLSA, all the state bodies as well. Everyone's got a story to share from the Australian Championships.
That's right. So the beach events at Mooloolaba, the open surf events here in Maroochydore, at Alexandra Headland is the boats as well, and there is a separate live stream for the boats too that you can watch right now as well to see all the action in the surf boats racing, because just as exciting as these board rescues have been, it's serving up some really exciting boat racing in this wind and swell, as well as they start to head towards tomorrow's finals too. So anything you want to see this afternoon, we do have it here on Surf Life Saving Australia's live streams as well.
And I do have some boat news for you. As I was trawling the socials last night, I know that they ran the Under-19 Championships for the boats yesterday. A huge congratulations in the men. It was the South Curl Dribblers ahead of the Currumbin Drakars and North Cronulla Adrenaline, 1, 2 and 3 in the under-19s. And for the women, it was the Palm Beach Puddles over the Collaroy Cannons and the Mona Vale McChicks. So Palm Beach, Collaroy, Mona Vale and the ladies, congratulations to our under-19 boat crew champions of Australia.
A huge congratulations to those crews. And I tell you what, there's some inspiration in there for maybe some of our surf sports clubs as well, because look, we've been looking through these board rescue lists. We've had Northcliffe A, B, C, D and E. I'd love to see some more creative names like we just heard in the surf boat racing as well. Why don't we take a leaf out of their book?
Yeah, that's always a fun game to play. If you had a racehorse, what would you call it? But if you had a boat crew, I want to know what you call your boat crew as well. And I also did pick up in the open mixed 5-person R&R final. It looked like quite the family affair down there for the Freshie team. And they're just called Freshwater in their live heats. We'll workshop some names there as well. It was Ian Donald, Jane Freakley, Jared Freakley, Wayne Freakley and Claire Freakley who took out a big win there for Freshwater in the open mixed 5-person R&R, one of the most traditional and toughest events to win at the Aussie Championships. So congratulations, Freshwater.
Yeah, that's right. Now we are still waiting for a start here in the open men's board rescue final. The officials just getting that start line organised and also giving the athletes a little bit of a break after they've flown through that program today. The officials Well, they've been the best performers of the day. As you can tell
Best
by
on
Jen
bench.
and I rugged up here. I've got a hoodie on. Jen, you've got your heavy
got
jacket
everything on.
The weather has turned here at Maroochydore on the Sunshine Coast. It was warm and it was quite sunny this morning, but it very, very quickly changed. So to all of our volunteers, all of our officials who are working here at the Aussies, a huge thank you. There are some of our heroes down there on the beach in their blue jackets, just trying to brave the weather, and they are doing an outstanding job too, because we're not too far away from getting today's program done. We have that open men's board rescue coming up in the blue and white area, as we can see some teams start to move back down too. So that one should be happening very, very shortly. Also some athletes further behind them out in the water as well, starting to get organised for what I would think would be the mixed taplin and the Lifesaver relay finals as well. Josh, we are starting to build towards a very big finish here of the day.
Yeah, into this board rescue final, not too far away, and I think the dark horse for it, the Wanda boys. I spoke before, the last club to go back-to-back was Wanda in this one with Tezza Allen and Nathan Smith. He's your coach now, boys. Has he offered any advice at all?
Yeah, he's given them some advice, pretty much just telling me to keep my legs up, keep my knees up when we're wading through. It's probably my weakest part of my swim, so keeping my knees up is definitely a point of emphasis in the coaching, so that's what I'm focusing on. And for Noah, it's just he does it the best. You know, he gets out as quick as anyone. So as long as we can get the changeover right, I feel like we have a good shot. Just need to go execute now.
How have you guys gone back-to-back? Obviously 4 races in the space of maybe half an hour, 45 minutes here in the rescue. It's pretty frenetic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tough. We've been training hard all year and we're obviously fit. But yeah, going back-to-back in the same area is tough. It's our first time going together, so the first couple of rounds were just finding our feet, and yeah, then we'll try and rip in on this one.
Red and yellow, do you like your lane?
We haven't been here yet. We've been more up that end. I'm not too sure what to expect, but hopefully it's good.
Good luck for the final. The Wanda boys are pumped and ready to go down here. They're right alongside the defending champions in Newport of Connor Maggs and Charlie Brooks. Then the Burleigh boys on this end. So expect the red and yellow, the black cans, and maybe even the green and white to be the early leaders in this board rescue final.
Josh, you called those earlier board rescue heats for us here today, and we saw the conditions. It looks as though they're starting to change a fair bit with that tide coming back in. What's that gutter doing on the right-hand side of the line?
Yeah, that's exactly right. That hole's really opened up there. There's a lot of water movement and it's washing across the course. So those teams on the far right-hand side, they might have to get into that hole, work back against it as they get towards their cans. And the ones in the middle, they've got a choice to make. Do you go left and stay on the shallower side, or do you get in the rip and let it take you out? But it's all about line to the can. You've got to hit it spot on. If you have to work back against the ocean, you're going to be battling to get yourself out there early. And then for the board paddlers, everything changes. I think they're just going to go straight gun to that first can. It's pretty short at the moment, so you can see all the boys pretty fired up right now. It's a long road to get to the board rescue final, but once you're here, you know you've got a shot at gold medals. It doesn't matter about reputation. It doesn't matter about what you've done in the past. If you've got a lane, you've got a shot.
Josh, I've got one more question for you before we start to get ready for this final. You've been a champion Ironman, one of the greats in the modern surf sports era. You've been a successful coach, and now you're the voice of surf sports. If you could pick any coloured can to start on for this final, what would you pick be?
Any can in the final? I do not know. Your guess is as good as mine. I've done all those things, but I've never won a board rescue race, so we're about to find out.
And we are not far away from a start. Thank you, Josh. We look forward to seeing who does come out on top in this final, because this is the Australian Championship race of the Open Men's Board Rescue.
Absolutely. So from the red and gold can, we've got Wanda Team B. That's Bailey Kravetsky and Noah Steiner. Newport next door. It looks like Live Heats might have the wrong wristband on there. We definitely know that it is Brooks and Maggs in there. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Sean Riley and Kai Taylor. Allura A is Charlie Morris and Kai Robertson. Allura B right next door. How good is that? 2 Allura in the final. Harry Kame and Christopher King. Next door to them, Northcliffe Team C, Joe Collins and Mella McQuitty Brown. Currumbin, CJ Brennan and Nick Green. And rounding out the field, Manly. Team A, Hayden Cotter, Harry Stone. Look for a fast start from Hayden Cotter in that sky blue cap.
It was Manly A and Northcliffe C who did take out the 2 semi-finals, but we already know you can throw that form book out the window, because everyone is in with a huge shot in this final. This is the Open Men's Board Rescue Championship of Australia. As the swimmers head back to their starting markers, it is a short course, it's fast, it is furious, and there's no margin for error.
Yep, if you were going to execute a perfect race, now is the time to deliver as we get those shots back along the beach. It's looking a little grey, it's looking a little rainy, but Australian gold medals on the line. They are hard to come by, tougher even, I would say, in board rescue, but the boys ready to go.
Newport are defending champions, but now the medals are up for grabs once again. This is the final of the Open Men's Board Rescue, and all of our swimmers flying out across that bank. Some on the right-hand side of the line starting to head towards that rip. Very interesting to note that Connor Maggs ran behind 3 swimmers to get to his right. He has seen something in these conditions that he wants to roll the dice on. We will see if that gamble pays off, as at the moment the swimmers start to dolphin dive very shortly. They're going to be getting into their stroke. As we see on the right-hand side of the line, Jenny, 3 swimmers side by side in that hole.
Yep, my heart rate spiked when Connor Maggs ran across the field like that.
Huge call.
I love it. It's an Aussie Championship final. They've won it. They've done it before. If Connor Maggs says that's the way to go, I would back him any day of the week. However, that means that he will need to swim back across the field, and there's not a lot of distance. I was going to say he's going to run out of pool. He's going to run out of ocean.
Joe Collins making a really strong start across that bank. He's on the right-hand side of the line along with Cal Brennett and Hayden Cotter. 3 incredibly strong swimmers. They are going to have to split up soon and start making their way to their respective cans. At this point, it looks as though that right-hand side has had the best go of it, but how far down are they being swept? It looks as though they are ever so slightly off course. We'll try and pick up exactly what can Northcliffe is on, but maybe, just maybe, that gamble from Connor Maggs could pay dividends big time.
I tell you, if Northcliffe is going to that yellow can, he has lined that up absolutely perfectly. It doesn't look as though he's got too much further to swim, and he is up and gone.
What a swim from Joe Collins. That was lined up to perfection, and now Miller McQuitty-Brown is off and running across that bank. He gets first crack of it. Newport in 2, that is Charlie Brooks on screen. Sean Riley from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park is giving chase at the moment. Noah Steiner you could see from Wander on the bottom side of the screen, and we will keep an eye on the right-hand side as well, because that is where the board paddlers have had the best run throughout these later rounds. You can see Miller from Northcliffe is now starting to head up there because an opportunity is opening in that water, and look at these 3 teams side by side here. Manly, Allura, Currumbin right in the hole. They could avoid popping over waves completely if the ocean cooperates.
Yeah, it looks like they're just having to duck their heads under a few, but they've got a beautiful line out there. However, that swim from Joe Collins, that was lightning quick. We've seen him win, I know he definitely has combined with Bevy to win a Queensland State Championship in the fast. He is so quick. He's done so many races this weekend. Let's hope he keeps his togs on. Let's hope he gets there quickly. But they need a good turn. They need to come home strong.
Northcliffe, silver medalist last year. They are in front at the moment, but Manly is coming hunting. Harry Stone was in that rip and he flew out through that water. So too Charlie Brooks across the bank. There is nothing separating these teams as they head in for their pickups.
And this is what I love watching. We know who's been practicing this one. Newport on very, very quickly. You can see Brooks swings the board over the head of... Look how quickly they're paddling right now. This is frenetic out there.
It is.
The pace is on North Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park as well.
Getting a great lift, but what about that pick up and run from Newport? They are the defending champions and they are right in the mix as well. Another little lift goes underneath them. Northcliffe on the right-hand side of the line are certainly right there with them, and neither of these 2 teams on screen are out of it just yet. Harry Stone and Hayden Cotter starting to pick up their rating. Waves coming from out the back. There is nothing for our leaders. This could be flipped upside down in just a moment.
I feel like Allura is pushing hard for something. They've got to keep that nose up, but they have got the momentum. They've got the speed. Can they push over something? Because if they don't get there, Northcliffe will. Allura is down, but Newport out the front. They're on a wave. Woof! Okay. Oh, no, Allura is off. They've lost the board. He's lost a swimmer as well, but it is still Newport in 1. Can the defending champs go back to back? They're off. They're running. High knees, high arms. This could be another Newport victory.
They're up and running. It's Newport in 1 at the moment, and Connor Maggs claims it before he even gets out of the gutter. Newport have gone back to back to win the Open Men's Board Rescue. Connor Maggs and Charlie Brooks finishing ahead of potentially Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in silver and Manly for the bronze, but that result was too tight for us to call. We will wait for those results, but there is no doubting our winners today. Charlie Brooks and Connor Maggs flying home. That was one of the great pickups and runs that you will see on the way back, and Josh Minogue has got our defending champions.
I've got half of the team down here. Charlie Brooks, that one looked like it meant so much to you.
It did, and for some reason it seemed to hurt a lot more than last year, but oh, that was so good. I was looking at all my Newport teammates when we crossed the line then, and so good to do it again with Connor 2 years in a row, so couldn't be happier.
There's only been 3 teams ever to go back-to-back. Luke Richmond, Paul Wotherspoon, the Tezza Allen, Nathan Smith, now yourself and Connor Maggs. You're only the 3rd crew ever to win this twice in a row. That must be special.
It feels pretty cool. I actually got second to Nathan and Hayden back when they won back-to-back, so it feels pretty cool to be mentioned alongside them and so special for our club.
Coming here, Connor, you're only young, but that is your 2nd Open title in as many years. We could see the celebration across the line. What's it mean?
Oh, it means so much. It's been a real tough luck season for the whole Newport crew, but it just feels great to, be in a final. It's like great mentor. Everyone else at Newport's great mentors. It's just, you can see the emotion on the finish from both of us. It just means the world, an Aussie gold medal.
And the Newport crew was a slow start for you, but the last few days you've built and built and built, and you're absolutely on fire at the moment.
Yeah, it's right. Waves like this, some things will go your way, some things won't, and tough start, but we just love it, love our teams races, and love the back end of the program with more teams races to come.
Back-to-back, you did it tough, boys, but congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks, Joshy.
Thank you, Josh, and congratulations to our back-to-back champions securing their own piece of history, the 3rd team to secure back-to-back titles in the Open Men's Board Rescue. And Connor Maggs isn't even out of the junior ages yet. That is an incredible effort from this team. And look at this, was a nervous moment as they got off the board, Jen. They had to do a fair bit of waiting, and look at the chase that was being given behind them. Geez, and the early claim from Connor Maggs before he got through that gutter. Gee, what a win.
I think what I loved here was not only the claim from Newport, but how stoked Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Sean Riley and Kai Taylor are right here to get a silver medal. I love a silver celebration, and you should be celebrating just being in a final. But wow, Sean Riley took out a big gold medal yesterday at Australian Championship in the board relay. He's now got a silver medal with Kai Taylor. I don't want to say it was unexpected because they are incredible, but you can see on screen there Manly team A, Hayden Cotter and Harry Stone come through for the bronze.
They were our podium place getters, our medalists in this Open Men's Board Rescue. Northcliffe C just short on that sprint finish ahead of Currumbin, Allura A and B, and also Wanda B as well. The Board Rescue, we've been speaking about it this afternoon. It's always so relaxed throughout those early rounds. Everyone has a smile on their face, but you can see what it meant to the team from Newport to be able to win. Connor Maggs saying there that he's had a tough season so far, and to be able to race at the Aussies and secure your own piece of history like that, it really turns things around. And gee, it's a great way to be heading into finals day, isn't it, Jen?
Oh, absolutely. Newport, the boys spoke about it just there. They do love a good team event. When I think of Newport teams, I must admit, I normally think of their ski relays, their double skis, but they are a force to be reckoned with, back-to-back Australian champions. And I do remember the win from last year. It was over in Perth in completely different conditions, the boys. I know that Max, Charlie said that this one hurt even more, but gee, they did it tough last year. They came through for the win just here, and it looks like we've got everyone gathering now for the Lifesaver relay. If you like paddling with your team, if you love a team event, this is the one for you.
Well, it's one of the great club events, isn't it? It really sits up there alongside the 2 men's and women's open tap-on relays, and now the open mixed tap-on relay, which we're going to see for the very first time this afternoon as well, because we do have one of each discipline too, Jen. We had those semi-finals get ran earlier in the program, and now we have 6 teams remaining. So there is going to take a little bit of time to set up for that race, but we are not too far away from both the Lifesaver relay final and also the open mixed tap-on relay final too. You can see more and more competitors starting to warm up at the moment. I spy 4-time Australian ski champion Lachlan Tame just making his way out the back on his ski at the moment as well. Lockie lightning fast in that semi-final today. He really did set up Burleigh's qualification through to the main event, and there's Mitchell Trim as well. So this is where all the biggest names will be in action this afternoon here at the Aussies at Maroochydore. Testing conditions, given what we saw in those board rescues, I think there's going to be a few twists and turns this afternoon.
And I do love that the men and women continue to put their hand up for a big team event. No one is sitting back in the tent. No one is resting up. They're saying, yep, there's a Lifesaver relay. I want to be a part of it. Josh, you're down on the beach. How's things?
Yeah, the Lifesaver relay getting set and ready to go, and not an event we see anywhere else outside the state and Australian championships. It includes a boat, a ski paddler, a board paddler, a swimmer and a runner. You have to have all age groups, guys and girls. It's a combination of all of the forms there. And For today, the boats race part of it has been run and done down at Alexandra Headland earlier today. They've timed the finish down there, so the starters here, they will get themselves a little time card and they'll go off 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, depending on what their boat crews got earlier in the day. So it'll be a bit of a handicap start here, but that boat race ran earlier here and it's a tough one to win. I've had 4 or 5 silvers and bronze in it over the years, and every year you get an underdog team jump up and they have the right combination of girls and guys, juniors and seniors to get it done. And sometimes it's a little club that can really take it to the big boys.
Josh, we haven't seen racing around the Cairns in this water area for quite a while now. Obviously, we've seen the board rescues, but how's it looking in terms of the way out on the left-hand side of the area and also that line coming back in as well?
The way home is going to be super tough, especially for the swimmers. There's a rip cutting straight across the line home at the moment. If you swim back into that rip, you'll get no waves and you'll go nowhere. So the line on the way home is everything. It'll be a little better for the ski paddler, a little better for the board paddler because they have the ability to cut through that. They get more speed across it. I think it's going to come down to the swimmers. Whoever can pick the right line on the way home, get a wave and not end up in that rip, that will be the difference to winning this Open Lifesaver relay. It's a tough one to win. It's very difficult, and when the conditions are as all over the place as they are right now, that just added another layer of complexity.
Oh, thanks so much, Josh. The Lifesaver relay, something for everyone down here. We'll start with the boats through to all the different crews, and loving to see Seacliff in the mix as well, the plain black cap there, South Australia fielding a team in the Open Lifesaver relay final. Even more impressive, Currumbin A and B in the mix.
Yeah, that's right. We will run through those start lists when it does get a little bit closer once again. But Josh did touch on it there, Jen, that we do have some of those clubs that we don't often see at the front of Australian Championship finals because this race is so largely determined by how your boat crew goes as well. It really is a true club event, not just in having a ski paddler, board paddler, swimmer and a boat crew, but also ticking off the different ages and having male and female athletes as well. Josh mentioned it. It's such a tough one to be able to do well in, and it looks as though we're starting to get ready for a start, or is that no? That's a women's board rescue race that we're currently looking at on screen at the moment. So they are also trying to fly through their program here today, and they are doing a good job of it as well. So the Open Lifesaver relay is coming up in a matter of minutes. Then we do have the Open Mixed Taplin relay as well, which I tell you what, Jen, that is something that we cannot wait to see. The first time it's ever been contested here at the Australian Championships, and it's become an event that is so important to the clubs as well. We see it on the Summer of Surf throughout the clubbies season, and now it has a place here at the Aussies, which is just growing and growing in stature every time it's held.
Absolutely. I feel like we're really spoilt this afternoon. I know that there have been a few events cancelled or pushed back. I know it's been a really tough program, and that can be a little bit frustrating if you're watching at home. I know it's not like changing channels. We can't just switch to different arenas as quickly as we'd like, but we are determined to bring you as much as possible from every arena, from every age group, from every gender, and lovely to see. I think this is the board rescue up on screen at the moment. The ladies in action. You're just bringing up liveheats.com as well. We'll get as many as we can, but what a treat to have both the Lifesaver relay and the mixed taplin coming up this afternoon.
Yeah, that's right. Huge races, and this one certainly is at the moment as well. The semi-final of the under-17 female board rescue on screen at the moment. This start list was Alex Headland B, South Maroubra A, Newport A, Midway from New Zealand, Cottesloe Gold, North Burleigh A, Coogin A, and Terrigal A as well. And just like we've been seeing in this Open and under-19 men's arena, there is not much separating the field as they make their way out the back. So all important to get that pick-up clean and start to make their way back in. We will be keeping an eye on these races throughout the afternoon. We have mentioned that the main focus will be that Lifesaver and the mixed taplin, but it's great to be able to bring these events to you as we can too, because this is for Australian Championships as well. Those pickups now starting to happen, the team's swinging around. And there is a wave starting to stand up too. Newport's going to get a big crack at it, and I think they're going to drop down that wave as well, along with Cottesloe Gold perhaps. Newport flying down the face of a wave, and they've nosedived into the sand. That is heartbreaking for the team from Newport to lose their board. They were in front, and just like that, their race is over. Jen, look at the whitewater and the way that it stretches out to sea. That wave came out of nowhere.
These girls aren't out of it just yet. They actually both caught a nice little whitewater there. They're swimming their way in. They're going to catch the board. They're going to try and find this one as well. Pippi Tapania, Olivia Clues, the absolute golden team. Oh my gosh, see, the girls did such a great job here. They They see the drop, they move back, they adjust their position so well. Unfortunately, this was the moment it all went pear-shaped.
What a spectacular spill as well. That wave just with a double up in the face of it, and the girls weren't quite ready for it. But Jen, you're not wrong. They're starting to pick up this little wave. They won't be able to get down it. They had to dodge the team from Alex Headland, and sadly that could be the difference. 3 teams on the wave. We did have one more in front as well, and that could be our qualification through to the final of the under-17 female board rescue. Absolute carnage at the moment, and now there could be a second chance. There was no lead wave, so this could still be on for Newport. What an exciting finish. It's Terrigal in 1. Alex Headland come across the line in 2. Did look as though that...
Cottesloe was in earlier as well. We'll have to grab them on the line. I am so glad that we changed views at exactly the right time. We got one of the most dramatic board rescues of the day. I think Ty is down there on the beach. He's going to be losing his mind down there. Can we get Pippi DePani and Olivia Clues? I mean, on paper, they are both individually superstars together. Incredible batter. A huge shout out. Hello, Team Midway. That is Emily Petro and Ella Sutton in action here. Wonderful to have so many Kiwi and international competitors. I'm still recovering from that incredible footage.
Jen, Newport had disappeared from the screen, but it looks as though they might have gone in the water once again. Just a little bit further behind. That is heartbreaking for Newport. They were doing such a great job out in front.
Props to the recovery, though.
Oh, unbelievable. For them to actually be able to body surf a wave to their boards and get back within distance is nothing short of remarkable. Not only that, they can claim the title of one of the biggest spills we've seen at the Aussies so far as well over 4 days of racing.
I tell you what, right place, wrong time. They were just perfectly positioned. I thought they'd done enough. And these girls have some serious surf skills as well. If I got in trouble out in the water, these girls are rescue ready. I would want them to come and grab me. We're just waiting for those results to come through on liveheats.com. That was semi-final number 1 for the 17 board rescue. Fantastic finish, fantastic racing. I'm pretty sure Cottesloe Gold is through, but Josh, what a race.
The Coogin girls were on fire there. Absolute chaos out here in the board rescue. Semi-finals are always the toughest, aren't they?
Oh, of course. You know, anything can happen. Waves and, you know, just rips and everything.
How difficult is it out there at the moment? We obviously the wind and the weather are coming through, but the swell's picking up this afternoon, isn't it?
Yeah, it is pretty tricky. There's definitely waves going everywhere. Bit of luck maybe in it, but yeah.
How does it change between now and the final? What do you guys do differently?
Oh, just no mistakes and put everything in. Last event.
We're not too far away. Good luck for the last event, the under-17 girls board rescue final, not too far away. Are you going to watch the second semi as well?
Yeah, definitely. See how the other girls go. Should be good.
Good luck. Coogin Headland through to the final. We've got 4 more that are going to come through from this next one.
Congratulations to the team from Coogin Headland, and thank you very much, Josh Minogue. He's just flown down the beach to get there in time for that, and for good reason too. That's a long way away, that under-17 area, but they have huge action of racing, or afternoon rather, of racing still to come as those results start to become official too, Jen.
Fantastic to see Coogin rewarded there. Neve Sharp and Isabella Tate, number 1 through to the final. Terrigal, the Terrigals. Team A is in there, Olivia Edwards and Zara Green. Cottesloe, Team Gold, congratulations to Sienna Howard and Kate Riggle. Great to see them through. And I'm just waiting. Yes, it is North Burleigh, Team A, Sienna Bush and Luca Pither. We saw them in so many events across the program. I think they got a sneaky bronze medal yesterday afternoon. Got to have a great little chat to them on the line. Lots happening in the under-17 arena. They're moving it through, but it looks like we are getting ready. The boards are lined up now for the Lifesaver relay. And in the background, hello, Sam Short, who's made the quick trip up, being part of the Maroochydore team here, now swimming. Got a mean little 400 freestyle on him.
So we're going to focus on this Lifesaver relay for now. If you want the latest results in the under-17 female board rescue, do head to liveheats.com, because there is about to be some huge racing play out here in this Lifesaver relay. And Jen, you picked out the man that, for the most part, is going to make it happen. Sam Short is one of Australia's great hopes in the pool at the Paris Olympics, and just days after racing and finishing a very, very close silver in the 400 men's freestyle at the national championships down on the Gold Coast, he's now back up here to return to his first love of surf sports racing. How good is it to have another one of our Olympians here racing at the Aussies.
Well, he's not an Olympian just yet, but he's on the journey, and it's wonderful to see so many of our stars making their way down to the beach here. They want to be part of it. We saw Jimmy Kosh yesterday. Wonderful to have him racing for Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Sam did a 3:41 400 freestyle earlier in the week. There's rumours of Lani Pallister making a trek up the coast to maybe come in for the Alexandra Headlands Taplin relay as well. But I think for a Lifesaver relay, we always talk about it shows the strength, the depth, the quality of a club, and it doesn't just come down to one paddler or one swimmer. The fact that we've got the boats in, they'll do that staggered start based on their previous finishes, and this is where I love the strategy. I love the tactics, knowing that a few of our crews, just based on the entries, have chosen to use a female boat crew in the mix as well. So some incredible paddlers, some incredible boaties as well in the mix, and I tell you what, those girls would not have given up too much time to the all-male boat crews.
No, exactly right. So our start list, just 6 teams have been able to qualify for the final in this Lifesaver relay, and they are Seacliff A, Currumbin B, side by side with Currumbin A, Allura A, Maroochydore A, and Surfers Paradise Team A. All quality athletes, but I tell you what, if I was a swimmer like perhaps the Brennan boys down on the start line, I would have to be going, oh no, not you, as I look across at Sam Short. He's out there waiting at the moment and having a look in the water. So it looks as though Maroochydore actually did have the fastest boat crew, because he is now off and racing Surfers Paradise in 2. One of our 2 Currumbin teams in 3, and it looks as though Currumbin will be next to go as well, leaving Seacliff and Allura still to come. Sam Short, one of the great swimmers that we have ever seen in surf sports swimming, he's been given a head start in this Lifesaver relay.
Yeah, that could be dangerous, but I look at Riley Braden, I look at CJ Braden, they have got some surf skills and they are smart racers. I would not put it behind them at all. Love seeing the black cap of Seacliff in the mix. I know Tom May, he'll be on the ski for them as well. We've got Allura in the mix. Nathan Neal, we spoke to him quite a few times over the championships. Always gives great chat on the camera here. Nathan Neal will definitely be ski paddling for them.
Yeah, that's right. So at the moment, it is Maroochydore in 1, Surfers Paradise in 2, Currumbin in 3 and 4. Seacliff and Allura are currently trying to reel them back in. And Jen, very interesting to see where these swimmers are going at the moment. In fact, we might head down to Josh on the beach. Josh, it looks as though they've gone off course.
Yeah, I'm with Joel Piper now. He's just having a look out to sea, and I think the entire field's gone off course. It must feel good, though, to have the World 400 freestyle champions swimming off the front for you.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you're any one of those other boys, I don't think you want to give Sam Short a lead, let alone, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, whatever it is. So, with some surf, it may mix it up, and he's not the best runner, so that bank definitely didn't help, but he's an awesome swimmer, and he should be able to swim away from this field, hopefully.
The boys have just gone a little bit off course out there. They've decided to come back onto it now. Does it build a little bit of pressure for you guys, especially being here on your home stretch of sand?
Oh, I think pressure's a privilege. Home beach, it would be awesome to win it on home soil, but I know that this is a world-class field, so hopefully we can just get the job done. It'd be awesome.
Good luck for this one. Jolly Piper, the board paddler, he's got Sam Short leading off there as well. And I know Maroochydore are primed for a massive one here. The best boat crew, the best swimmer, and they've got a lot of work to do here because the rest of these teams are very, very fired up.
Well, they've made a great start at it, Josh. Thank you very much. The beach is absolutely buzzing and the surf club is packed full of people, hoping to see Maroochydore claim one of the big races of the Carnival. And although it certainly wasn't in his plan to swim off course, I tell you what, taking the field with him and making this swim even longer is paying dividends for Sam Short. Unbelievable. It's an honour to get to watch him race and see him in action.
It really is wonderful, and he'll be kicking himself about that little course misdirection. And again, I think it was one of the Brennans who'd lined it up quite well and may have taken a little bit of distance off in early, but you can see that fantastic kick. He is powering home right now, and just having a look through the program or look through live heats, I'd say Joel and Ollie Monaghan will be the paddlers yet to come, and they'll have one of their ladies doing the beach sprint. But keep your eye on the Brennans. They're both in there, Riley and CJ. They've both been on Australian teams before. We can see Surfers Paradise in the mix. Very much looking forward to seeing the Surfers crew come through. Tex Dixon is listed. He'll definitely be on the board. Sam Roy, I'd say, will be on the ski. Millie Derbyshire in the mix as well. We'll get to see what leg she will be doing. But the boys doing a great job. Sam Short trying to get a nice little wave. He knows that the danger could come from out the back, and there is a set coming for the back markers.
So no way for our leader Sam Short. This is not what he was hoping to do, swimming all the way to the beach. As waves stand up out the back, This is certainly what our teams were hoping for, as 2 are down the wave. Now they've come into the gutter and they have eaten up a big part of Short's lead. He will get first crack at the short break, but someone else has pulled down that wave. It is Currumbin, and they are now side by side with Short. We did not expect to see the race play out like this.
Oh, I tell you what, never right off of Brennan. That looks to be CJ. He's now going to come into the beach with Sam Short. Short wants a little bit of a break, and this is where it gets a little deeper. It is tough. Sam Short on the wave. Currumbin is still in the mix as well. It is going to come down to the ski paddlers, the board paddlers, and the runners. But I love that Currumbin, they are not bowed on the big stage. Samuel Short did everything he could for the home club here. He's had a fantastic swim, but it is Currumbin who is going to come through and tag first.
Sam Short, welcome back to Surf Lifesaving. A big run transition after a week spent racing in the pool. One of the world's best freestyle swimmers. He will tag in second. Maroochydore, it's Currumbin in front at the moment, and this race is well and truly alive. It is a big advantage to go off first with the boat crews, but we always knew this race was going to be throwing up some twists and turns. It is Currumbin in 1, Maroochydore in 2, Surfers Paradise in 3, Currumbin in 4, as we wait back for Seacliff and Allura to get their tag. It is a race on at the moment for those medal places. 4 teams battling it out for the podium at this stage.
Oh, this is what we love. This is what we're here for. We know we've got some stacked teams in here. Joel Piper currently holding on to 3rd position and it looks like Currumbin is currently 1 and 2. Currumbin 1 and 2, Maroochydore in 3 as the boys just come through. But Josh, what a crazy race.
Oh, I'm here with the man who's turned this race on its head. CJ, mate, tell us about that swim. You went in with a 400 freestyle world champion in front of you. You came out in front of him, mate. That was one of the best swims I've seen all weekend.
Yeah, I knew I had the legs over him and I could body surf, so I just used that to my advantage, and it paid off.
The boys went a little off course on the way out there. How about you? Did you hit that one dead on?
Yeah, I managed to maybe swim like 20 metres less than them, so it was good.
Every year, Currumbin deliver in the Lifesaver relay. What is it about this event you guys love so much?
Oh, it's just the mixture between the boaties and us surfies. The culture at Currumbin's just the best.
Well, good luck. You're only halfway there, got a lot to go, but you've done a huge job. And if you get a gold today, I reckon you're the man who's made it happen.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. A huge swim from CJ Brennan. That is absolutely unbelievable. This race has a long way to go. We have finished the boat leg. We are done with the swim. We're now onto the board. We still have a ski and a run to finish things off. And it is Currumbin A that leads by the length of the 4 black and whites. Very, very tight racing. One wave can change this whole race.
Yeah, we always know that the surf is unpredictable, and unfortunately Maroochydore Beach not kind to the Maroochydore team right now, but that is what we love about surf. And I love that Currumbin have extended their lead. I think it's Currumbin 1, Maroochydore 2, Currumbin 3. If they could get a runner, if they could get a wave right now, they could go very, very close to locking this down.
And what a run it was for Currumbin. Another opportunity to start to make their way back into the break zone as that nose starts to drop down the face. That will not be the wave, but it looks as though there is a little lift behind, and a wave building out the back. Tex Dixon, our defending Australian board champion, is making a big go of it too, but he isn't out of it just yet. Currumbin is in front. That is a 2-wave lead as one starts to stand up. Maroochydore is going to go down, Surfers Paradise goes down, and Currumbin B goes off the back of the wave. So it is Currumbin A, 2 waves in front of Surfers and Maroochydore. Currumbin B, 1 wave back at the moment.
I do love just having a look back at last year's results. Alexandra Headlands are the defending champions, but Currumbin A was 2nd last year. Currumbin B was 3rd, so they know what it's like to have multiple teams in the mix here as the crew make their way through, grab some boards. Currumbin, 2 teams on the podium in 2023. How many can they get on there in 2024?
So it is all Currumbin at the moment after one of the great surf swims that you will see. Jaden Erskine will be ski paddling for Currumbin A. He's made his way into the ski final, and he has been one of my form paddlers across the rounds here at the Aussies. He's actually the coach of Maroochidore's ski squad. He lives up here on the Sunshine Coast. He still races for his club Currumbin, but he's coaching the man who's trying to chase him down at the moment. One of the great stories that you do see in surf sports.
And I do love that is Surfers Paradise. Sam Roy on the black ski on the left, and that is Ollie Monaghan from Maroochydore. Currumbin just up and over. He's been held up a tiny bit by the whitewater. Sam Roy has exploded off the beach. He would love to get Surfers Paradise not just on the podium, but it to potentially top of the tree. The boys about to hit a little bit more whitewater. Sam Roy's got to hold this one. Oh, Currumbin, Maroochydore. Currumbin's off.
Currumbin is off. Currumbin is off. Surfers Paradise has recovered, and Maroochydore is now third through the break as well. That is exactly what Erskine was hoping might pop up. Sam Roy hit it with speed. He popped it really well, but that wave did sit right in his lap and brought him to a grinding hold. So it's Currumbin currently in front of Surfers Paradise, Maroochydore and Currumbin. This race just keeps on delivering.
I do love it. And have a look at the paddle speed of Sam Roy there. He is going so much faster than Currumbin at the moment. Can he gap them? We'll get a nice little look as they come around the blue and white cans. That paddler out the back needs to get out of the way. You're in the competition arena, champ. This is not the place for you.
Yeah, Jamo Porter warming up there for the open mixed tap on relays. Still a little bit behind the cans at the moment, but let's relive what we just saw in that break. See that wave really hit Sam Roy right on the chest, and with force. You can see the force because Currumbin went upside down, and although he got back in his ski quickly, that's the kind of delay you want to avoid as you start to make your way through the break. Currumbin's going to get first crack at these runs on the way back in. Jaden Erskine looked as though he was just trying to get his heart rate and breathing back under control for the run back in. This is where he streaked away in the semi-final in order to qualify for that men's ski final held tomorrow. And it looks as though he's got another great run at the moment. Sam Roy now gets a chance. You can see the nose of his ski starting to fall down. Ollie Monaghan with a wave standing up behind him as well. So not much separating this field at the moment. Erskine with a little bit of a lift. This could be his ticket back to the beach. He's going to need to put that power down now to get down it, and it looks as though he's starting to drop down the face. Roy giving chase. There is a wave standing up, but it won't be enough for him to get down, so that is advantage Currumbin as Erskine takes a break and they come back into the break zone.
Yeah, Currumbin second and third at the Australian Championships in 2023. They could be about to turn that into a gold medal in 2024. What a race. What a boat leg, what a paddle, what a swim. The boys and girls getting it done for the Currumbin Vikings. There will be celebrations at Currumbin Rock, Elephant Rock I should say, this afternoon if they get this done.
A few nervous moments, but Currumbin has taken out the Lifesaver relay. Jaden Erskine, the ski paddler, with a great paddle ahead of Sam Roy from Surfers Paradise, who is now making his way across the bank. Monaghan's going sideways. He's being T-boned in the break zone. It looked as though Maroochydore was certainties for bronze, but now this race is back on. The runners are making their way out into the water, Jen.
The runners are making their way out and they are making the most of it. Currumbin is going to be 1 and 3 at the Australian Championships, 2 and 3 last year, gold and bronze this time. Surfers Paradise comes through for a silver. This is not the race we predicted, but this is what you get at Maroochydore. And have a look at this. The boys are loving a result. 2 teams on the podium again.
It wasn't enough for Currumbin's ski paddler to do the ski leg. He chased his runner back in across that bank as well, barking words of encouragement. It is gold and bronze for Currumbin. Surfers Paradise will take second, and that is the ski of Ollie Monaghan. Maroochydore tragically slipping off the podium there. The home beach left disappointed after what was a promising start, but this is what can happen in a Lifesaver relay race and in conditions like these. Currumbin, our gold medalist in the Lifesaver relay, and they're down on the beach with Josh Minogue.
I'm here with both teams, boys. They're all celebrating down here. Currumbin will be on fire at the Rock tonight, that is for sure. Jump in. Tell us about what this one means to the club. Tell us what it means to get first and third.
Oh, it's just great. You know, that race is up in the air the whole time. The boys, they're just, you know, up and down the whole race, but they're stuck in there and really pulled something out at the end. Jimmy, Ollie got a little bit unlucky, but I guess that surf and he just stuck in there, and Vern managed to finish off well, which is great. So, yeah, it's good to finally take one out and good to get a third place as well.
CJ, I'll go over to you, mate. That swim in the opening leg was one of the great swims we will ever see in Lifesaver relay history. Mate, this one, you carried the team on your back for a while there.
Yeah, I just had to do what I had to do. Like, I knew I could put a good swim in, I did. I think the team swapped around from Perth last year, so it's good to get one up on them.
Well, congratulations, boys. Currumbin first and third in the Lifesaver relay. They love it down here, and they'll celebrate tonight, the Vikings.
What a result for Currumbin. They have such a proud history in this event, but this might be one of their crowning moments as the club gets around CJ Brennan. That is a swim we will be talking about for a very long time, and I think the smile on his face, as humble as he is, he knows that he has done a great job for his club there.
I think you're allowed to be quietly super proud of yourself, and this is where unfortunately it all went wrong for Ollie Monaghan. You see he came over and he is done. And I want to give props to the recovery from Currumbin here. Pushed off course, held his head, knew that he had to deliver, but also knew that he had a runner making his way out.
One of the great moments here, Jen, off the ski, wading across the bank, he then chased his runner all the way in. That was remarkable. Our camera is just flashing down the beach. We are waiting to see if there are any races in the under-17 area. Maybe not at the moment, as another weather front starts to come in. The brollies are up. It is a miserable afternoon here at Maroochydore Beach. Look at our IRB driver just sitting on the sand and resting after what has been a pretty testing afternoon out on the ocean there. And we have a really big race still to come. It's the mixed Taplin relay. That is Gemma Smith on screen. She will be paddling the ski for Newport. She's the first person to ever win 2 world titles in ocean ski paddling as men or women. Gemma Smith, the first to do 2 there, in the women's rather. She is an Australian champion ski paddler as well, and she's getting ready for what's a big race, because this mixed Taplin relay, in its short history here in surf sports racing, has become a huge focus for clubs right across the country.
Absolutely. Race of the championships at the Queensland state titles just a few weeks ago. Because it was very new, the novelty really kicked in as well, the strategy, the teams weren't really sure who do they put, number one, who do they even put in the team, and from there, who goes first, who goes second. Guys and girls, the teams get to choose what they will do there. So having a look at the start line now, I love seeing the depth. I love seeing how many different clubs and states we have represented, and a few of those guys and girls from the Lifesaver relay are about to back up as well. We can see Sunshine Beach Team A in there, Alex Team A, they'll have a good showing. Manly in the mix as well. Currumbin, so CJ, no time to celebrate. He's got to get back there. He's in the Currumbin Team A. Southport, great to see Pierce Leonard back in there for the Fried Eggs. Excited to see them fly. North Burleigh Team A, now they have got the full range in here. They've got Dan Bowker, Riley Meyer, Sienna Bush, Ryan Green, Luca Pither. They've got lots of juniors, lots of seniors, a few masters in there as well, which we absolutely love. Wanda, Mermaid, Trigg, Seacliff, Newport, Northcliffe A, Surfers, Burleigh, Swansea, Maroochydore rounding out the field. That is the Open Mixed Taplin, but for now, very excited that we get to watch another Aussie final lining up right now.
That's right. This is the under-19 female board rescue. It's happening a long way down the beach, but we are going to bring you this race for as long as we can until that mixed Taplin relay starts. And our roving camera and reporter have already made their way down to the line. We will bring you that start list as soon as we can for this under-19 female board rescue. But we can see that there are plenty of notable names there on the start line as well. We have Northcliffe A, Northcliffe B, the under-19 female board rescue. No, it was an earlier round.
Yeah, I'm on the wrong one. I've got too many live heats tabs open. I am so sorry, team. We're switching arenas, but we will bring this up ASAP because we definitely want to celebrate these incredible ladies. Under-19 female board rescue. Here we go. Final. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, the team of Charlotte Hart and Chelsea Wood, Grace and Hannah Young from City of Perth, Currumbin, Chelsea Jones and Jada Kempton, Alex Sarah Cleverly and Leah Pilkington, Zoe Longhurst and Evie Warren from Maroochydore, Terrigal, we've got Sky Hackshall and Elizabeth Shearer, Charlie Burns, Lani Waller from Redhead and Eva Ashworth, Daisy Quinn from Metcalfe, Kyra Bender, Emma McDonald, Wanda, Talia Christensen and India Hulbert. There we go. We just got it out.
And they are away and racing as well. Thank you very much, Jen. We will see if we can check back in with Josh Minogue on the beach to find out about these conditions, because already the field is really, really close. Given how far they have to spread out across the beach, this is somewhat of a surprise.
Absolutely, but the girls would have been racing in this arena a few times already today, so I'd say they were definitely going in with a plan, and we've got some quality swimmers here. Daisy Quinn swimming for Met Caloundra, Kyra Bender swimming for Northcliffe, India Hulbert for Wanda. Gosh, Charlie Burns is in there, the Terra Gals, Leah Pilkington, Sarah Cleverly, they've been through around the can so many times. Chelsea Jones as well, keep an eye on her. She's racing for Currumbin, that is the green and white quartered cap. She's been in action earlier this week at the swimming championships. She's made the trip down. She wanted to be part of Aussies like so many people do. It's what we want, what we love to see. Currumbin Team A definitely in with a shot here.
And it's really, really tight at the moment as the set starts to break up. That is a lot of water moving there that the girls are swimming in. And still there is not much separating at this early stage of the race. This is quite unique for a board rescue as they head out to that back bank where some waves are now starting to stand up.
I want to say Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, they might have escaped the worst of that whitewater there on the far left-hand side of the field. They're heading out towards the red and yellow can. It's Charlotte Hart and Chelsea Wood. I think they may have snuck out on the far left. They're doing pretty well. Chelsea Jones in a little bit of no woman's land at the moment. I think she's lost her can. She needs to sight that when she comes up and over the next swell, and then will... Gosh, there's a lot of whitewater out there. It is impossible to get into a good stroke out there.
Incredibly testing conditions for our teams in this board rescue final as well. Now they're starting to find some clean water, but how much have they lined up their cans? The angle that we're seeing on screen is obviously deceiving, being taken from further down the beach, but it is very, very tight. We will wait for the arms. You can see the cap of redhead Lani Waller starting to swim back to the front. She's the state swim champion in this age category, but there is not much separating any of these teams. Jen, it's really tight at the moment.
I want to say black and... Oh, no, there we go. Hand is up there, the blue can. We've got a few ladies up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that is redhead, the first to go. Maroochydore in the mix. Daisy Quinn had a fantastic swim. Met Caloundra, there is nothing in it. And seeing the way the water... Oh, geez Louise, who is that?
Metropolitan Caloundra with an absolute flying start, and now they're going to start to punch through that shore break as Northcliffe makes her way into the water as well alongside Wanda. This is anyone's race because of the way that the conditions are playing out here at Maroochydore, particularly in some of the under-19 female races that we've seen this weekend. The board relay was yesterday afternoon, and being an inconsistent sandbank, waves are popping up all over the place as Redhead has to sit up and pop, allowing Maroochydore to get a board length in front.
I feel like I'm still having flashbacks to Pippi Tapania and Olivia Clues in that earlier board rescue. The girls did such an incredible job, and they were in the prime position, the gold medal position you could have called it, and unfortunately just Maroochydore Beach cruelling their chances there. So while the girls are having fantastic paddles, I still believe this could be absolutely anyone's race, regardless of what order you actually pick up your swimmer out at the cans. But we'll keep a close eye on the girls, and we can see that is Redhead just lying down now. What a start Met Caloundra had. Super excited for them. I know the girls have been training hard. They're so strong. As she goes under, she has to roll out the back. Sam, the fact that the girls are rolling maybe 15 metres from the cans, this is not what I was expecting.
That's right. They went in side by side. It is Maroochydore in front at the moment, picking up her swimmer. In second is Redhead. Third is Metropolitan Caloundra, and this race is well and truly on. Maroochydore with first crack at these runs on the way back in. And will any wave stand up? There's a wave that's starting to stand up, so we will see whether Maroochydore is able to get down that as waves build out the back. A run here for Redhead. They start to get a bit of a lift, but it won't be enough to take them back into the break. We'll keep an eye on Maroochydore to see where they are in proceedings. Metropolitan Caloundra in 3, and there is a big chase pack coming for them as they make their way back in.
And this is where we saw Newport get a nice little wave earlier. I say a nice little wave. That it went pear-shaped very, very quickly, but we can see out the back a few little runners starting to come through, and one of the teams got a gorgeous little run, but out the back there's a bit of wave coming. This could pick up 1 or 2, and the Redhead girls are on. Maroochydore is on. We have got a race in 2 if this takes them all the way to the beach.
It's Redhead and Maroochydore. Redhead knows that it won't take them all the way in, so they are frantically trying to paddle. Will they be able to drop down the shore break? It looks like they do, and now it's Maroochidore's turn. Maroochydore scrambling to try and get down this run, but at the moment the wind swell looks like it hasn't picked them up. Redhead in front, paddling furiously into the sand, and they are up and running. They will take out the under-19 female board rescue, Lani Waller and Charlie Burns from Redhead, ecstatic as they cross the line. That was an incredible paddle back to the beach, perfectly in time. It pays off for them. Maroochydore will claim silver as we look to check in to see who takes out the bronze. Josh Minogue, you're down on the bench.
Yeah, I'm with the girls. They can't believe it. Jumping in, Lani, Charlie, how good does that one feel?
Oh my God, it's so amazing.
Tell me about on the way home there. You got down a little run, but then it filled up, and Maroochydore, they came flying down that wave, didn't they?
We literally never practice, and we're never usually together either, but we've had a friendship going since we were probably like 5 years old, and no matter what, that's a special bond, and we always knew we could be up there, but that was incredible, and like the girls are so hard to beat, like it was just it's a shock.
Is it better with one of your best friends?
Yeah, it's always better with your best friend.
What does this mean for the Redhead Club? Such a special result.
Oh, it's a big thing. Like, a lot of us had a bad weekend this weekend, but to bring home a gold medal with my best friend for the club, it's very special.
Lani, Charlie, congratulations. You are the under-19 Australian Board Rescue Champions. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, fantastic work, Josh, and fantastic work, the team from Redhead. They still cannot believe that they are the Australian champions, but girls, it is real. You are superstars. Charlie Burns, Lani Waller continuing to deliver for Redhead. The celebrations will already be happening up in the club, and Ty jumps in for a chat as well. We're just waiting to see who is going to be joining them on the podium as the weather sets in down here at Maroochydore. Do love these races, do love board rescues, and great news, another final coming up right now.
That's right, the Open Female Board Rescue is standing by for a start. We will bring you as much of that race as we can too before the mixed Hapon relay, but I can see some faces who will be in both of those events, so I think we are going to get this full female board rescue out. Josh, what a race that was, and what a celebration for Redhead.
Oh, massive for Redhead. Silver medal for Maroochydore. They did so much, came so close. Is a disappointment, girls, but are you happy to get the silver?
Obviously, it's always like amazing to even place at the Aussie titles, let alone make the final. And even though this is the first time we've paddled together this carnival, so we're obviously really stoked to take the silver.
How tough was that one? You guys got a couple of great runners on the way home. Great work paddling together. Did you know you were in with a shot when you picked that one up?
Oh, yeah, and you were in for a shot. I wasn't really sure, but yeah, we kind of just missed that first wave, but that's all right.
On your home stretch of sand with a teammate, does it get any better than a medal?
Oh, no, not really. I'm pretty stoked. Yeah.
Well done. The Black Swans are on the podium here, and I think Trig Island got the bronze, so a fantastic performance from all the girls here in this 19 board rescue final.
Wow, Trig Island coming from a long way back to take that medal. They were in contention, as we spoke about. It was all important to make sure that you kept that momentum going on the way back in, because these races not decided until the very end. Board rescues are so hard to find that rhythm in, especially in wind swell like that. It was so cruel for Maroochydore in the way that they were on that little lead wave only to fall off to the side. Josh is standing by with our bronze medalist.
Oh, I said Trig. It was actually City of Perth. The girls down here are so stoked. How good does it feel to stand on that podium?
Oh, we're so excited. I mean, this is my younger sister, and I couldn't be more proud of her. She's only under 17s, and to put in a swim like she's done today, especially at the end of the day, at the end of the week, it's unbelievable. This is our first time standing on the podium together at the surf sports events, and to do it together, I couldn't be more proud. It's amazing.
And what about these conditions? It's big out there, it's windy, it's wild, it's tough as we've seen it all day long, isn't it?
Oh, it was so tough for everyone competing out there, but everyone did a fantastic job, and just so proud of everyone today and everyone competing over the weekend. It's just so proud of everyone.
Who have you got to thank at City of Perth?
First of all, we've got to thank Jason, our coach. He's joined with us this year. He's been amazing. Mum and Dad, you're the best. We love you. Rick, our swim coach back in Perth, we miss you. We love you too. Thank you for putting up with us in the mornings.
We love it. Congratulations, ladies. Bronze in the 19 board rescue. Well done, City of Perth. Absolutely on fire.
Thank you. See ya.
Thank you, City of Perth, and thank you, Josh Minogue. That's one of the great interviews that we have seen today. Ecstatic, a sister combination on the podium. That is an outstanding story from what was a really exciting race as well, Jen.
Yeah, Grace and Hannah Young getting it done for City of Perth, and we were just saying off air, the interviews, the chats, the stories that we're getting from the athletes are getting better and better each year. So for everyone who has a little chat to us, who doesn't mind when we ask for an interview, we put the camera in your face, we put the microphone in front of your face, and they go, yeah, I've got a story as well. And it was Zoe Longhurst and Evie Warren who took silver there from Maroochydore, and Zoe actually needs to get a little bit further down the beach now, because she is about to line up now for the Open final, teaming up with Tiani Massey, and this is an absolutely stacked final. We can see the girls just getting ready. Sophie Ferenczi and Anna Wilkinson from North Bondi in the mix, Olivia Corrin and Naomi Scott. That feels like a dream team right there. Alexandra Headland's Team B, another sibling combo, Emma and Zoe Woods in the mix, Sarah Locke and Lizzie Belborn combining for Newport. From Burleigh Mowbray Park, we've got Kirsty Hardstuff and Lily O'Sullivan, next door to teammates Brielle Cooper and Claudia Rose Slavin. Bronte Ayres and Jasmine Fillingham from Avoca, Zoe and Tiani from Maroochydore, Ella Garrett and Georgia Singleton from Manly. And we just saw shivering on camera, closest to us on screen right now, Northcliffe for Team B, Harriet Brown and G Miller.
If you need any indication of what this weather has done here at Maroochydore Beach today, Georgia Miller just told the story without using any words. She is freezing on this start line as they get ready for a start. They are set on the line, and she will be one to watch, Georgia Miller. She always is anytime she enters the water, but we saw what that rip on her side of the start line can do. And when you've got one of the most winning surf swimmers in surf lifesaving history, that could be a big advantage for her and Harriet Brown from Northcliffe.
I think she's actually the most winningest of nearly anything here. Georgia Miller heading out into the water. Tiani Massey crossing over a little bit there. The girls knowing they need to stay on their feet as long as possible. And it looks like a pack is about to form up right now on the southern end of the field. 7 swimmers opting to run into that rip down the beach. It did pay off last time. Will it have the same reward this time around? We are racing in the Open Female Board Rescue Championship of Australia, and in the early stages, it's Georgia Miller from Northcliffe and Tiani Massey from Maroochydore going stroke for stroke. Yes, we rarely wouldn't really associate Tiani Massey as the swimmer in a board rescue, but great work to the girls getting done. I've got to tell you, I've actually just had a hot tip come through on the text message. I think it's Crystal Smith, one of the best iron women of all time. She's like, this has to be Miller and Brown. And I tell you what, they would have to be short odds here. But an incredible field assembled. And I love that we've actually got 10 teams in the final. We've got the extra cans out the back. We want as many people in this Aussie final. And it is quality. Newport Team A, ones to watch. Sarah Locke, Lizzie Wellborn next door to the Wood sisters from Alexandra Headlands. Yeah, that's right. And you can see that they've made a strong start as well. Sarah Locke, a really impressive swimmer, originally from Bulli, just south of Sydney in Wollongong. She's made the move up to Newport this season, and right there is Naomi Scott out in front on her side of the line as well. So although the rip did seem like the best place to swim, it looks as though they're quite evenly spread across the beach at the moment. And what the girls will need to be careful for on the way home, we saw in the under-19 girls race, Maroochydore just too close to the edge of that rip. They had too much deep water on the way home, and that is what helped Redhead come through and claim the gold medal in the Australian Championship, as Georgia Miller just ducks under a little bit of white water, and there is more to come. We can see the girls just getting it done here. Tiani Massey doing a great job to stay with Georgia Miller, but Tiani Massey loves the sprint. Georgia Miller now edging in front, and we do know why. She's not just one of the most successful surf swimmers in history. She has been winning this event for a very long time. Northcliffe has won for the past 5 years, rather. There was 1 year where it was cancelled, but Northcliffe has won the last 4 board rescue titles, and Georgia Miller has won 3 of them. The defending champions are Olivia Corrin and Naomi Scott, but in 2021-2022, it was Georgia Miller and Harriet Brown who took it out. In fact, Georgia Miller's first win in the event came in 2012 and 13 when she won representing Manly alongside Candice Falzon at the time. Oh, wow. I love the history books. I love the incredible stories that we get to tell here at the Aussies. And when your name's Georgia Miller, you're already in the Hall of Fame and your career is just hitting its stride right now. You know you're racing next to someone very, very special as Manly head out in the bright blue cap. So you've got to think the defending champs also from Northcliffe will have something to say about this. We saw Olivia Corrin head out earlier, Harriet Brown. We normally see her on a bright yellow board. The girls changing up the craft a little bit to accommodate the increased weight of 2 competitors on there, but this race, still anyone's but Northcliffe in the box seat 1 and 2. Olivia Corrin making a really strong go of it at the moment. We expected that right-hand side nearest to camera to be the best run with that gutter as they have to sit up and pop. Harriet Brown is off her board. She has slipped off the back of her board and is back on straight away, giving even more of an advantage to Olivia Corrin in these early stages of the race. We know that there is still a lot to play out, but this is where the defending champions had been dreaming that they would be a sizable lead after a solid wave pops up. And Harriet Brown just got a little bit of air between the board and the wave there, and remembering that she's on a different board, a more buoyant board, so having to accommodate that change there. But it is Olivia Corrin, the defending champ, with Naomi Scott. They are out the back. They're already doing their change up, and while we have been talking about Maroochydore and Northcliffe, keep your eye on Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. 2 teams in the mix here. They're doing really well, as we see North Burleigh having a cheer out the back. Here comes Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. 2 teams in the mix. They are still in the hunt. And here comes a few little waves as well. They're starting to stand up at the moment on that back bank. We will try and pick up where Olivia Corrin and Naomi Scott are as they start to enter this bank. It's very difficult at the moment to see who is where. That is Maroochydore. We believe they're in 2nd place at the moment. Brown and Miller are not far behind, but here comes Burleigh. You did predict it, Jan, and now the waves are standing up. Maroochydore with a nice little lift. They're planing that board very nicely. How far will this bring them to the front of the race? They have to continue
continue to paddle through that bank. We have lost sight of Northcliffe, who were out in front. That means they could have picked up a wave. We will see what plays out as now the rest of the field starts to come to the front. This race is being shut down. This field is starting to come back together.
Yeah, Maroochydore trying to get down this wave. I think they're about to be in a very awkward position for a double up, but they move back, they readjust. I have a feeling that Naomi Scott and Olivia Corrin, they may have bolted. They may already be on the beach.
We will try and bring you that result as soon as we can, but for now we are looking at Maroochydore on screen, and that is our leaders at the moment. They go sideways. What will this mean? Because we saw Maroochydore pulling down a wave, and now they have pulled in front. Maroochydore stand up first. Tiani Massey and Zoe Longhurst are going to win the Open Female Board Rescue here at the Aussies on their home beach.
Oh my gosh, that was a dramatic finish. And I think Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park are on the podium. Unfortunately, Olivia Corrin and Naomi Scott, they had the dream start there. They were doing so well. Unfortunately, just in some deeper water. But Josh, another dramatic race for the championships.
They left it until the final moments. Tiani Massey, Zoe Longhurst, ladies. Northcliffe had that one wrapped up. They almost had the gold medal around their necks, and you guys pulled it out of the fire. How much does that mean to you on your home stretch of sand to get that gold?
Oh my God, that means so much. Zoe just did the under-19 board rescue final. They were winning and they got jagged on that surf, and so, you know, the luck came for us in that one, and we never gave up, and that's something that, you know, we truly believe in here at Maroochydore. It's no matter what, you fight till the end, and I'm just so proud to do it with her. You know, she's an under-19 girl, and you know, she's been pushing me along so much, you know, for years and years, and I'm just so proud of her, honestly.
Zoe, silver was good in the 19s, but gold in the Open's much better. What's it like to race with Tiani, and what's it like to be an Australian Open champion?
I mean, it's honestly such a privilege. Like, Tiani is obviously such an amazing racer and such an amazing Ironwoman, and, you know, she's also, like, such a nice person as well. Like, I think this season we've got so much closer as well as teammates, and to put it together, especially on home turf, honestly, it's like nothing's better.
What's that mean for the club on a home stretch of sand to get it done?
You know, it means so much, and especially going into finals tomorrow and mixed Taplin after this, it's, you know, just that confidence boost of this is our beach, we know what to do. You know, even though it's really tricky out there, no one knows it better than us, and we're just going to keep the ball rolling. You know, we both have our board and iron finals tomorrow, and the boys have, you know, lots and lots of finals coming up, and so many of the under-19 girls as well. So we're just going to keep this confidence going, and hopefully we can get a few more golds.
Well done, the Black Swans on top on their home sand, the Australian Open Board Rescue champions, Maroochydore.
Thank you very much, Josh. Thank you.
Thank you, Josh. What a moment for Maroochydore and for Zoe Longhurst. She was in front and finished second in the under-19s. It was a role reversal in the Opens, and for the first time in 6 years, Northcliffe's stranglehold on the Open Female Board Rescue has been broken. Maroochydore are our new champions, Jen.
Yes, but Northcliffe gave it an absolute red-hot go. Our hearts go out to Naomi Scott and Olivia Corrin. I thought they had it done. They weren't even on camera for a while. We just thought they'd bolted. They were probably already up and dry in the tent. Also, shout out to Harriet Brown and G. Miller. They did a fantastic job there. Unfortunately, this is where we came a little bit unstuck. The girls from Northcliffe doing everything they could, and they looked across. They see Maroochydore coming through, and unfortunately, as Tiani Massey said, that is surf. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. You just have to trust in the luck of the ocean and your own skill to say, when it comes around, I just hope that it does happen in an Australian final, and it means even more. But Josh, it's been a big day of racing, still a few to go.
Yeah, hugs all around. I'm here with the defending champs. They did everything right the whole way there, and sometimes you just don't get the luck. Ladies, you've obviously got to be disappointed, but you were still very, very good today.
Yeah, well, it's only our second time paddling together for good, so we felt like we were moving the board really, really well in both the heats and the semis, and I guess just our luck in the final, it didn't play through, but we're still stoked to be paddling together.
Is it that tough, this board rescue? You can do everything right, the lane, the waves, there's so much that goes into it, and it breaks your heart sometimes, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, we have this saying, it's that surf, and I think that race pretty much sums it up. I mean, I had the best swim that I could possibly put together, and Liv had an incredible board paddle, and we had such a lead on the rest of the field, but that's surf, and we didn't get the wave on the way in, and that's okay. It doesn't always go to plan, and we'll still turn up next year and go for it again. We know that we paddled really, really well together, and we felt really good in our board today. So, yeah, we know that it's all there. Just didn't come together, but still stoked to take a bronze medal.
We love your work, ladies. Congratulations. Well done. That is a great attitude, because there will be a lot of people who'll be very disappointed with that one. Good luck for the rest of the carnival. I know you've got a lot more coming up, and I'm sure those gold medals will come flowing.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Just saving up our luck.
Which isn't a bad place to be heading into Sunday. Thank you, Naomi and Olivia Corrin. Josh said it well. Great ambassadors for our sport. And the right attitude to have, because unfortunately the ocean is playing a big role in determining so many races here at Maroochydore Beach this afternoon on day 4 of the Aussies. They claimed bronze, Northcliffe. It was Maroochydore, of course, who had gold, and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park did claim silver as well. And now the final board rescue final of the afternoon is on the line. This is the under-17 female final. They are ready for a start, and on the far side of the screen we have the team from Coogin Headland, Naomi Sharp and Isabella Tate. In the second position is Burleigh Heads, North Burleigh rather, Team A, Sienna Bush and Luca Pither. Cottesloe Gold, Sienna Howard and Kate Rigol. Tugan B, Charlotte Coffey and Luna Piazza. Trig Island A, Millie Cock and Annika Negus. North Burleigh C, Mika Locke and Ryan Spence. Redhead B, Bronte Bowker and Macy Waller. And Terrigal A, Olivia Edwards and Zara Green. And Jenny, they're now in the water.
The girls are away to a very, very quick start. They've just seen the 19s and the Opens go through. They are determined to write their names in the history books as well. And I love the aggression of Terrigal a little further down here. And it's really interesting to see Terrigal is actually going to the most southern can, but it looks to be Redhead just on her outside at the moment. So the girls moving a little further down the beach, trying to take advantage of these really tricky conditions as we see Allura and Tugan just on the inside there. The girls battling the white water.
Perhaps a little bit more spread out than what we've seen in the past few finals, but they are still on top of each other. We do not often see this in board rescue racing, but this afternoon is tossing up some very unique board rescue races, not just in the female category that we have been in now for the past half an hour, but also earlier in the open men's as well. So there is not much separating the field at this stage. Just that bumpy water that is doing so much out there today is trying to keep the girls on the spots as they start to get through that shore break and make their way out to that second bank, Jen.
Yep, the girls know they need to put in a perfect race. And as Naomi Scott said, she did a great swim. Now, Olivia Corrin did a great board. You just have to put all your cards on the line and then see what happens. And I love that both girls, and they are fast friends, Naomi Scott and Tiani Massey, both saying that surf, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But for these under-17 girls, they're all into the deeper water now. They'll all be starting their cans over these next few peaks. And then it's really just head down, go, hit the can. And once you're out there, get nice and high. And when you think you've had your hand up in the air for long enough, maybe just give it another 5 seconds.
That's exactly right. The golden rule. You need to make sure that your board paddler can see you. And we will be seeing that in just a few minutes' time, because these swimmers are flying out towards their cans. It looks as though Tugan has the best of it at the moment. But again, we will wait to see what line they do come in on, because on the other side of the line, we can see Cottesloe, and it looks as though it might be, or Tugan rather, as well as one of our other teams up at that end. These caps now starting to get difficult to pick out. There is North Burleigh. Yes, that's right. So we are now approaching the cans in this under-17 female board rescue final. These surf conditions throwing up so many curveballs today. We will wait with bated breath to see what happens in this final, Jen.
I feel like Coogin Headland on the red and yellow can, the far left-hand side, yes, they are going to be the first to get their hand in the air. There they go, the girls off the line, the team of Neve Sharp and Isabella Tate. Gosh, these girls have gone around the can so many times. I love the speed off the line, and I'm very excited to see Tugan Team B in the mix there, Charlotte and Luna together, and I love the girls of Curtis. They're keeping those hands nice and high for as long as possible. The girls will head out. They will skim across the water, and I'd like to do a quick little poll to know how many of the girls are on their normal board, or how many have been doing a Harriet Brown. Changing boards here, unfamiliar, but definitely pays off once you get two bodies on the board.
Well, we've seen the benefit of having a board rescue board this afternoon. That extra set of handles and a little bit more volume in the board means that you do have a better chance of keeping that nose up when you do drop down a wave. And I think we will see waves once again, as we have all afternoon here at Maroochydore Beach on day 4 of the Aussies. It is Coogin Headland that currently leads this under-17 female board rescue. And Jen, it was that sweep back to the north that did help their swimmer get right on the can. So there is so much water moving out there today, and it has been a bit of a lottery in terms of who it benefits the most. We will wait and see on the way back in, because it is tight racing at the moment between Coogin Headland, Tugan and North Burleigh, all going stroke for stroke stroke at this stage.
All going stroke for stroke, the girls just lining up those cans. And I love when we do the board rescue interviews, there's too many stories about, oh, we just decided this morning to do this race. We haven't paddled together, we're just winging it. But you can see some of the girls doing an amazing job as they come through for the pickups. The rules are that you have to do your transfer, you have to pick up your patient on the seaward side of the cams. Oh, Coogin Headland, they've done that one before. Fantastic work as the girls make their way back home, and you want to get back and in time very, very quickly. And it's up to each team whether or not they have the swimmer or the board paddler on the front. It's basically whatever works for you, as long as you're within the rules. However you get the, however you can get home quickly, as you can get a nice little runner on the way through there.
Coogin Headland picked up in front, but it was North Burleigh, Cottesloe and Tugun side by side. We will see who the break zone benefits, because Coogin Headland is a lot further down the beach. A wave is starting to stand up for our leaders at the moment, but will it be enough to pick them up? That's Trig Island. They're one of the crews that is currently giving chase to try and get onto the podium of the under-17 female board rescue. Terrigal and Redhead trying to get a little bit of a lift and hoping that a wave will come through, but we will see what's happening out in front, because Redhead are dropping down a wave. Redhead have a good wave, and our leaders are in the gutter at the moment. Coogin Headland a long way down the beach. Redhead is starting to make its way through the field, but will it be too late? Because that is Coogin Headland. They are now approaching the shore. They may have to run back up the beach a little bit to get inside the flags as North Burleigh go for a swim. That gives an advantage to Cottesloe now, who are coming through. This race is now starting to heat up, Jen.
Yes, it looks like Coogin Headland may have done enough. Yes, they've got the arms up in the air. That is a claim. That is a very, very confident statement to make. The girls wouldn't have done it unless they were absolutely certain. And I tell you what, I've been down in the junior girls arena a few times over. Oh no, they're up, they're over, they're on. It looks like Tugun could be in the best position. Oh no, Cottesloe is in the mix as well. Come on girls, up and above. We would love to see a bit of WA action in here. Tugun need to get that second hand on the board, because Cottesloe's coming hard.
Tugun and Cottesloe lunging for the line. Cottesloe claimed that silver medal. We do believe Tugun might have been third, with North Burleigh in fourth. The celebrations have started for medals of every colour. How great is that to see? Everyone is absolutely ecstatic to be on the podium. Heartbreak for North Burleigh. It was so close there at the finish. And don't the girls love it from Tugun, bronze medalist in the under-17 female board rescue. That is so good to see the enthusiasm in that.
And I think that shows you what just a medal at the Australian Championships means. It's not just about Aussie gold. We do love those. They are spectacular. But Josh, we love a good celebration on the beach.
Oh, the Coogin team is here. They're up and about on the beach at the moment. Ladies, congratulations. You are the under-17 board rescue champions. Could you believe it when you crossed the line?
Oh, it's just amazing. We've been working so hard, and to come away with a win, last event of the year, is just amazing.
Last race on top step must feel very, very good.
Yeah, it sure does.
Tell us about the club. Tell us about the coaches. Tell us about everything that's gone into this one.
Oh, just want to thank our coach, Scott McCartney. Let's give him a round of applause. He's amazing, and our swim coach Dwayne, he's just awesome too, and just a lot of hard work's been put in.
What about for you? Who else you'd like to thank?
Just like my parents and everyone that supports us.
We've got Coach Scotty McCartney in here, mate. That one must feel good. Last one of the 17 program, the girls get it done. Tell me about these two ladies.
Look, they deserve it. They've had a up and down Aussies. They've been in a few finals and been a bit unlucky in a couple others, but to finish Aussies like this, I'm wrapped. I'm stoked for them. They deserve everything that comes to them.
Must make you proud?
Absolutely, bloody proud.
Not a tear in your eye?
Nearly close. I was tearing up watching them come in, because once I knew they had in that shore, I was better than winning it myself, I tell you that much.
Oh, I love it there. The Coogin guys and girls are on fire down here. Well done, ladies. Congratulations. You're Australian champions.
Thank you.
Oh, I love it when you see the entire team get around the girls down there on the beach. We're just waiting for liveheats.com to update. But for now, oh, North Burleigh, this is tough to watch. The girls just a little bit too far forward on the board. They didn't get the weight back, and this is where it made all the difference. You can see North Cottesloe get the advantage there. We're just waiting for it to refresh, because I want to see all the girls get their medals.
Neem Sharp and Isabella Tate from Coogin Headland are the under-17 female board rescue champions, and I'm really glad that there was a moment for Coach Scott McCartney there. He's been one of the greats of the sport for a very long time, an outstanding board paddler, and he's done a brilliant job in helping to rebuild Coogin Headland as a force. They have so many young competitors now coming through the 17s and 19s, and that is so great to see from one of the proud clubs in surf sports racing. So a huge congratulations to everyone involved in that gold medal. Neem Sharp and Isabella Tate. Getting the silver was Sienna Howard and Kate Rigol from Cottesloe, and in bronze was Tugan Team B of Charlotte Coffey and Luna Piazza. Congratulations to all of our teams, not just our medalists, but all of our finalists in the under-17 female board rescue. This is a live shot of what is currently happening back in the Opens arena, because the first ever open mixed taplin relay is now just minutes away from starting. Jen, there has been so much talk, so much hype around this event entering the Aussies program for the very first time. We're about to see the first ever gold medals get handed out.
Yep, so the order is the same as our Ironman and our other taplins that will be held across the championships. It's ski, board and swim. But because it is a mixed taplin, 2 ski paddlers, 2 board paddlers and 2 swimmers. And then it is up to the clubs whether they send their male or their female paddler or swimmer off first. Very excited to see what decisions are made, and especially if any of the clubs choose to change their order or change their strategy from the qualifying rounds.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Our 2 winners of the semi-finals this morning, Newport won the first semi, Northcliffe won the second. We have seen this event raced on the Summer of Surf for a few seasons now, and they have often traded blows at the front of the field alongside Burleigh, but you only need to be in this race today to have a really good crack. And you did mention the decision there about whether to send your female or male paddlers first or second. We saw a lot of variation in the semi-finals as well. So they're just getting their final instructions from the starters this afternoon. Darren's been in the water all day. He has one more start to fire off, and it is a huge one here on day 4 of the Aussies for 2024. The first ever Australian Championship Open Mixed Taplin Relay.
Yep, this is where it gets exciting. And just having a look across the start line, it looks like all of the clubs are likely to send their male paddler first. And that's not only common for right now for the Aussies, but it feels like, yeah, we'll get out there fast, we'll get a good strong start, we'll hand the girls over, hopefully with a little bit of a lead. Intriguing to see if that continues through for the board paddlers and the swimmers. But a lot of nervous boys down there on the line. It nearly feels like this could be the start of a single ski final.
Well, looking across the start line, it really could be. So many of our finalists and former champions are down there as well. We cannot wait to see this one play out. You mentioned the decision there. One thing to keep an eye on is that Burleigh Heads did send their female board paddler first in that semi. I do believe that was Lily O'Sullivan who they did send, and that was a change from the rest of the race. So there have been different tactics that have been tried and tested throughout the semis today, and now we are standing by for a start. The idea that a lot of these teams are thinking about sending their male paddler first is that it gives their team potentially the first crack at the conditions. If you can sneak through a set that might pop up, if you can get the first chance to catch one on the way back in, as we so often see in our male and female taplins, that's where they're won.
Absolutely, and you mentioned Lily O'Sullivan earlier. She's in the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team A here. Let me read you this absolute lineup of superstars. Ben Carberry, Corey Fletcher, Lily O'Sullivan, Jasmine Raywood, Claudia Rose-Slavin and Lockie Tame, who we assume... Oh, hello, Ashley Robinson, as he sneaks in, gets the good shot there. Feels like taking a selfie on the camera.
Well, that's right, and now he's got his moment in the sun as well, and he's very excited to watch his Alexandra Headland team go around. Very interestingly, we can see their female ski paddler on the start line too, Jen, so that is one team that has opted to flip convention, because if you can stay within touch of that men's pack, then there is a big opportunity to capitalise. Some very nervous faces on the start line. Let's run through the 16 teams that have qualified for the first ever Open Mixed Taplin Relay Aussie Final. In position 1, we have Sunshine Beach. 2 is Alexandra Headland. 3 is Manly A, Currumbin A, Southport, North Burleigh, Wanda, Mermaid Beach, Trigg Island, Seacliff, Newport, Northcliffe, Surfers Paradise, Burleigh Heads, Swansea Belmont and Maroochydore Team A. They are now floating their skis and getting ready for a start. Looking across the line, it might just be the team from Alexandra Headland that is sending their female paddler first. 1 of 16 to be doing that. It's a big roll of the dice, but it could pay off in a very big way.
Absolutely. I think that is Taylor Halliday out there, and I'm assuming that they would be sending J-Mo Porter next. And I tell you what, Alex know what they're about. They are smart. Taylor Halliday, I'd back her any day of the week. I tell you what, she will definitely give these boys a run for their money. We see Sam Roy on the black ski. He's next door to Lockie Tame from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Sam had an incredible paddle for Surfers Paradise in the Lifesaver relay. They ended up with a silver there. He would love to get the Surfers crew one better in the Open Mixed Taplin.
He also gets the advantage of having a paddle in these conditions this afternoon as well, as they are waiting for a start, because it has changed dramatically throughout the day. The wind actually has somewhat dropped off, and now it's swung to be a little bit offshore, so it's glassed off ever so slightly, but there are plenty of runs out there. Our starter just waiting for a nice even start as they creep forward on the line. So to confirm the earlier news, all teams bar one opting to send their male ski paddler. Taylor Halliday is battling it out against some of the best men's paddlers in the country as they wait for a start. Lachlan Tame, a Hall of Fame ski paddler, 4-time consecutive Australian Open ski champion and an Olympic medalist. Now they start to relax. They know there's some waves coming. These are the nervous moments,
I know,
Jen,
we're
when you're
nervous
waiting for
up
a ski
here.
start.
Seeing Oscar Jones in the mix as well, the sky blue cap of Manly. We'll watch for him to get a great start there. Got North Burleigh, that will be Daniel Bowker. We saw him in action for the double ski, that tough silver medal on the first afternoon of competition. But fantastic work across the board here. Great to see Trig Island Team A in the mix in the final. That's the team of Reese Baker, Eleanor Flowers, Max Hunter, Ben Jones, Anika Negus and Jazz Shipwaycar. Watch out for her in the ski. Seacliff in the mix. I'd say they are going to be sending Tom May off first, and Newport Team A, another superstar lineup. Charlie Brooks, Connor Magg, Sarah Locke, Gemma Smith, Mitch Trim, Lizzie Wellborn. Next door to Northcliffe Team A. Just an embarrassment of riches there, but it's going to be a great race. Very much looking forward to seeing how the crew goes. A tough start, a nervous wait.
And I thought that could have been our moment, but it was a great decision not to fire the gun because there was a little bit of a wave that did come underneath the field. They're wanting to bring them back. They've crept too far further out. Once again, the Czech starter isn't happy, and neither is our starter, Darren, who is down there in the water doing an outstanding job volunteering across the week. And there's the hand commands. He wants them back. Arms across. He says, I'm not starting this race until we come further back, which is the right way to handle this as well. Although everyone will cooperate, they also look for every single little advantage that they can, and it becomes a bit of a standoff between the starter and the ski paddlers as well. It's great to see a starter standing up against the field as well, because it's so important to get this right. The whistle comes to the mouth, and no, it looks as though it's come away again because we just don't quite have that line set or an even opportunity through the field as well. We will wait as long as we need to be sure we get away clean, and maybe after these couple of little waves we could have that chance. There is a lot of water moving across the bank.
I do love that, as he was saying, come on, back, back, back. There was a little bit of selective deafness on the start line there. The boys, unfortunately, unable to hear them. And I should not say the boys because Taylor Halliday is lining up here with the men. She is second from the far left-hand side of the screen. She's in the gold and black quarter cap, the blue ski, keen to see how she can get off the start.
And great to see her pushing forward as well, just like everyone else around her. We're ready for a start, and now we're away in the first ever Open Mixed Taplin relay here at the Aussies. The left-hand side of the line was lightning fast as the rest of the field had to battle through some waves, and here's a solid wave starting to stand up. It hits Reese Baker. Mitchell Trim went around the outside, but look at the pace on the left. Oscar Jones from Manly is in front at the moment. Lachlan Tame flying through the air as he launches over a wave. There is so much pace to start this race, and it is Manly in front. Oscar Jones in two is Currumbin, Jaden Erskine, Daniel Bowker, an Olympic representative from North Burleigh is in three. Lachlan Tame from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in four, and Josh Murphy from Swansea Belmont in five. And they are spread five wide at the moment. We're about to see this field compressed together, and there is going to be carnage as well.
There is going to be carnage, but one man who looks to be a little further afield, Oscar Jones from Manly. We spoke about him on the line. He's got a fantastic position as Currumbin edges up on the inside. Manly, the first to turn the can, just nudging out Currumbin there. And I'll tell you what, Currumbin off the high of that Lifesaver relay. They would love to make it a double for the big club events here. Ollie Monaghan from Maroochydore just sneaking inside of Tom May there. Trig Island in the mix. It is all Oscar Jones, and Taylor Halliday is still in this race.
There was a big pile up on that first first can, and that allowed our leaders, Manly and Currumbin, to get a little bit further in front. But Lachlan Tame is now giving chase up the inside. He has snuck up the inside of Daniel Bowker, but Jones gets the first crack at it. He has been so strong all summer, and after missing the final of the Open Men's Ski, he has a point to prove this afternoon. It is Manly in 1, Currumbin and North Burleigh in 2. Here comes the rest of the field, though, with a wave standing up. Oscar Jones is going to get down a wave of his own. That will feel good after the day that he has had. Still needs to go, though. I've called it early, but he does drop down the face. A chance to rest, but he's going to have to keep going, and a big set building out the back. There is so much carnage happening in the water at the moment, and a big shake-up, because here comes Swansea Belmont and, crucially, Northcliffe. They are a big player in this mixed happen, and Tom Norton has just pulled them back.
Yep, loving this for the Cruise. I think we've got at least 6 on the wave behind. We can see Lockie Tame on the far left-hand side. All the boys saying, no one slew. We need to hold this. And there are now only 4 waves across as Taylor Halliday pulls down the 4th wave. She's in this. She's only a few behind, but this is where it's interesting. Ollie Monaghan did come to grief in the Lifesaver relay. He's holding it tight for now, but it is Oscar Jones from Manly, the first on his feet.
It is Manly currently in 1. North Burleigh is in 2. Josh Minogue is on the beach. Josh, where's Newport at the moment? We expected to see them at the front.
They're on the next wave, and they're absolutely flying at the moment. The one you got to watch, big one from Northcliffe over. Taylor Halliday and Alexandra Headland did this at the Queensland State Championship. They put the girls off first, let them get a little tow around from the boys. J-Mo Porter's going in now. I guarantee he's going to take some ground off these girls, but there's a bit of ground they've got to get back into it. Newport into the tag at the moment in 6th place, and there's 5 in a line. Still Manly out in front, but here comes Alex in the tag, and J-Mo Porter's going to really wind this up.
Josh, it has been a thrilling first leg, and he did say it there too, Jen, that Alex Headland is sending J-Mo Porter in now, and he is going to have a lot of work to do and be doing after Taylor Halliday's outstanding paddle as well, because she stayed right with the tail of that pack, and you can see the green and gold ski on the right-hand side of the frame is now getting to work with sets building out the back.
And this is where it gets interesting, because you can see Danielle McKenzie, she's in the white cap with the maroon star. She is through, she is out. She's working her way through the field. We need to keep an eye on J-Mo Porter. We know he'll pop up on the far right-hand side of the screen. That means he's also got the inside line as they come through the cans. It's a long, long paddle. The girls and boys heading around the white and blue can out the back. J-Mo Porter, he's midfield already.
And crucially, he has clean water to paddle in as well. That makes a really big difference when you're trying to catch leaders, is how much his ski's bouncing up and down. He now starts to fall onto their tail with Gemma Smith from Newport trying to go with Porter as well, but he looks as though he's getting away. Out in front, though, it's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park is in front at the moment. Swansea Belmont is right there in second. Eliza Johnson moving into the silver medal position ahead of Manly, Currumbin and Northcliffe. Keep an eye on Danielle McKenzie. She's been in New Zealand's Olympic kayak program for the past 12 months, but a former Australian champion. We know she's going to be very strong.
Absolutely. The girls making their way around the field now, and we can see them start to stretch out. J-Mo Porter trying to force his way through the cans. He's only about midfield at the moment, but Swansea Belmont having a fantastic paddle. Danielle McKenzie on that blue CTC craft there. Still just ahead of Manly, but it is all Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, and that is one of the younger members of the field there. Jasmine Raywood, she'd be the youngest in the Burleigh Heads crew, staying out well, and there goes J-Mo on the far right-hand side on a nice little runner.
J-Mo Porter is caught up to these medal positions at the moment, but not the one that counts, the gold medal. Jasmine Raywood having a blinding paddle, and she is going to pull down a wave as well. Her nose starts to drop down, the paddle goes down too. That is the perfect scenario and a real reward for the hard work that she put in on the way out as she starts to lift her rating once again to take it into the beach. That is a very healthy lead after completing the 2 ski legs.
Yeah, Jasmine Raywood, what a paddle she has had. Fantastic work. You can always pick her on the craft. I love it's pink, it's green, and J-Mo Porter just trying to pull down a little runner there. He will come down a wave potentially with Danny McKenzie, and that looks to be Swansea Belmont. Oh, Kirsty Higginson in the mix. Love her for the Currumbin Vikings. Gemma Smith just behind. She's going to have to rely on a double up to gap them there. Derbyshire from Surfers Paradise behind, but J-Mo Porter, he and Taylor Halliday are in there. Alexandra Headland's coming in second at the moment, but wow, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, they are up and around. They've got a massive lead on the rest of the field.
And that is thanks to the hard work of Jasmine Raywood. She went in with 5 other paddlers, and now Burleigh Heads has a sizable lead. Alexandra Headland is going to run around in second, but that is a full transition lead, and as we predicted, it is Lily O'Sullivan who is going into the board as the first board paddler for Burleigh. We'll wait and see what other tactics have been sprung by the chasing teams.
There you go. We've got the, and this is interesting. Lily Sullivan, the first board paddler for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, but Braden Casamento, very, very quick, and I love the work of Hannah Scully, one of the best board paddlers for the ladies, immediately on the wash there. She is determined not to let Braden Casamento go. A great move for Alex, a great move for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. We're about to find out which of these decisions will pay off because it is not over yet.
Swansea Belmont opting to send Kurt Murphy on the board as well, so we have a real mix in this leg. On the ski, 15 of the 16 clubs opted to send their man first. Seacliff just back and battling now to get back on his board as they try and give chase. But this is the chase pack at the moment. Casamento from Alexandra Headland is going to get over the top of that wave. Manly and Swansea Belmont duck it alongside Northcliffe, which is Hannah Scully. She's right in the mix. She's gone through the break with the male paddlers as well. She has not given them an inch.
Yeah, I love Hannah Scully. We know that she's one of the best board paddlers going around. Pretty handy in commentary as well. She ducked in for the Queensland Championships, gave us her insights, and I love that she's racing smart here. She's about to tuck in. I bet she gets some wash in a moment. Even though it is a long course, because it is a Taplin relay, they are only needing to go around 2 sets of cans. So you can see Lily O'Sullivan still holding off Braden Casamento for now. This decision is paying off for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park as Casamento takes the lead.
Braden Casamento blew the field away in the board relay final yesterday on the way back in. He's regarded as one of the best swell catchers, one of the best chop chasers in the sport, and he is about to light up right now. But Hannah Scully is right there from Northcliffe as well. If anything, she might have even gained on the pack as well as she's been battling with them.
Well, as she came to that first can, she was the only paddler who was still on their knees as they came through. That is some confidence. That is some power that she is displaying as Casamento comes into the wave zone. It looks to be... I think that's Currumbin just in the mix. Hannah Scully is neck and neck with Swansea Belmont right now. She is saying, you want to see how fast I am? I will show you how fast I am. If there's a runner, I am going to be on it. Watch out, Currumbin. I'm coming for you next.
Our Australian champion Tex Dixon is looming large for Surfers Paradise as well, but Casamento has had first crack at these runs. Look at the wave standing up for Currumbin and Burleigh. Lily O'Sullivan is right there on Casamento's tail. That's the last thing he expected to see when he looked over his shoulder. He's now getting a lift, but it's not going to be too much. He works incredibly hard to pull down the front. He won't get down that little lift. Currumbin does. Currumbin and Alexandra Headland are about to be level halfway through this first ever open mixed Taplin relay.
Oh, this is exciting stuff. And Currumbin, they are always in the mix. We saw that they were first and third in the Lifesaver relay, doing an incredible job. I want to say that Jaden Erskine it's Lucas Berwick coming through. Fantastic work for the crew. They'll both be down this wave. We have a race on our hands, 1 and 2. Have a look at the waves out the back. Hannah Scully is definitely on one of those. Tex Dixon, though, from Surfers Paradise, doing everything he can for the crew.
Lily O'Sullivan has managed to chase a small chop all the way in behind that wave. That is unbelievable from O'Sullivan. She has kept that gap all the way from the cans on the way in. And guess who's about to hit the water for Burleigh? It's Corey Fletcher, arguably the fastest board paddler in the world, is about to have a flying start. Burleigh Heads now sniffing around for the lead.
Oh, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, what a paddle and what a start. Corey Fletcher flies off the beach as Swansea Belmont comes through. There is Manly, they are away, but has Hannah Scully. Oh, what a paddle as she tags as well. The crew is away. Is that Bevilacqua?
It is Matt Bevilacqua. She's given Matt Bevilacqua a real chance to get into those medal positions. It is currently Burleigh Heads in 1. We're still waiting to see who that is on the right-hand side of the screen too. Currumbin, we know, opted to take that rip. How much will that pay off? We're about to find out. But that is the battle that's currently unfolding at the front. Fletcher versus Bevilacqua. Fletcher forced to sit up and pop a decent wave. Matt Bevilacqua might get a more comfortable pop over the top. Josh, this is a thrilling race so far.
I'm here with an exhausted Lily O'Sullivan. She's just hung on to both Currumbin and Alex. The boys went past you, but you tacked on there. What was going through your mind?
Look, it was so scary when Jazz came in first and I was the first one out there. I was just counting down the seconds so the boys were going to pass me, but surprisingly only two kind of caught up, and then I caught a wave to them, so I'm pretty stoked with how I paddled then.
Tell us about the last sort of 50 to 100 metres. You were on the back of that runner. You must have been exhausted.
Yeah, look, I had Kingy's voice in my head going, keep going, keep your head down, keep going, and I've done it a few times today where I've kind of lifted up, so I was like, head down and go.
How good's the mixed taplin?
So good. I absolutely love this event. It's my favourite event of the whole season, so yeah, it's good.
Love it. Good luck for the rest of this one.
Thank you.
Thank you, Josh, and thank you, Lily. She said it best. It's one of the athletes' favourite events. We've seen it on the summer of surf. It's the first time here at the Australian Championships. And halfway through, we are seeing one of the greatest mixed taplin relay races we have ever seen. This is phenomenal. It is Burleigh Heads in 1, Currumbin in 2, Northcliffe in 3, and Alexandra Headland in 4. Matt Bevilacqua looking to make a move on the inside of Currumbin, and he is going to get there as well. So Fletcher will lead from Bevilacqua as they make their way back in. But we know with the swims to come, there is a lot to play out in this race. And who will get a wave on this board leg?
I think that's Jada Kempton from Currumbin. She's doing an incredible job. Grace Harris in the mix here from Alexandra Headlands. It's not often that they would be paddling near Matt Bevilacqua, let alone at this speed, in these conditions, in an Australian Championship final. I am loving it. I am here for the mixed taplin. Corey Fletcher is out in front, but there is a wave building. Can we get Grace Harris from Alex on this one?
Fletcher lifted his rating because he looked over his shoulder and saw Bevilacqua starting to hunt him down. There isn't a wave really going to stand up for our leader. Fletcher drops down a small little bump, but look at what's building behind. Alexandra Headland and Northcliffe are down the wave in second, and this race is well and truly on.
Oh, I love this. Grace Harris from Alexandra Headlands on the left, Matt Bevilacqua from Northcliffe on the far right-hand side. They will come up together. They will run around. It is still Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in the lead, and Corey Fletcher, the boy, can run.
That's exactly right, and I think we're about to see that as well. We can hardly contain our excitement. We love seeing the female athletes absolutely sticking it to the best men's athletes in the country, and now they're going stroke for stroke as well. Look at the transition from Corey Fletcher, and that is because Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park is leading in 1. It is Northcliffe in 2, Alexandra Headland in 3 as they make their way back into the water. Claudia Rose Slavin almost taking out the board from Alexandra Headland as well.
And we can see, I think that's Georgia Miller heading out now in the swim. And this is where we've got guys and girls back in there together. What a paddle for Currumbin. Geez, she did an incredible job coming in now. That is Chelsea Jones from Currumbin, the green and white quartered cap. She's about to take out a board paddler as well. I would back Chelsea Jones. She is fast.
Well, here comes the interesting decision, Jen, because we've had teams run down to the right to get into the rip. Alexandra Headland, that's Cooper Williams, went straight out in front. He made his way across the bank, and even though it's deep, it has helped him pull up level with the leaders at this point. But what about that swim to the can? We're about to find out.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting. Josh, back down to you on the beach. Everything's happening.
I'm here with Grace Harris. She's just paddled for Alexandra Headland there. She hung in with both Corey Fletcher and Matt Bevilacqua. Grace, how tough was that?
Oh, that was really tough. You know, I got tagged first and I knew that I had a lot of speed coming behind me. So when they came past, I just knew that I had to hang on and hopefully get a wave coming in, and luckily that's what happened.
You tagged Cooper Williams. You've put your guy in there next. Who's swimming last for you?
Well, we've got Emma Woods swimming last.
Nobody fights harder than Woods, does she?
No, she can just do amazing things in teams. So, you know, I think we put ourselves in a really good opportunity to do well, and hopefully it pays off.
Burleigh and Northcliffe have both put their girls in. This time they'll have the boys on the last leg. Cooper Williams is going to have a hell of a swim.
Yeah, he definitely will. I feel like our team have done something a bit different with Taylor going first, but, you know, you got to take these risks to see what happens, and, you know, I have confidence that we can get there in the end.
Alex loved to roll the dice.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, Alex are rolling the dice. It is paying off so far. Grace Harris, what an incredible paddle. Love seeing her and Bevy coming down the wave together. And this is where we find out, did Cooper Williams, I don't want to say it's a gamble, but he went straight out. He picked his own path. He's looking good at the moment. We'll try and pick up these paddlers or these swimmers as they head around the red and yellow can. 2 swimmers in the mix. I'm already trying to figure out who is in the second leg for the swim. I want to see what the showdown is at the end. But Chelsea Jones, Currumbin, doing a fantastic job holding her position for now.
Well, we don't want to look too far ahead, Jen, because we still have a whole leg to go. But they did mention it there. it will be Emma Woods that is swimming last for Alexandra Headland. Northcliffe giving chase at the moment. Well, that is Nick Sloman still to come. He is currently booked to be going to the Paris Olympics, and today he will be trying to swim down Emma Woods to give Northcliffe a first victory in the first ever Open Mixed Tap and Relay here at Aussies. But look at Cooper Williams go. He knows how important every single stroke is. Claudia Rose Slavin from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park is still in second, and she's having an outstanding swim as well. That is not much of a lead at all at this stage. We know how strong Claudia is in the swim leg, and she's certainly showing it ahead of Georgia Miller from Northcliffe. That is our top three on screen at the moment.
Yeah, Claudia Rose Slavin, one of the best performers for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. Girl can swim, and guess what? She's handing over to Benny Carberry on the line, Georgia Miller to Nick Sloman, and we know that Emma Woods will be in action for Alexandra Headlands. I'm so impressed with the ladies. I shouldn't be so surprised. They're such quality athletes, and I love that we're seeing a few different things happening. We're seeing diversity, we're seeing uncertainty as well. This is what makes surf sports so exciting and such a wonderful thing to be a part of. Have a look at the wave that's coming up just behind the cans as well. Cooper Williams needs this one because there's a big one coming.
Well, that is what else we are seeing at the moment. Will this wave pick up Georgia Miller? She's going to get first crack at it. No, it won't. Now Claudia Rose Slavin is making a move. No, she doesn't get down it, but it's going to break on top of Cooper Williams. He won't get a clean run at it. No, he will. That is crucial for Alexandra Headland. It is going to double up though. Will he be able to push down the front of this wave? No, it looks as though he won't, with waves out the back. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park is on a wave. Will Claudia be able to push down the double up? No, she won't either. So the advantage remains the same for Alexandra Headland. Williams is up and running, wading across the bank. They are one leg away from the first ever mixed tap and relay gold.
And I'm just thinking of something Joel Piper said on interview earlier. Pressure is a privilege. Emma Woods, full of privilege right about now. All eyes on her as we see, is that Miller out the back? No, she's on the far left-hand side. Someone's on a wave. Cooper Williams, you've done an extraordinary job for your team. The final tag, I would back Emma Woods. I adore this girl. She races so hard for her team. She's on form at the moment. She's done so many great things for the Alexandra Headlands female team. She's about to bring it home here, but we're trying to pick up a cap on the far right-hand side of the field as Claudia Rose Slavin just stuck in some awkward depth water now.
Well, that was a different line to what everyone else had taken on the way back in. Our chase pack, that is Currumbin. Currumbin chose to come in wide of the sandbank, and they've been rewarded for it because they're now back up into third. You can see Cooper Williams on screen. He's absolutely gassed after that. It is Alexandra Headlands in one. Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in two. Claudia Rose Slavin tagging her partner Ben Carberry. You wouldn't want him swimming him down. He charges into the water. Here comes Northcliffe. They're about to tag Nick Sloman, an Australian surf champion, four-time Australian surf champion. There is so much still to play out here. Maroochydore has come from the clouds. Of course it was Sam Short, the 400-metre freestyle world champion, tags Tiani Massey, and this race is serving up so many surprises.
And there goes Nick Sloman exploding there, the Paris Olympian. He's already booked his ticket. So we've been going through the form gun here. Oh my gosh, nearly a collision there with Sunshine Beach as Tiani Massey heads out. She knows she's got some pressure, but Sam Short delivering for the team. This is who's in the water right now for the teams. CJ Brennan, the hero of the Lifesaver relay for Currumbin. Tiani Massey, Iron Woman superstar from Maroochydore. Benny Carberry has won everything at Aussies before. He's a superstar. Nick Sloman, Emma Woods. It's a packed field. Josh, I love this race.
Oh, I'm down here. Cooper Williams, mate, you have absolutely set this one up for Alex, but Emma Woods has got a hell of a swim in front of her if she wants to win this one for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. We've given her a pretty good lead, but there's some pretty incredible swimmers that are going to be hunting her down, so hopefully she can hang on and get a wave.
A little bit sideways out there for Woods there. She's just come back towards that first can. Every inch is going to matter in this one.
100%. When you got the likes of Nick and whatnot chasing you, every little inch matters, and yeah, I think she's the right person to do the job, so confident.
She's going to fight it out. Good luck for this one. I might jump down here and have a chat. Georgia Miller, Claudia Rose Slavin. Georgia, what's it like getting in there with Cooper Williams out in front and having to chase him down like that?
It doesn't seem too fair, does it? But no, it's an awesome race to have a part of the Aussies, and yeah, it really brings all the clubs together, so super happy I could be a part of it.
Great swim there, Claudia. Yours was unbelievable as well. You dragged Burleigh back into it. How tough was that?
Honestly, that was so tough, and being the last event of the day, I think it makes it even more tough. And I think also it's probably the most nerve-wracking I've been all day, to be honest. So the team have done incredible so far, so just happy to be here.
These ladies went head-to-head with Cooper Williams. They've tagged off to Nick Sloman and Benny Carberry. I think we've got a race in 3, but Currumbin, they're coming thick and fast as well.
Thank you, Josh. And that's right, the race is starting to unfold at the moment. We did originally think that Emma Woods had gone too far down the beach, but she's been pushed onto that can to perfection. It is a 3-can length lead at the moment from that man, Nick Sloman. He will represent Australia at the Olympics in just a few months' time. But right now, he has his work cut out for him to try and reel in Emma Woods.
And Emma Woods is praying for a wave right about now. She knows that she has got not only Nick Sloman but Hayden Cotter, CJ Brennan and Ben Carberry chasing her down at the moment. If there's a wave in the ocean, she's going to be there. Come on, Woods, let's get her home, because have a look at the speed of Brennan, the hero of the Lifesaver relay. He has chosen a different line. Benny Carberry is in the mix as well. That is 1, 2, 3 on screen. Emma Woods trying to get there for Alexandra Headlands, but this is going to be a tough race all the way to the finish.
Brennan and Carberry are coming. They are closing down that gap with every stroke to Emma Woods as a couple of smaller sets start to stand up out the back. Nick Sloman from Northcliffe is currently in 4th. He has a lot of work to do, but the race is at the front. Now we're starting to get to the bank. There's a very small chance that Emma Woods could get a little lift from this. No, it won't quite stand up. We're set out the back. Jen, waves are coming. Nick Sloman pushes to get down it. He just falls short. But look at this wave from CJ Brennan.
This could be the one. CJ Brennan, he got it done for the team in the Lifesaver relay. Can he go the double? Emma Woods is on the wave as well. We have a race in 2. Emma Woods has a beautiful line to the beach. She needs to get down the double up as well, because I think it's about to be, it is too deep. Brennan's not going to get there. Emma Woods is still on here. She has got some of the best body surfing skills going around. If she can hold this, if she can be the first to her feet, it's going to be a victory for Alexandra Headlands. She is holding her breath. She is absolutely gassed. She's still on it.
That is some of the best body surfing you will ever see. Emma Woods has milked that wave all the way to the beach, and she has won Alexandra Headlands, the first ever Open Mixed Relay Championship here at the Aussies. What a swim, what a performance. Alexandra Headland, your first ever champions.
For the Open Mixed Tackle Relay, and Brennan gets it done for Currumbin again. The cheer goes up on the beach. This is what we want to hear as Alexandra Headlands begins celebrations in the background. Grace Harris water paddle, but we want to know who is in there in 3rd. Alex, what a race, what a wave to finish. Emma Woods, you're a superstar. Everyone's in there. Currumbin in 2. Josh, big race, big win.
I'm here with the champions. Turn around, guys, get in here. The words big risk, big reward come to mind at the moment. Whose idea was it to send Taylor Halliday first?
Not mine. Definitely not mine. I was coming from the boys and I freaked out when they told me, and I certainly wasn't too sure about it, but it ended up working, so we're pretty happy about it.
You did a fantastic job, J-Mo. You're one of the coaches here at the club. You're one of the guys who really drive the culture here. That one must mean so much.
Oh, mate, to win the inaugural mixed tackling at Aussies is pretty bloody special, and to do it like that with Emma holding off the boys, that's huge.
Woodser, I'll come back to you in a second. I'll head over here to the boys. I'll jump in. Coops, I know going in there, you were looking out and you were saying, oh, Woodser. You were feeling the worst. What does it mean to get it done?
It's just an incredible feeling. We're such a proud club, and to have the first one ever is really special.
And a couple of the Victorians here, Braden Casavento. Jump on here. Braden, Grace, what does it mean to you guys to come up here? You've become part of the club over the last couple of years. This must feel very special.
Yeah, I'm sure I can speak for Grace. We've come up here and they've welcomed us. It's our club, part of their club now, and to win this for the club 100th year, it's something special.
You must feel very happy with this one, Grace.
Yeah, I'm so happy. This is so special. I've never got an Aussie gold before, and to do it in the mixed 6-person tackling mix is just even better.
Congratulations. Emma Woods, come here. You had 2, 3, 4 of the best swimmers in the world. Nick Sloman's an Olympian. CJ Brennan, these boys, they are unbelievable. How did you hang on?
I just swam hard, and I just prayed for a wave on the way in, which one came, but yeah.
Tell us about that wave. Did you know the Currumbin swimmer was on it as well?
I knew the boys were closing. I didn't know whether they got on it or not, so I just stood up and ran.
Well, congratulations. You are one of the best team competitors in this sport, and you've proved it here today.
Thank you.
We have seen the mixed tackle and relay contested so many times now across the surf sports season, but we have never seen a race like that with the stakes as high as that as well. The first ever winners of the Open Mixed Taplin Relay here at the Aussies, Alexandra Headland, and Josh did sum it up best. Big risk, big reward. They took an unconventional approach to the race, but it has certainly paid off, and it came right down to the very end. What a race.
And we've got some highlights already. Oscar Jones, he did the work up front to put Manly in the best possible position, and you knew from the very first leg the pace was on, the pressure was on, everybody wanted to win this.
And that was Taylor Halliday going around at the back of the field, but Jamo Porter, currently on your right of screen, did paddle down all but one of our female field when he did paddle around in the second leg. There's Alexandra Headland coming in for the tag. Braden Casamento had the job of chasing down Lily O'Sullivan. He did do that, but that gap wasn't big at all.
Absolutely, and this is where Currumbin really started to enter the conversation, and another incredible paddle for the boys here, and they are fresh off the Lifesaver relay. The pulses were racing already. This is where the boys really made a difference, and Casamento so quick across the sand through that transition. 2 skis, 2 boards, 2 swims, and this is where we saw Lily O'Sullivan really start to shine.
Well, O'Sullivan wasn't far behind. You can see her on screen there, and that gave Corey Fletcher all he needed to hit the front. He was being chased by Matt Bevilacqua, who we're about to see go into the water, and you thought for a while there that this was shaping up as their race. Fletcher getting a very small bump to come back through, Matt Bevilacqua on the wave behind. But the race was a long way from over there.
And how special that Grace Harris's first ever Australian Championship gold medal comes in such dramatic fashion with a team like this, on a beach like this, at a championships like this.
Benny Carberry from Burleigh Heads gave chase, but he could not pull down that wave. Instead, it was Alexandra Headland's Emma Woods milking it all the way to the beach. And this body surfing skill was enough for her to win the first ever Open Mixed Taplin Relay for her club.
Oh, that was incredible scenes. I thought CJ Brennan was about to get it done. He got it there in the Lifesaver relay, but Emma Woods, I love that she didn't allow herself to get too excited. She didn't celebrate too soon because she knew Currumbin was tracing hard, and Northcliffe did come through. Nick Sloman, a fantastic swim off the back of Georgia Miller's fantastic swim. They took the bronze medal, Northcliffe Team A, but it's all about this crew on camera in their 100th year of saving lives. Alexandra Headland's take a bow.
The look on Jamo Porter's face just then was priceless. He could barely believe it. What an afternoon, and what a way to finish day 4 here at the Aussies for 2024 Maroochydore Beach. We have a huge final day of action coming for you tomorrow. All of the big championships and plenty of big surf is being forecast too. You do not want to miss it. Thanks for watching this afternoon, and we'll see you again tomorrow for the surf events, later tonight for more beach events, Jen.
Yep, back for flags, and then the live stream is on again tomorrow morning. Let's pack up. We're going to take a break, have a sandwich. Flags up next.
Position is and a bit less monotony for the audience, because if it's the same voice over and over, everyone stops Ladies and gentlemen, it is the speedy Saturday night session here for the flags. Let's go. Nathan, how exciting is this that we get to bring you all the finals, 17s, 19s and opens?
It sure is. We've had 2 great nights of action. The atmosphere's been electric there. We always know how great Mooloolaba is as a venue for our beachies. They've lit up the sand in the beach relay. They excelled in the sprints, and we've got some very exciting action. And we know that sometimes the beach sprints is not always the best indicator on who's going to be the most explosive over the 20-metre distance. So very exciting to see how our 19s, 17s and opens will play out here tonight.
I'm excited because we've got the best in Australia, but also the best from New Zealand, the best from Japan and France on the sand fighting it out. So we're going to throw it down to Ty on the beach. Give us a vibe check. Let us know what is happening on the sand.
Working hard. Well, a big welcome. This is it. It's Aussie 2024. We're here at Mooloolaba. Let's call it the Cauldron. And this place is about to go electric. Look around here, the crowd. We're not talking 5 or 10 deep. We're talking up in the grandstands, up in the stage as well. We have the 19 males, 19 females, then into that of the 17s and wrapping up with the opens. It is electric down here. We're ready to rock and roll. Listen to the noise. It's showtime.
Yeah, thanks, Ty. And I think we're being introduced to the crowd. Ruby Gray there on screen. So I'll take you through the lineup. They will alternate females and then males, starting off with our under 19. So Ruby Gray from South Maroubra goes here. She was the bronze medalist last year, silver medalist at the New South Wales champs. Brittany Inga goes for Kurrawa. She absolutely motored home to anchor the Kurrawa team to victory in the Open Beach Relay Championship final last night. So watch out for her. Charlie Harrington from Queensland, third there as well. Lainey Shockrow, the second of the Kurrawa representatives in this final, will also feature here. Talia Sunderland from Currumbin, part of that mixed relay open winning team yesterday as well. Holly Fraser from City of Perth. Zara Lammers from Cronulla, who was 5th in her beach sprint final. Piper Window of Seacliff. Great lineup here. The Under-19 Championship of Australia. The nerves, you can anticipate it here, can't you?
Exciting stuff. So when we talk about fast across the sand, Brittany Inga was insanely quick on Thursday night, dominant in that sprint. Can she back up that first gold medal? The momentum is there. She's 100% healthy this year. She wasn't last year, was still fast, but she's looking strong.
Certainly is, and she wasn't happy with her sprint last year. She redeemed that. She won the gold medal last year in this event over in Western Australia. Such a great atmosphere over there as well, but this is another level when we compete under lights here. So closest to screen, as we said, Ruby Gray from South Maroubra. They've had such an impressive championships on the beach so far, and they were really strong last year as well with 7 medals, and I reckon they're well on their way to trying to surpass that talent. Brittany Inga next to her, second from the left. And good to see City of Perth here too.
Yeah, unbelievable. You enjoyed their hospitality last year over in Western Australia, and they're now joining us today on the cold and wet sands, actually, of Mooloolaba. Now down to the starters' hands. Take us through the first one, Nathan. This is exciting stuff. Bit of a hush across the crowd.
Yeah, all quiet for the start. So our top 8 in Australia for the under-19 female. First run through. Who's going to get the edge? Reaction time. Crucial here. It's underway. Brittany Inga turning really well. Ruby Gray just left behind there. Lammers, I reckon, will come through. And unfortunately, it looks like it'll be Queensmindari, I think. Charlie Harrington missing out and just got caught in 2 minds there. You cannot afford to hesitate. She's done so well, though, to get to this point.
Now, talk to us through about this reaction time. Look at that on the outside there from Brittany Inga. So quick. Ruby Gray's probably thereabouts as well. On the outside from Kurrawa, Lainey Shockrow.
And she's smiling, so she probably knows she was happy to get to that point, and she got caught on the outside. Obviously, in the middle is everyone's preference, or most people's preference, because you got more options available, but she had to cut across there, and if you are on the outside, it's even more crucial to get a good start, because you have to cut across if that is shut down by the athlete to your left. So the under-19 male about to be introduced to the crowd here for the Beach Flags Championship here. And we've got 2 representatives from Mollymook, 2 representatives from Northcliffe, and 2 from Maroochydore as well. So very rare to see more than 1 in so many. Can we see a little bit of rain there? Is that a little bit of rain, or am I imagining things? Anyway, our under-19 male.
That's what it is.
So we'll run through this lineup. So we've got Memphis Shield from Maroochydore here, featuring 7th last year, the Queensland silver medalist Tobias Delaney from Mollymook, also in this final. 4th last year, Noah wants a chocolate medal. He wants to get on the podium this time round. Noah Nagagawa of Wombrel as well was the bronze medalist at the state championships. Ashton Neal from Mollymook, part of that terrific squad down there, led by Dan Roberts and Jet Milford Ferguson. So impressive last year. He's the defending champion and the Queensland champion as well. Oscar Smith of Northcliffe and Asher Ward of Northcliffe. And Asher was the beach sprint champion from 2 nights ago. And Tom Johnson, 4th last year, but the 2022 champion is in this final as well. What a lineup. 2 representatives from 3 clubs.
Yeah, unbelievable scenes here. Strong focus for the boys. They need to, I guess, harness that energy. You don't want to be too antsy here because you need to be calm. You need to be poised, ready for the power, the force, the strength to get over that short distance.
Looks like there's a bit of wind there. You can see the teardrop flags, the flags in the background here. So the man from Surfers Paradise, Jet Milford Ferguson, is going to be one to beat here for sure. The under 17 champion last year.
Very strong last year. Do you remember those scenes up at Sorrento, dominating the whole way through, but closest to screen, the biggest man in the final there, Asher Ward, sprint finalists. Last little bit of the meticulous routine for these athletes now in the starters' hands. Hush over the crowd. And they're up and away early. First up on their feet, and the defending champion got up quick, and there's a bit of luck there. Oh! And Noah Nakagawa from Wombrel. And we say it to the young kids all the time, regardless of where you are, keep your head on a swivel, because sometimes the luck might just go your way, and that was not for Noah there. So he is now out.
So let's have a look at the replay here as we look through. We call it the seagull when there's one left over, and you can see he just loses hope. He puts up and then realises just a fraction earlier than Tobias Delaney, I think that was from Mollymook, unfortunately. So some great racing there. You've got to be absolutely on point and so decisive with your decision making, even in these early rounds.
Yeah, that was really interesting there. So just, I think it was Memphis Shield, it might have been actually. He had the stumble there, was the one that picked up that last little flag. So he was gone for all money, had that stumble on the turn, and then luck was on his side early, and that's what you need.
So down now for our under 19 female, the second run through here. So our Carnival competitor, Lainey Shockrow, closest to us. Next to her, Cronulla, represented by Zara Lammers. Currumbin competitors, Talia Sunderland. And we've also got Piper Window, I think.
Yeah, the Black Cappers, Seacliff in the middle.
Watch second from the outside as well for Brittany Inga. So underway, pretty quick start by Ruby Gray on the ocean side here. Zara Lammers just get caught behind. I reckon she might have. We might have a run through here. We might have a run through. So Zara Lammers, let's see what the judges decide on this one. Between her and Lainey Shockrow. What do you reckon?
Well, talk to us through that firstly. So at a Nippers on a Sunday, the girls are turning up early. So up and early, but the closest to the screen is where it is. We've got Cronulla fighting it out there with Carol on that outside left-hand side. If that's a Sunday morning, that's a runoff. But talk us through this part here.
Yeah, so I thought Lainey Shockrow had it there, but you could see the urgency just in the final 5 or 6, or the last 5 or 6 strides there for Zara Lammers. And really hard to call there because they both got their hand on it. It's different when someone gets their hand on it and calls it up first and they grab it later. But I think it was pretty simultaneous. But we'll see what the judges have to decide. Their eyes are a little bit better than mine.
Yeah, Zara Lammers getting in nice and low early, which is what you want to do. Getting that dive in there, right arm extended forward. Was it enough? But Lainey Shockrow just had that shoulder in front. She had that pace early. But
the nervous weight, Zara Lammers was 5th in the beach sprint. Had impressive championships, 2 finals.
Yeah, she looks poised too. A little bit of nerves, I think, on the outside from Lainey Shockrow.
Queensland bronze medalist, Lainey Shockrow. So nervous weight.
The anticipation. I love it.
Flags is full of drama. It always is. There's normally a protest at some point. There's normally a little bit of delay at some point. Got to get it right. Let's have a look at it again. So as we see, clear runners here from Currumbin. Talia Sunderland got a really good run here because Zara decided to go for that outside flag. And also impressive with that Seacliff competitive piper window. Shockrow bows out, so we've decided that's been decided there. So Zara Lammers lives to fight another round here. The under-19 female championship of Australia.
The boys back in doing their thing. It does look like we've got a bit of rain back down there again. Ty's going to be amongst all the action. He's been in the wind and the rain all day. Now he's just backing it up and doing his thing. But I tell you what, Jet Milford Ferguson was extremely quick. But it's got to be perfect the whole way through, because as we saw earlier, we saw Memphis Shield just sneaking through one error, and it could be curtains for you.
Certainly is. So Surface Paradise, Jet Milford Ferguson. It's one to beat here. He's drawn closest to us. The under-17 champion, Queensland champion as well.
So Nathan, conditions today, a lot of rain, firm sand. The athletes will be loving this, right?
They will. It's a bit different to what they're used to. Definitely very different to the sand density over in Western Australia. Very, very different conditions here. Particularly the cooler weather as well, under lights. So just about set here.
Northcliffe boys in the middle. Will they be looking after each other? Tactics will play a key part here. They're down and away, clean. Oh, God, that is so quick through there, in the middle there. And the decisions in the middle there from Northcliffe, making sure that they're looking after each other over the top. Looks like it might be Memphis Shield on that one. But again, Jet Milford Ferguson is just way too quick off that start.
Let's have a look at it again, because they're lucky to be drawn next to each other here, so they're able to just push out. Sometimes they dart out and dart in. We'll have another look at it. So pretty even across the board in terms of reaction here. So he just gets left behind. I tell you what, the Maroochydore competitor, Tom Johnson, I believe it was. Oh, no, not Tom Johnson. The other Maroochydore.
Yeah, Memphis Shield.
Well, yes. Memphis Shield, unfortunately, bowing out there. So 7th place for him in Australia. Still not a bad effort at all as we go down to our under-19 females. And we're now down to those crucial points you can get for your club here. So Ruby Graves, South Maroubra, should be drawn second from the left. We've got closest to us, Brittany Inger, as we said, the beach sprint champion. Can she get another gold here? She was so impressive. She had to make up a huge amount of ground in that beach relay in the open women's team. Zara Lammers third from the left for Cronulla.
Top 6, and we're now into the points.
Piper Window, Seacliff, Currumbins, Talia Sunderland. And on the far side, City of Perth, represented by Holly Fraser. Just about set. So underway, pretty quick across the board. We can see Talia Sunderland getting a clean run here, and Brittany Inger unscathed. Ruby Gray as well, and unfortunately missing out City of Perth there with Holly Fraser. So a great job by her, nonetheless, and getting plenty of support here as well from the Western Australia.
Yeah, the crowd's loving it. They were just up there so early at the moment. Brittany Inger looking strong. The live heats random draw there. Ruby Gray next to her. That's your 1 and 2 at the moment, but a much, much better turn there on the whistle from Zara Lammers.
Definitely. Sometimes it just needs one mediocre run or one that doesn't go quite right to make sure that you do nail the next one. So the nerves will be well and truly out of their system here. Blowing the cobwebs out.
Yeah, and I think the cobwebs are fully now blown out for Ashton Neal. He's had a couple of nice turns there. Looked comfortable after that last one. You just see that steely look in his eyes of focus. Can we get more medals for that amazing club down in Mallymook?
You talked just before about the team tactics in play here. So we've still got 2 Mollymook in this one. They're drawn very different to each other. The Northcliffe boys again drawn next to each other for the 2nd time in a row. So Oscar Smith and Asher Ward, what will be the approach here? So you'll want to turn, if you want to beat someone, or you want to knock someone out, you normally turn towards them. But these boys will be working together, as you said.
Held there for a little bit longer than usual. Ferguson up early again on the outs. Oh, dive through there. And the decisions were made from the Northcliffe boys, but I tell you what, it's going to be curtains there for one of the boys from Mollymook, but Tom Johnson had the armchair right through here on that right-hand edge. Opened up a little bit there for him. But Milford Ferguson so fast.
Peripheral vision is so important. So Tobias Delaney unfortunately bowing out for the Mollymook club, leaving them down to 1. Northcliffe the only one with 2. Geez, we're getting close to the medals here, aren't we? So we are down to 5 in the under-19 female beach flags Australian Championship. Your clubs here, South Maroubra, Ruby Gray. Can she get another medal? South Maroubra, as we said, so impressive in those relays as well yesterday. Brittany Inga of Karawa is drawn second from the ocean side there. Zara Lammers right in the middle. The green and white cap of Talia Sunderland, which was 4th last year, the Queensland silver medalist. And we're down to the top 5 in Australia for the under-19s for 2024. Who's going to get the jump early?
Piper window, the full black cap of Seacliff there. Next to the fastest one today, Brittany Inga. Will it open up for her on that left-hand edge? We'll see.
Pretty quick. Have a look at how quickly Inga turns there. She got a good run. Let's see who comes up. And Cronulla is still in it. Zara Lammers in the top 4 and just getting there. You can see the urgency. She just wants it that slightly a little bit more. And sometimes that's what it comes down to. Let's have a look at it in slightly slower motion. How quickly does Brittany Inga turn? And you can notice here when she picks it up, she doesn't actually dive for the flag. She does that quite regularly. She actually just picks it up as she goes through. It's pretty impressive.
We can do that with your 3 body lengths in front, can't you?
I know. When you've got time and space, you can do what you want, can't you? So really, really impressive stuff. So we're down to 4 in that. Ruby Gray, Brittany Inga, Talia Sunderland, Zara Lammers there. So under 19 men's.
So 5 left, bookended by the boys from Northcliffe. Oscar Smith, Asher Ward closest to us. Ashton Neal from Mollymook. Tom Johnson through the middle, and then the man who's been perfect so far, Jet Milford Ferguson. Now, from a standpoint of tactics, Milford Ferguson, is it worth trying to box out the probably 2nd or 3rd fastest and allow the next slower ones through just to minimise that risk later on, or are we at a point now where you just grab whatever one's there?
I think it depends on who he perceives to be the biggest threat in this one. Obviously, that's subjective. It depends on him and what he thinks, but his options here, or his main 2 options, we've got Northcliffe, we've got Maroochydore. So Tom Johnson in the centre, as we said, 4th last year, to make up for that one. Jet Milford Ferguson just being asked to adjust his feet position there, I think.
It has to be millimetre perfect.
It's a game of inches. 5 in Australia to become 4.
Hush over the crowd in the starters' hands. 5 into 4. Couple away from medals. Oh, solid turn there from Neal, but you've got to be explosive off that start. And conceded there from Oscar Smith from Northcliffe.
We keep talking about him, but Jet Milford Ferguson, I'm hoping we get a replay of this one because that was so impressive how he just centred and then last minute darted towards the outside. So he gave himself options if he needed it. As we have a look at this turn, you can see just keeping that low centre of gravity, driving through low, puts his feet out and then makes sure he protects that flag. So using his body as a bit of a shield. So really impressive by Jet Milford Ferguson, looking to defend his title here.
Because it is trying to alleviate those last minute lunges and dives. Can't get the body through there, you are no chance of grabbing that through.
As we've seen from Zara Lammers, anything can happen. Even if you're half a metre behind, someone can really propel themselves forward, get that shoulder slightly in front. Here we go, top 4.
So this is at a point now where the ladies know
this is the most. This is the most. I reckon this is the round with the highest, or the run through with the highest pressure. So you want a medal. You want a medal.
You want to half anticipate it as well because you want to be up quick. But we've just noticed here it feels like they've been held that little bit longer on the call, but we'll leave that.
So from the landward side, closest to camera, Talia Sunderland, Currumbin, Brittany Inga, who's been so quick around, then Cronulla Zara Lammers, and then Ruby Gray, South Maroubra. Underway here, Ruby Gray just got up and Zara Lammers unfortunately stumbles a little bit, and that is all she wrote, and she was right up there until that little stumble, so very, very impressive there. And she'll be happy with that, I reckon. So, 4th in Australia, an incredible effort, well done Zara. As we have another look at it here, so she reacted, she was a little bit slow off the turn, but you can see she drove through and almost drew level with Ruby Gray. She was a chance here for a moment, unfortunately just stumbled. And that is it for Cronulla. But some great points there on the board. Talia Sutherland really happy with that one.
Yeah, that is our top 3. But she was driving that a little bit hard. Look at the centre of gravity, got a little bit too far forward, which caused her to stumble there. But like you said, top 4 in Australia when it was a little bit worse earlier on. The top 4 boys ready to go. It feels like Ashton Ward, Tom Johnson and Ashton Neal are running off for second, because it's going to take a miracle for one of these boys to take that gold medal.
Certainly has been anything can happen in any beach place competition. Sometimes you're running up to 40 times, so fatigue can play a factor here. It's that mental concentration, knowing when to be down, when to be up and ready. That visualization process on point.
And this will be unlike any of their training sessions, because you've got the bright lights, you've got the crowd, you've got the energy.
There's not a lot of carnivals where they get that. Well, there's no carnival where they get a crowd like this, so it's a unique environment. Who's able to focus on what they can control right now?
Again, back in the starters' hands. And again, it looks like Jet Milford Ferguson trying to gain every little advantage there. But even with this, that's a bit of gamesmanship, right? So the boys are set, they're laying down there.
You're right.
Holding on. Right, little smile across to that lead official. Starters are happy. Check starter to the side, watching. Neal, Milford Ferguson, Ward, Johnson in the starters' hands. Held there for them. Ferguson up early, but oh my God, Ashton Neal. That was his best one there. This man is building. He is pumped.
He is building.
He knows he's got that, at worst, bronze medal. But that's probably the closest we've seen to Jet at the start there. Watch his turn here.
So we have a look. He keeps slow again. Jet Milford Ferguson, pretty much carbon copy what he did before. You can see the feet kick out, and unfortunately Northcliffe bowing out as we in 4th place. So Northcliffe 4th and 5th. It's still incredible effort to get 2 in the final. So Ashton Neal from Mollymook. So we've got the Australian under-19 champion from last year up against the Australian under-17 champion and Tom Johnson, who was 4th in the under-17s last year. So what a battle we've got. And this one is going to be just as good.
The slow clap starts in the crowd. They're starting to rise. We're going to be down to 2 in a matter of moments. Talia Sunderland closest to screen. Ruby Gray in the middle. Then on the far side, Brittany Inga from Karawa.
This will be a test. Be a test for Inga. Ruby Gray down early. Girls just taking their time here. Make sure everything's right. They get that grip, they get that turn, that propulsion. Aggression and urgency is key here. So Currumbin with Talia Sunderland. Ruby Gray, sandwich in the middle there. Brittany Inga on the ocean side. What colour medal? So Ruby Gray just slipped a little bit behind here. She might get the shoulder in front. No, she doesn't. So it will be Currumbin and also Karawa, Brittany Inga in the final. But Ruby Gray, 3rd in last year, and she's backed it up again. Let's have another look at it.
She was up early too, but just a little bit of extra pace on the outside.
Just lacks, compared to the others, it's easy for us to say, but it just lacks that first 2 strides, just that ability to get that shoulder in front. She's good once she gets up into her running, but 3rd in the country to back up last year's bronze medal. Her time will come, that's for sure. And the incredible crew we've got from the South Maroubra Club down there. They've been so impressive at these championships, we said, with some medals in the 17 boys relay, 19 mixed, 17 mixed relay last night, and some in the individual sprints as well.
Yep, momentum is flowing nicely down there. Great program, South Maroubra. Back to the under-19 male final. Top 3 on screen. Tom Johnson closest to us. Jet Milford Ferguson from Surfers Paradise. And then Ashton Neal, the man from Mollymook, the black cat with the 2 white stripes. Last little stretch there through that right hip flexor. starting to look a little bit tight, but there was ominous signs before when the girls were preparing for that last round. Jet Milford Ferguson, he was calm, he was powerful, he was just watching there, he was doing squats, jumping up and down. There is no fatigue there for this man. There was no water, there wasn't even a discussion with the coach. He is ready to rock and roll. Top three, Neil on the far side, Milford Ferguson in the centre, Johnson closest to screen from Maroochydore. Again in the starters' hands, hush over the crowd. Slight little bit of rain coming through. They're down and away through the middle there. Neil Ferguson trying to find something. There's a bit of a push on. A minor little knock on there.
I think it's fair game. So Tommy Johnson gets through, and the look of relief more than anything on his face. We have another look at it. Let's see if he gets a better reaction out of them too. We know how quick Jet Milford Ferguson, as you said, it's going to take something special to beat him for the gold medal. Gets his shoulder in front. He used the right arm there. So Tommy Johnson, an interesting tactic, but it's worked. Well, it actually didn't get it the first time, but the second time. Trying to get a lost treasure there in the sand. But could that turn into gold very shortly? About to find out. The under-19 female, who that's going to be. Brittany Inga from Karawa. How good has she been at these championships? How many medals has she won so far? She's been incredible. Looking to defend her title. She won in Western Australia last year. Karawa have been plentiful with their support in the beach arena. Here under lights at Mooloolaba. And she's up against Talia Sunderland, who was 4th last year, remember. So she is looking for redemption.
That's second at state, so this is the 1-2 from state, right? Ready to duel it out one more time.
Queensland battle comes the Australian battle here. Again, it all comes down to one moment. That moment is now, so. Brittany Inga, she doesn't dive for the flag, we know that. Closest to us, see which way they turn, see how quick they turn, see what the drive phase is like and how quick their reaction time is. All those things added up will determine who is our Australian champion for the under-19 female. And we're away, so Inga in front at the moment. She's challenged here, but no, she gets her feet there and easily in the ends. It looked close, but she's got there in the end, and what a win it is. What a championship she's had for the Karawa club. They're absolutely explosive in the beach section. Let's have another look at it here. And gets that shoulder in front. You can see how good Sunderland keeps her form there, but she just gets in front in the end. A unique tactic, a unique approach, but it sure does work.
Yeah, just at that start, it looked like they were shoulder to shoulder. Then we panned to the front, already a body length and a half in front there with the flick of a switch. And unbelievable stuff there from Brittany Inga. Fantastic to watch.
So another Australian gold medal. We've lost count of how many times, and she'll be so celebrated when they get back to Karawa. And the top two here, Tommy Johnson is going to have to pull out something incredible here. Unless Jet Milford Ferguson is only a fraction off his game, but he has been flawless so far. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah, picture perfect. Everything is what you would want to see from an elite athlete, the best flagger in the nation, going again for another gold medal. Consistently the last one down, but that's how he does it. Milford Ferguson from Service Paradise. Maroochydores Tom Johnson closest to screen. Final two in Australia into one gold medal. Starters' hands. Great reaction times there from Milford Ferguson. Johnson not giving up without a fight. Early time, little stumble there. And that means everything to Jet Milford Ferguson.
He's a bit of a showman as well, and so he should be. What an incredibly consistent run. We talk about, as we said, up to 40 runs they would do in a competition here, and to be able to execute time and time again with minimal room for error. Gets his whole body in front. He doesn't just get his shoulder in front.
The whole body in front with the claim, with the throw. What's up, brother? With the claim there as well. The double fist and the wings out the back. We know what you're doing, mate. Jet Milford Ferguson, once again supreme, taking out the Australian Championships.
So Queenslanders have got the upper hand here early on in the finals night on the flags in the Mooloolaba Cauldron. And We're going to throw down to tie now with our newly crowned champion of Australia.
Oh, well, what about this? Our champions, the under-19 champions, Brittany Inga, phenomenal performance from Karawa, and also Jet. And they're under the guidance of Simon Harris, 11 times flag champion. Now, Brittany, that's something special, isn't it? Beach sprint 2 nights ago, now the beach flags, the double in a first year under 19. Awesome effort.
Thank you. Yeah, it feels amazing. As I said earlier, I had a really tough season, so I'm just happy to be out here and racing.
4 Australian championships, 15, obviously 17, first year, 19 as well. How do you back up year after year?
I think I just, I trust my training and, I've got an amazing coach, so, yeah, I have full faith in my ability.
Trust your training. What about this, Jet? You've been so close for so many years. I know it's super special for you. You love your flags and the great guidance. Obviously, the great man behind me, we call the king in flags, but this is something super special.
Yeah, absolutely. I consider I had a pretty rough start to the season, so I knew I had to change something and sort of focus on the season. And, consistency is key.
Consistency is the key. And what about the coach? Bring him in. 11 times champion. And I'm going to let you know, you used to hold the baton throw record. We have a new champion at 13.2 metres of Jet. But, mate, must be super special being the coach, seeing both these young prodigies come through.
Mate, I'm wrapped. Absolutely wrapped. They've worked hard all year. We did a lot of work on their starts and we did a lot of simulations on what could happen in situations like this, and luckily it sort of came to fruition that it came on top tonight and they nailed it. So I was real happy for them.
How do you go? You're 11 times champion, but you've been there. You've been on the big stage many times. But for you as a coach, how's the nerves?
Mate, I'm not too bad. I think I'm too old to get nervous now. I think the bald head and the grey beard. I'm more worried about going from her race to his race and running his water and her drinks and towels and God knows what else that they need, before they lay down. So I'm pretty good, and you got people in the crowd talking behind you, so it's good, I'm all right. I'm pretty calm.
We'll go and celebrate. What about our champion, Brittany Inga, and also Jet, Karawa, Service Paradise, and the king as well, Simon Harris. Well done, guys.
He certainly is the king, and what better person to lead you through. It doesn't surprise me now how technically both these athletes are as we look to be ready here for the start of the under-17 girls. So straight into it, we've got Hayley Mann from Queensland-Mindari, Ava Udovic, Sorrento, Western Australia, as we're up and about here early. Unfortunately, a little bit of a stumble there from, it looks like, the Swansea Bellman, but she's got through. So a little bit of luck there.
It was in the middle there, so Ava Udovic from Sorrento and Pippi Barlow from Maroochydore just get a little bit jammed up in there, and then, Swansea Belmont, solid stumble there.
Yeah, she was lucky it opened up for her, but it jammed through. Maroochydore, I think maybe there. Pippi Barlow it is. So 8th place there, and we're down to 7 for the girls. So we will run through that field. We're straight into it here as we get ready for the under-17 boys about to be introduced to the crowd here at the venue. So we have another look at it there, the stumble. It's really hard to keep your centre of gravity really low and getting that drive phase, but also holding your balance as well. So in this under-17 boys event, we've got Addison Ramirez from Cronulla. We've got William Blair from North Cottesloe, Dylan Kincaid of Foster, Darius Lewin-Pearson of Forest Beach, who won a couple of medals yesterday in the relays in the 17s and 19s boys. They've got depth, they've got promise, and they're impressive. Evan DeBan from Forest Beach as well, so 2 from their club in the final. Joe Madigan of Warrnambool, Kobe Sorensen from North Cronulla. We've got 3 in the open women's final from North Cronulla, so they've got a great squad down there. Harrison Scurra of Morty Alec and Henry Hoffman of Warrnambool as well, so 2 from that club too.
Yeah, 2 from Warrnambool down to Victoria. That's exciting stuff to see them in there. The top 8 is now ready to rock and roll. Evander Band from Forest Beach, they had an unbelievable turnout at the state titles along with Darius Lewin-Pearson. He's got a hyphenated surname, which means he can run twice as fast.
There you go. So Dylan Kincaid is the New South Wales champion. He is one of the favourites here. Harrison Scurra got 3rd in the under-15s last year at the Aussie titles over in Western Australia. William Blair made the final there as well. Kobe Sorensen, silver medalist from the beach sprint, North Cronulla. And just about ready to go here for the first run through. So the boys have had a long break before this point. It's going to make this their time to shine here under lights. So underway, pretty good start, an even start. Looks like Kobe Sorensen will remain unscathed, and unfortunately it looks like Warren Bull, one of them, either Henry Hoffman or Joe Madigan, I think.
Oh, it was both of them. They were both nearly gone. There's a little wry smile there, but wow. Coming down to that, some more stumbles, but closest to screen there.
Yeah, a couple of stumble. He was a little bit slower on the turn and had plenty of congestion and traffic to try and negotiate there. There was one free and they fought over it with each other. I don't think that's the position they wanted to be in, but sometimes that's how it happens. You have no control over what other people do. You can only control what direction you go. So, fortunately, that will be Joe Madigan eliminating ninth. So, some of these finals do have 9, as we said. Most do have 8, but some do have 9. So, we turn our attention back to our under-17 female.
So, Kira Vincent, closest to screen there from Wanda, was tracking really nicely at the state titles. But the bright lights got a little bit edgy as we got close to the finals. And then, yeah, she was looking really strong, but just one little break.
I was down there in the heat sheet. There was a couple of close calls earlier on today as well. So she was, there was a look of relief on her face, that's for sure, when she was able to get through them. But she's closest to screen. Next there, we've also got Swansea Belmont, Luana De Rocha, silver medalist New South Wales champs, 5th last year. Eva Junovic, Sorrento being great. Just about set here.
The top 7 here, 1 falls out. Then we've got into the points for the clubs. Turning nice and quick. Outside there, we just called it earlier. I said that. Kira Vincent looked good at state. The momentum's looking strong there from the Shire Club. Out nice and early. Probably haven't seen the dominating speed that we saw in the 19s, but the 17s throw a blanket over them at the moment.
Yeah, you can see how some of them just stay a little bit taller. It's a difference. It opens up on the left-hand side of your screen how congested it was. 4 going for 3 flags there, and you can see the urgency trying to get up in amongst it there. I think Emma Atwell that might have been. So Hayley Mann from Queens Minzari bows out in 7th position.
Just one out of the points. So close to having your name in the annals for years to come.
Back to the under-17 boys.
Top 8.
Top 8 we're down to. So 1 gone so far. And
the Harry Scarra from Morty Alex going to be the last one down. He's next to William Blair from North Cottesloe, and that's the white cap, no colour.
Just about ready here. Top 8 for the under-17 boys. So underway here, and really quick start. Look how much it's opened up on the left-hand side. One of our Forest Beach athletes there, Evan de Bairn maybe, and you can see the emotion on the face. But it really opened up on the left-hand side again, same as that previous run from the girls. And unfortunately, won't be for one of our Forest Beach, was it?
It was. But through the middle there from North Cottesloe, William Blair was lightning. He picked and chose whatever line he wanted. Kobe Sorensen through the middle.
Seagull. There's one spare.
That's 2 in a row for Henry Hoffman. 1 more, and that's a turkey. But he's in there, just a little bit unlucky there for Forest Beach. But Henry Hoffman lives to fight another day. He needs to buy a lottery ticket.
Sure does on this luck. Got to make your own luck from this point, though. So 6 to go for the under-17 female. Ava Junovic, Sorrento, Western Australia. Again, such an incredible carnival they've had here at the Australian Championships so far for the Sorrento club. 2 medals in the 17s relays yesterday. Luana De Rocha from Swansea Belmont, furthest from camera, the ocean side. Swady Cole and Morty Alex, second from the left there. Emma Atwell from Cottesloe. Also got Kira Vincent of Wanda, third from the left, and Amelia Rowe from Sorrento, Western Australia, who's the 400-metre national champion. on the track as well.
This is not 400 metres, though. It
It's
still
not.
needs to be explosive. Again, in the starter's hands. Looks like we just had to have Luana De Rocha just having to reset, not squared up, not at that perfect 90 degrees.
When I say she's a 400-metre national champion, she also won the beach sprint 2 nights ago, so there might be a more relevant point of information. Six to become 5. Under 17 females.
Silence is deafening in the crowd.
So pretty even again. A line across, a fight here as well. Kira Vincent read that well. And unfortunately, one of our Sorrento competitors, they did really well to have 2 in the final here. And we have a look at it again. As we see, so a little bit of traffic on that left-hand side again. Really good running as well by Swati Cole to just cut across right in time. And unfortunately, bowing out will be Ava Junovic from Sorrento, Western Australia, leaving their hopes with Amelia Rowe, looking for the golden double in the beach sprint and beach flags for the under-17 girls.
It is all transferable, and that's what we're seeing there with the under-17 ladies. Back to the under-17 boys. One more gone, and then we're into the points. And again, it's so important. The gold medals are great. So are the silver, so are the bronze. But that top 6 will have you in that Google search forever.
Certainly is. Want your name up in lights. In the clubhouse. The Australian titles, they're so hard to come by in any event you do. This one's so fickle.
So Henry Hoffman, from Warrnambool. 2 in a row. He's just seagulled through. Needs to nail this first turn and get that pace out there. But last time we saw through the middle, William Blair with a white cap from North Cottesloe was the best at it. And they're up and away. Sorensen up really early there. So too. Oh, again. Decisions. The boy just getting that little bit aggressive through
Harrison Scarra read that really well. Watch second from the left here. So he gets up. He has a little bit of work to do. He realises that they're all going to condense in, and he decides early. So most of the time, you would see the athletes still fight for that, but he has that peripheral vision, has that foresight earlier, probably 6-7 strides out from the flag to actually go in for the centre flag. So really impressive stuff there by him.
Yes, that's Darius Lewin Pearson that is now gone. So down to top 6 for the boys.
Now down to our final 5 for the girls. Luana De Rocha. On screen there we've got Kira Vincent. She's been good. As we said, a couple of close calls in those earlier rounds. But the Wanda Club, they're very strong in the 2-kilometre beach run actually. So the explosive power is something that they haven't got a lot of medals in. They have in recent years, but their hopes are riding on Kira Vincent here, who was the silver medalist last year. She is hard to get around early. So Emma Atwell as well from Cottesloe, second from the left here. As we said, the lime green, do we call it lime green? Sorrento, Western Australia, Amelia Rowe.
Highlighter green, fluoro green.
She's won 2 individual national titles in 2 different sports in the last week and a bit. Looking for another one here. She's second from the ocean side, and closest to us, Luana De Rocha. 5th last year in this event. Just getting up. Again, we saw that in the boys. Maybe she's learnt that from the previous age group. Who knows?
Maybe we'll see what transpires, but the girls have had long seasons. An immense amount of training would have gone into this. But it's short, it's sharp.
A lot of it's muscle memory as well, so they do a lot of prep, they do a lot of training, but staying calm, holding those nerves under pressure is what's crucial here. Competitors are ready. So underway here, keeping low, and you can see Sorrento just pushing forward there, and they've left it spare, and that will go to Swansea Belmont. Luana De Rocha is stoked.
She's lucky, she's in there, been watching it. Harry Hoffman from the Warrnambool Club, but watch this up and early, closest to screen there, just sneaking through the outside, and decisions there. So
wow.
Morty Alex, Swady Cole, just getting deep and underneath, and it looks like Emma Atwell from Cottesloe, and you just see the sheer anguish on her face, knowing that her Australian titles is now over.
So 2 finals, she's 8th in the beach sprint, but she's got in the top 5 here. So well done to Emma Atwell. Fortunately, won't back up her bronze from last year. Opens the opportunity for someone else to come through here. But our under-17 male beach flags down to the business end in this one as well. Don't we love it when it gets this close and when it's right down to the final? We're down to the final 6 now.
So Addison Ramirez from Cronulla, closest to the screen. He's been the silent assassin so far, just going about his business quietly.
We haven't had a good look at him till now, so he's drawn to the left, or to the closest to camera here. And Zara Lammers got 4th, so close to that podium. She had an impressive run through, very assertive, and she wanted that medal. She was so close to it. Terrific for the black, white and blue, but this man here, Addison Ramirez, going to be pretty impressive. Dylan Kincaid from Foster. We don't see a lot of Foster.
That's a beautiful place, though.
6th in the beach sprint final as well. It's down to another top 6 here.
Kobe Sorensen next to him. He loves the bright lights. He loves the crowd. He loves the energy. He's going to be trying to get inside of William Blair. They're down. Held by the starter, and they're up and away early. And oh my God, look at that on the outside left there. How have we not noticed that perfection there from Addie Ramirez?
So honourable Henry Hoffman, I think there, unfortunately, doesn't quite have the pace to match it with the top 6. You can see just gets left behind and left chasing. Decision to make, crucial decision time. He goes, and there's no options left, unfortunately. He does look back, though, think maybe there's a spare one. I've seen a few seagulls situations, but not on that occasion.
Sometimes your luck is just off, but top 5 boys, just noticed there, Nathan, all grabbing that first flag simultaneously. So that is going to be some exciting stuff. It's going to be a bit more tussling, a few more bodies flying around as we make our way through.
And it's important to mention as well, they are allowed to go shoulder to shoulder. They can't really extend that hand or extend that elbow as well, because that's where it does become unfair games. So Kira Vincent there, she draws this time 3rd from the left for the silver medalist last year. Looking to get on top of the podium. Gold tastes a lot better than silver, doesn't it? So she'll be next to Swadey Cole, who's been good here from Morty Alec. Said she made a great decision earlier in some of the rounds. She was 5th in the beach sprint. She's the under-15 national champion here. Amelia Rowe from Sorrento, Western Australia, 2nd from the left. Swansea Belmont, Luana Giroux. She got lucky in the last one. She's going to have to really make sure she gets every crucial moment, every phase of this race right.
3 in a row. Someone's not liking something, so screwing up. Might be they're just a little bit too close. We've got to be, I guess, equally distant away from our closest competitor. So Luana DeRocha, closest to screen. Amelia Rowe next to her. Kira Vincent from Wanda. And then Swadey Cole from Morty Alec.
So really good start there by Swadey Cole. She comes across, she darts out. Clean run there by Sorrento with Amelia Rowe. And unfortunately Kira Vincent from Wanda. And she was good. She was 2nd last year, 4th this year, but she'll be hungry for more, I tell you what. She was in the mix, just left a shade behind. It was just that fraction of a second. She decides to go for the outermost flag. She nearly got there too. There was nothing much in it. We know it takes split-second decisions. And again, the relief on the face of Luana DeRocha. Very impressive. She gets through. That has got herself an Aussie medal.
That is the hip and shouldering you were talking about, the tussling, the fighting, the dueling to try and get that elusive flag, just missing out. So top 4, an amazing result, but she would have loved to have gone one better than she did last year.
Certainly does. And top 5 for the under-17 male beach flags. And again, Morty Alec hopes riding here on Harrison Scurra, the bronze medalist from the under-15s, closest to screen. Next to him, Kobe Sorensen, North Cronulla. He was silver medalist in the beach sprint. And we've got, well, on the ocean side, sorry, we've got William Blair from North Cottesloe, Cronulla's Addison Ramirez, Dylan Kincaid of Foster.
So Harrison Scurra from Morty Alec, again, had his head on that swivel last time. Early decisions, being proactive over this short distance. We're now in the starter's hands. 5 into 4, turning up early through the middle there. Kincaid might be gone here, but the ghost was given up for Harry Scurra. Jeez, I thought he was thereabouts. Kincaid looked dead for all money. And then Harry Scurry just concedes closest to screen.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, North Cottesloe as well got it away really well. William Blair, again, learning a little bit off, under 19 champion from earlier as well. So similar tactic there, and super happy with his run is Addison Ramirez of Cronulla, down to the top 4 for him. But unfortunately bowing out Harrison Scarra from Morty Alec. But Morty Alec, they've still got plenty to cheer on for the girls as we get down.
Now, for the new ones playing at home, Nathan, just talk us through what the ladies are doing here. It looks like Steen's out a Pretty Woman, but it's not.
So all important to get the traction. So they do this in the beach sprint relays and the individual sprints as well. So just making sure they just get that flat surface. So it's very different to track sprinting. You do not get any reaction force off the ground. So that rip and tear in those first couple of strides, it's crucial. We talk about getting that shoulder in front. If you don't get that drive phase right, if you're not low off the ground and you don't get the traction you can, and really trying to scrunch that sand with your toes as you push off. And so you can see some of them will do the knee spin, some of them will just push up, and it's all about that reaction as well. As we said, if you want to get someone out, you'll turn towards them. See what the girls approach here. We're down to the middles. Luana De Rocha, sandwich in the middle from Swadey Cole and Morty Alec on the ocean side. Amelia Rowe from Western Australia, closest to camera. Underway here, very good start, Swadey Cole. Swadey Cole, I reckon, will have her own run here, and she had a couple of good runs. Luana De Rocha, a couple went her way. She'll be happy with the bronze medal, I think. So Luana De Rocha from Swansea Belmont, congratulations. You're an Australian bronze medalist here in the under-17s.
Yeah, unbelievable result there for Swadey Cole. Watching the previous rounds, it kind of felt that everything Amelia Rowe was doing was just going to be elementary. She'll walk into this gold medal, but Swadey Cole from Morty Alec is building.
Yes, it's still up in the air, but it's always a good sign when the trajectory is going up. So we turn our attention now to the top 4. Yeah. Crucial moment here for our under-17 boys. Their time to shine.
So Kincaid from Foster, probably his worst start of the finals package so far. Would have checked in with the coach.
That's the thing as well. Sometimes it's just a non-verbal cue. They just need to look at them. They'll give a symbol. They might give 1 or 2 words, and that's enough to know what they need to rectify and just adjust slightly, because you don't want to overcomplicate it, particularly when it gets down to this point. Keep the mind clear. Down to 4. The 17 boys. Kobe Sorensen on the ocean side. Dylan Kincaid, second from the left. Ooh, so I think we have a break here. But let's have another look at it. Unless they weren't happy. So might have separated the hands early here. He's talking to Cronulla. So Addison Ramirez, let's have another look at it. Yeah, just a little bit of movement. That's all it takes. So, geez, they've got trained eye, these officials, unfortunately, and he knew it too. He did know it. So Addison Ramirez, unfortunately, that's 2 fourths for Cronulla. He's had a pretty good night. So well done to Addison. That's an incredible effort, 4th in Australia. So we're down to 3 here. They wouldn't have wanted to have it that way, but sometimes that's the way it goes.
Eagle Eyes are going to call that, just spotting that tiniest little movement. I think it might have been Mark Williams there, but geez, wasn't much in it, and that's all it takes. It has to be still, has to be everything as still as possible before that whistle blows. Top 3 and medalists.
I think William Blair will be happy with this. He was 5th last year in the under-17s, and he was in the lower end of the age group, of course. So he's drawn in the centre. North Cronulla's Kobe Sorensen. Silver in the beach sprint, and Dylan Kincaid, who's the New South Wales champion.
First Australian medal there for Dylan Kincaid, and flag medal going back to Foster. But what colour will it be? Is it going to be bronze, silver, or the gold? And then the boys will be knowing now that first break on there probably wasn't in their minds before, but now that those tiny little negative thoughts are in there, we need that clear mind now. Keeping it reset.
It's important not to be complacent at this point as well, because it's easy in your head to think, I've got a medal, that's enough. You've got to want a little bit more.
I think these boys are built a little bit differently. They want more. Back in the starter's hands. And through the middle there, the boys are up roughly about the same time. And wow, there's going to be a decision made.
Oh.
And Kobe Sorensen just locking it down, scooting across to that left-hand side. It looked like Kincaid had the pace there, but just not the angle. And watch Sorensen through here. He was up early, just that lightning quickness through there.
Geez, William Blair, cat-like movements there. How quickly did he dart across, and great vision from him. He was really good through the early part as well. So, William Blair and Kobe Sorensen will battle it out for the medals. We know how fickle it is in beach flags, because Kobe Sorensen, where did he come at the New South Wales Championship?
Yeah, 7th, because I remember being down there. I couldn't remember calling him towards that back end. So don't worry about that 7th at that state level. You'll either be getting that silver or gold, but he's looking strong at the moment. Final 2 for the ladies. Swadey Cole from Mordialloc, Amelia Rowe from Sorrento. Just realised it rhymed.
There you go. So Amelia...
We'll be here all night, ladies and gentlemen. Final 2, Swadey Cole, Amelia Rowe. The green cap of Sorrento closest to the screen. The blue cap of Mordialloc. On the right, Nathan, take us through these final stages before we crown our under-17 female flag champion.
So Amelia Rowe, as we said, looking to get 2 golds. Got the beach sprint locked up. Looking to get the beach flags here. And Swadey Cole, she's got promise and she's got the ability to win this. She just has to get everything right, because Amelia Rowe's been pretty flawless as she has gone through. So Swadey Cole, the under-15 champion of Australia. 5th in the beach sprint. She wants an individual gold medal here in 2024. Who's it going to be?
My early money was on Rowe, even though it was a rhetorical question.
So pretty even. You can see Amelia Rowe just trying to get her body in front. She does. I tell you what, she tried to come underneath there, Swadey Cole, but not to be. Amelia Rowe, 400-metre national champion on the track, beach sprint champion of Australia, and now the beach flags gold medal as well. The best in the country in so many different things. She had a little bit of work to do there. She didn't quite get the jump, and she just gets it there. So the look of happiness and elation and emotion on her face. And what a run by Swadey Cole as well. That was impressive. She's got herself a silver medal for Mordialloc. And that's their 2nd gold medal on the beach, behind Jamison Cox in the 15 boys sprint and the youths. So well done to them. Down to 2 in the man. You can see the energy's lifting there. It feels like it is. We're going to go down to Ty later on with the interviews to really get an indication of what that atmosphere is like. But top 2, you can feel everyone's just getting even more excited. The rain is coming down, though, here at Mooloolaba under lights for the Beach Flags finals.
So Kobe Sorensen was 2nd in the sprints the other night. He knows what it feels to be this close to that gold medal. Is he going to let this opportunity slip, or is he going to stamp his authority on this event for the under-17 males? William Blair, white cap, North Cottesloe. Kobe Sorensen, North Cronulla. Final 2, 1 gold medal on offer. This is exciting stuff. This is what we love about the flags.
I don't think I've seen this much gamesmanship. See, he's got up now. Kobe's getting up. I wonder if there's a point where they go, enough. We're getting on with this. As for the Australian gold medal.
The Czech started making their way back to the perch to peruse over the top. Sorensen on the right. William Blair closest to screen. Starter's hands. Down the way, clean. Sorensen got up early. A little bit of a stumble there from William Blair. And that signals the end to his campaign. Kobe Sorensen doing one better than he did in the sprint. He's going home with that gold medal. Another flag title for the club of North Cronulla. And watch this, Nathan. He gets up early. Probably one of the worst, or the slowest turns. I'm not going to say the worst, because it's still elite there from William Blair, but it had to be perfect, and that's what Kobe Sorensen was.
Yeah, he swung the head around, probably had even too much momentum coming through, if that's even a problem. So it was impressive, and Kobe Sorensen taking a gold medal back to North Cronulla. They got a gold in the 17 girls 2K run, the girls flags as well last weekend in the youth championships, and they got another one. And the rain comes down here, but Kobe Sorensen is the champion, and we're down to Ty on the beach with some very happy champions.
Well, what about this? The cream comes to the fore, the under-17s. First of all, Sorrento, Amelia. What about this? Made the move for Mullaloo this year across the Sorrento. Backed up from a good sprint win 2 nights ago. You must be pretty stoked.
Yeah, I'm really, really happy. You know, I didn't do too well on the flags this year, so I wanted to back up my sprints with something a little bit better this year.
Well, we talk about this year. What about last year? Go back 12 months ago, didn't make the final. What's been the difference from last year to this year?
I think I've just really been putting the work in this year, and I've put my head down and focused, and I've just, you know, just leading up to this, I've just trained really, really hard, and it's definitely paid off.
Hard work gives results. And what about this for Sorrento? They're up and about, not only on the beach, but also in the water. But then we come over the under-17 champion. Kobe, what a moment, mate. This is it for North Carolina. Proud history in that of beach flags, and obviously banking a great result tonight.
Yeah, really hard. All those competitors were fucking, yeah, it was pretty close, sorry for language. But, yeah, I knew once Harry got out, the other bloke, he did his hammy, I knew it would still be tough, but I still had to, 9 more turns, and then, yeah, the last one, I finally got it.
I love that. It's a process that create the outcome as well. And let's talk about the hat as well. It's a special moment in terms of here, we're wearing the hat today as well.
Yeah, one of the blokes at my club, he was 12 years old, died of brain cancer. So, yeah, this is just his cap, so I've always worn it since my first year at Aussies, and it's just been a little ritual.
That's great, mate. What about that? The champ, mate. No one can take it away. You're the Aussie champ for 2024. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, thanks, Ty. And as we turn our attention, we're straight into the Open Female Championship, and we've got the first rounds here, the first run through. 3 North Cronulla in this one. Emily Rampoldi, Lucy Flanagan, Alex Rampoldi as well. The Chelsea lane was super strong through the early rounds for Northcliffe. Chloe Maddox-Power, the sprint champion as well for Northcliffe. Peyton Williams, Liz Forsyth looking for her 6th consecutive title. She starts second from the Oceanside. So Forsyth away quickly as expected here. Who's going to get a good run? Peyton Williams gets a good run. And Chloe Maddox-Power goes through, unfortunately. Lucy Flanagan, I think it might have been. So she's the under-19 champion from last year. And you can see just how hard it is to step up to the Opens. She just gets left a little bit behind at the end, and no more flags to grab.
Probably going to call that a bad draw for her at the start there as well. Having Lucy, the Chloe Maddox-Power next to her, along with Emily Rampoldi. Tough draw at the start.
Certainly is. So
then now we're into the men. Eventually, draw's not up yet, but I just want to quickly go through and talk through how amazing those ladies were getting through. Chloe Maddox-Power back on the flags. Haven't seen that for a little while. But also from France, we didn't call it out, she got the quarter cap of the emerald green and the red from Barit Sauvetage Cotier, which is Anna Abravanel. That is hard to say. I'm going to say it again, which is Anna Abravanel. I said it well the first time. It's hard, Nathan. You have a go.
Anna Abravanel.
I think between you and I, we are pretty close, but she's from Barit Sauvetage Cotier. This is what we love to see. The international flair of our flags.
From our Tsushima club in Japan,
Some international flavour here in this one.
Rockland Elaine, Brighton Island. Jason Knott, Northland. Jake Lynch of Newport. Louis Valletta of South Brighton, New Zealand. And Jack Bridges of Mollymoor.
So a great field here. As we said, in the couple of internationals, at least 2 internationals in this field. You can see Jake Lynch there as well in the Open Male Beach Flags Championship. He was 3rd last year. We've also got Jason Goff of Northcliffe, who was 2nd last year, 3rd the year before in this. Jack Bridges of Mollymook, part of that incredible. Geez, they were stoked when they won that Open Men's Beach relay.
Always big energy coming from the boys at Mollymook. So a couple of notables there. We thought Jet Vanderwallen from Newport gone. We thought he would have been thereabouts, but ones we love to watch. And then it's more so the ritual that they do, which is Kanichiwara from Japan. And then also his countryman out there as well, Shogo Hori. Looking really, really strong, and the crowd loves the flavour, the international flair that comes through with it.
We've got about 90 international athletes here, 2 of them in this final, so incredible to see them really chasing up, of course, their World Championships. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the first run-through for the Open Men's Beach Flags. Lachlan Alina, Bribey Island there as well.
So notable omission there, you'll say we've got no Sam Zustovic. Deal with some injury issues, but we are here, the top 8 in Australia. Geez, Northcliffe, Jason Goff getting it early. One still open. Who's getting the first one there? So and Jake Lynch leaves the fight another day from Newport.
He does, so we know how hard it is to back up a podium from last year, and that is what he's trying to do here for the Newport Club. Have been strong in this event so far. Really good reaction by one of our Northcliffe, I think Jason Goff there. And you can see international competitors still alive. So Lachlan Aline, I think it was, getting through 8th in the country. So incredible effort there. And what a quality lineup we've got here in the Open Men's Beach Flags. So our Open Women's lining up now. So we've had one out for them. And the slow clap again. I wonder who's starting this. Anglesea were really loud in the beach relays last night, or down there at the track. So really good to see the atmosphere, and people are getting excited. It's getting towards the back end of Aussies. They realise it's all coming to an end very shortly. It's finals time. It's time to see the most explosive surf sports athletes in the country, and 2 North Cronulla still in this one. Emily Rampoldi and Alex Rampoldi. We've seen twins do it before as well in the beach flags in the past as well. There was 1967, Graham Lawson beat his identical twin brother Greg to win the Open Beach Sprint. And
where do you find this?
It was an Aussies Fun Facts page. We've got some more fun facts coming your way, everyone. So don't you worry, we've got you covered here. So North Cronulla drawn 2nd from the landward side, 2nd from the ocean side. The one, it's Alex Rampoldi, who's been really impressive through the juniors. She won an Open title when she was really early in her Open career. Chloe Mannix Power, the beach sprint champion as well, looking to back up from an incredible couple of weeks she had. Store gift champion as well. Liz Forsyth, as we said, looking for 6 in a row. Nazari. So as we go here, really good start by Alex Rampoldi. She set it up really well here. Liz Forsyth unscathed. Unfortunately, Northcliffe there. I think it'll be Chelsea Lane going out there. So not to be for Chelsea Lane. She looked really good earlier this afternoon, but unfortunately just runs out of room here. As we have a look at it again, you can see a gap opening in the middle. Peyton Williams judges it really well. She runs out of room. So 1 Northcliffe remaining there, with Chloe Mannix Power looking to go double goal.
So top 8 left over for the males. So the Life Heats random draw again doing its random thing. We've got both of the boys from Japan next to each other. Shogo Hori.
So Kai Thompson from Noosa Heads as well. Another one to watch. He's still live in the competition. He was 6th last year, the Queensland bronze medalist. Stephen Mapu from Northcliffe as well.
Far side.
Jason Goff from Northcliffe. Bo Anderson. Once again, Mollymook have had such an incredible championship. So they just keep going from strength to strength, starting on the landward side here as well. Got so Kai Thompson, that Noosa cap, 3rd from the left. He had a good run. A man from Newport as well.
That's Jake Lynch, last one down. Yeah, he just lived to fight another day just before. So Mollymook closest to screen, Newport there, Noosa next to them. And then our visitors from Japan, just to that right-hand edge. in the starter's hands, up and away early. A little stumble there, but who's going to live to fight another day?
Oh, Kai Thompson gets a great run through all the way. The congestion on the ocean side too. So there you go. So one of our Northcliffe competitors just getting it there as well. So Mapu and Goff, our Northcliffe representatives here. So how they had to really get on top of each other to get the most of it there. So not much to go here.
So Morgan Foster from South Brighton. It's a massive farewell for him coming across the ditch. Morgan Foster, South Brighton. Top 7 in Australia, nothing to be, I guess, overlooked, but that's an amazing effort. Won his group at Masters on Monday. What a legend.
There you go. We've seen a couple of the athletes do that as well. It's pretty impressive to still be at the pointy end of the competition, particularly when it's so deep. We're talking around 60 athletes, I think, started in the competition. And as we said, we're down to 8 now. So got to be on point for 40 run-throughs here. And that's what made Simon Harris's 11 titles even more impressive. So as we said, Liz Forsyth here going for her 6th consecutive, trying to get a little bit closer to Mel Crawcroft Wilson's incredible run of 10 championships of Australia in this event. 2 North Cronulla ice either side of her. Here, Emily Rampoldi, who was good in the beach sprint earlier, and Alex Rampoldi on the ocean side, a previous winner. Payne Williams, the landward side. Chloe Mannix-Powell, the beach sprint champion, 2nd from the left. It's underway here. Forsyth again, good so far, and as well, Abravanel has had a good run, and she only just got there ahead of Emily Rampoldi, so she lives to fight another day again. Let's have another look at this replay as we get up as well. So Rampoldi just had a little bit of work to do at the start. She was in 2 minds there. She was going to go for Forsyth's flag, probably had a better chance of getting Abravanel's flag there, but unfortunately not to be on that occasion. But that's a great effort as well. So North Cronulla have had a pretty good night so far, and there's more to come here. But Alex Rampoldi, their hopes riding on her at the moment inside the top 5 for the Open Women's Australian Beach Flags Championship. Turning our attention back to the men's here again.
So furthest from the screen, Jake Lynch there from Newport, Jason Goff from Northcliffe. Molly Mook's there as well. Bo Anderson. And then we've got our guests again from aboard, Shogo Ori and Kenichi Wada here next to each other. And then Noosa's Kai Thompson. This is that exciting that Nathan's going to have to leave us.
You're very lucky, though, because you've got Jenny Parry taking my place. So we're down to the business end of the Opens here. So energy. The rain might be falling here at Mooloolaba, but the anticipation and the atmosphere is continuing to build. The 2 pinnacle events of the night.
Now the starter's hands. It looks like there's last little bit of adjustments from our athletes there. So again, it's Kenichi Wada from Aojishima, and then also and whilst we've got them in, it is a konnichiwa, or hello to you, Jen.
Oh,
welcome.
Hello. I was nervous just watching that. I've been tagged in now, and I feel like I have got the best seat in the house to come in right now at this stage. 6 left in the Open Men's Flags Final Championship of Australia for 2024. Truly international. 2 of our Japanese competitors, 4 of Australia's best flaggers left, and Harold, we're ready for a start.
Yeah, Brenda started hands a little while now. Jake Lynch on the far side, the yellow cap with the 2 maroon stripes from Newport, has been a steel man down there, focused in the starter's hands, up and away early. And wow, left-hand side, Molly Mook, one's going to dive, and it looks like Jason Goff there is just going to edge out Kai Thompson. It was 2-1, and he just missed out. But the 2 Japanese competitors starting really low, but I love that turn from Bo Anderson from Molly Mook. Strong, fast, and through. Jake Lynch was lucky to get through that last round, or the first round, as soon as we got to the finals, the top 8. And then just snuck through on that one. But now he's in a rhythm. He's looking strong. He's looking fast.
And it doesn't matter if you just sneak through, you just need to get a flag at the end of the field, and it looks like it's getting a little bit miserable down there under lights. But Harold, this is what we want to see. We want to celebrate our beaches. They are the best at what they do. And if anything, maybe a faster track slightly with a little bit of rain to dampen things down.
Yeah, a little bit faster, but obviously the wetter we are, everything is a little bit more sticky. And most of these athletes would used to be training in the warmer, drier conditions. But speaking of conditions, would it be similar to that of the Baritsu Vitage Courtiers athletes, whose name I can't say very well?
Anna Abravanel. So wonderful to see her here, and wonderful that we've got so many of our friends joining us here on Facebook with the World Championships just a few months away and such an international contingent in action today. This is what we're expecting. We are loving having them here, and they are mixing it with the best. She's got a good lane here next to Rampoldi from North Cronulla, EJ Forsyth, just fixing her cap now. I am impressed. Chloe Mannix Power still in the mix here. I know I shouldn't be. She's incredible at what she does, but to see her right there next to AJ, this is a fast field.
So the first two up so far that I've liked have both been in the quarter cap of the red and the green and the white. So that's Forsyth and Abravanel making their way through. They're up the first two, but then it's that top end speed. Mannix Power trying to get through the outside. Peyton Williams just going about her business quietly from Molly Mook. Aspirations of medals, and the first two are up early, just trying to find something, anything. Mannix Power over the top. Has she grabbed it? No, she hasn't. So Alex Rampoldi sneaking underneath.
And this is where we see it. Chloe Mannix Power just a tiny bit slower there. EJ comes across as well, and unfortunately, no flags left there. Our French competitor, very clear. Molly Mook still in as well. Peyton Williams fights another day, and talking earlier about the quality of the field here, the international field we have assembled. I was having a chat earlier today to Stephen Munners, or should I say Stephen Munnery, we know him as Munners, one of Australia's best beach competitors back in the day, made a few Aussie teams with him as well. He's actually watching all the way from over in Dubai. He's established the Vikings over that way. They have got an incredible program, and they are coming to the World Championships. He said, I've been watching the live stream, we're so excited. They're going to be part of this exciting atmosphere in just a few months' time. World Championships. Steve Munners, love what you're doing over in Dubai, you and the Vikings team. We cannot wait to watch you fly.
It's about building that surf life saving fraternity, isn't it? And then it starts with Worlds, and then the Olympics 2032, which we've spoken ad nauseum about. But that's how excited we are about it, Jen. And when we talk about getting excited, Saturday night under lights, finals time. This is our open men and our open women, both down to the final five.
Got Bo Anderson closest to us, Jake Lynch. I cannot believe Jake is still here. I feel like he has been racing at the top level for a solid 10, 15 years already. He knows what it's like to win Aussies. He has been here. He's done it before. I'm impressed he's here. I'll tell you what, it was Newport who took the win last year as well, but it was Blake Drysdale, his teammate, and it was Blake and Jake, the two from that crew. Incredible racing. Lining up for the start. The officials doing a great job, keeping everyone ready.
Final five in the starters' hands. Northcliffe through the middle. Newport tucked in on the left. Up and away, clean. Oh, just that top end speed. A big dive there, a loss. Flagged underneath. Northcliffe's going to get through, and this is what we love to see, the sportsmanship.
Woof. And now we get the replay. I love that it comes through so quickly. Have a look at how quick our competitor from Awajishima is. He's down low. Unfortunately, Northcliffe in along. They tussle for the flag. And straight away, we're back to the ladies. Too good, too strong. And it's getting nervous down there. We can see all our competitors getting a little damp in the background, but no one is giving up that good spot on the barriers there. We can hear the atmosphere in the background down there as well. It's been a big 3 nights of competition down there at Mooloolaba. We started off with the sprints, the relay yesterday, the flags tonight, but this is the first time I've heard the slow clap come through.
And the crowd is building. They've been there. And these guys have been in the rain for some time now. Not only the athletes, but everyone watching. Top 4. Next one is then out of the medals.
It's always tough. The good news, though, for the Aussie girls, if our competitor from Biarritz Savatage Courtier misses out, one of the Aussie girls will still get a medal, because if we have an international competitor on the podium, we do award a gold medal to the Australian in that position as well. And Harold, this is where I get nervous. I feel like we need to be quiet up here in commentary as well, giving the girls the space, the time, the respect that they deserve. They are so good at what they do. Ready for a start.
And it is one of the only sports that you can actually leave this start hanging. The silence of the crowd is deafening. And then the call there from the EJ up early, but wow, Rampoldi getting up there early, and Peyton Williams just missing out. They're getting boxed out, and that was easily Alex Rampoldi's best turn of the night. She was flying through there. Peyton Williams from Mollymook, unfortunately, just misses out, and Anna Abravanel from Barit Subatage Cotier is through, but EJ, two away from number 6.
EJ, the current world champion as well for the beach flags. She was incredible for the Australian team. She's been an absolute incredible force, an unstoppable force in the Australian team for quite some time. She wears green and gold for Australia. She wears green and white for Currumbin. And we're loving this international flavour. The boys just making their last preparations down here at the water's edge. And the officials, geez, they put in a few big days on the beach as well. But we're about to reach the pinnacle. We're about to culminate our big racing here. No one is moving from where they are. And Harold, this is such a treat. We've had 8 big days of competition here at the Australian Championships. 8,000 competitors in action across Maroochydore, Maroochydore, Alex, and Coolum Beach for the board riding.
Coolum. I hope to visit that place very, very shortly.
Yep, I highly recommend a trip out to Coolum. All the board riding was done up that way. Great bakery. Make sure you check it out as well. And I feel like we're taking a touch longer on our preparations each time the boys get ready for a start down here. And do you know what? They're allowed to take a little bit of extra time, because these are the runs that matter. These are the turns that matter. And Harold, the fatigue must be setting in as well as the nerves.
Oh, there'd be a little bit there. But the excitement there, our last international competitor in the male field, Shogahori from Katsura Lifesaving Club in Japan, with the aqua and red cap next to Newport. BMD Northcliffe on the outside right, Mollymook closest to screen, now in the starter's hands. And they're up and away early through the middle. Jake Lynch is building nicely here. And then it looks like it's going to be the Mollymook cap of Bo Anderson is now done for these Aussie titles, but one international competitor still go home with a medal. But Jake Lynch is building strong and fast. Northcliffe there through the middle.
You think Jake Lynch is building? I think Shogu Hori is building from Katsura in Japan. Very, very quick Katsura. Wonderful to have their club cap represented. That is the red and blue quartered cap. Shogun Hori, an incredible job for the Japanese team here. But we are down to only a few competitors. This is where we get tight. These girls all know that they have a medal. We're just about to determine what colour it will be.
And just before the girls go down, I just want to talk about Jason Goff from Northcliffe there. He looked strong, he looked focused just as he made his way back under the tent. A little sip of water brushing off, but here we are. Top 3 in Australia, 3 medals left, Jim. We get excited for this. 2 Australians, one of our beautiful international guests joining us on the sand under lights at Mooloolaba. It does not get any bigger, better or faster than this.
Yeah, this feels like a real moment for all of our competitors. And you can hear Ralph Devlin in the background there. Maroochydore Life Governor, he has been at the beach. You can not escape him. We hear him everywhere we go. He and our incredible officials, our commentators, doing a great job down there. The crowd is loving this, as they should. You only get a few opportunities as an athlete in your career to have a big race like this, under pressure, on the big stage. Now, EJ Forsyth, she has won this 6 times in a row. Had that big win last year in the Cauldron, the amphitheatre that we have down at Scarborough Beach. Rampoldi on her right. Going to be a big challenge. Here we go. And the big breath before they go down. The girls are clear. EJ Forsyth looking good. She crosses over. And it looks to be an all-Aussie final. It's going to be an Aussie 1-2. EJ Forsyth is through. Rampoldi is through. And a huge congratulations. A huge thank you for visiting as well from Biarritz Sabotage Cotier.
Anna Abravanel.
Yep, Anna, an incredible job. I do hope that she's got a huge crowd of supporters watching on the live stream as well. They must be so proud of her results here at the Australian Championships. that is a trip worthwhile. We do hope that she's here for the World Championships, and we wish her luck in her selection for the French national team as
she's
well.
got 2 more supporters than you and I, Jen.
Oh,
Unbelievable
100%.
scenes.
Vote 1, Anna. And here we go. We're down to the gold medal race in the women, and we are about to see if we can keep one more international competitor in the mix here. Shogu Hori from Katsura in Japan. Now he is in the middle. This is what Taidaka would call the squeeze box. This is where it gets messy. Will the Aussies be coming in to squeeze him out, or will there be a strategic decision that he makes? Hard left, hard right. There are no good options. There are no easy options at this level of a flags final. For Aussies, Harold, this one's all yours.
Yeah, Jason Goff on the outside for BMD Northcliffe, which is the maroon star on the white cap. He's the furthest away from screen. Shogu Hori from Katsura in Japan.
I love the prep. I love seeing the visualization. I love seeing the run-throughs.
And then last one down, as always, Jake Lynch. His last little bits of his meticulous.
Oh, it's worth it. Look how good that sand looks. Nice and compacted, nice and hard there. Here we go. The boys are ready.
And he's done this for years and years and years. He loves the bright lights. He likes the big stage. He loves the competition. He'll be looking for all the strength, all the force, all the power in the starter's hands. 3 into 2. And they're up and away early, off through the middle. But on the outside, one's going to have to go on the dive, and there's no way. Are you kidding me? Shogu Hori from Katsura Lifesaving Club in Japan makes his way through to the top 2. Jake Lynch from Newport's going to go home with that bronze medal. We're down to 2. On the outside, Jason Goff from Northcliffe, a little bit slow at the blocks, but he's had a free run because it was the 2 on the left, Newport
and
and
this is where they lost the flag. They lost the flag. He had to grab it on the second bounce there. You rarely see that. These boys do not make a mistake. They draw the paddle pop. I love that we are still on the paddle pop system here at Aussies. We might have live heats, but I've eaten enough paddle pops to get us through quite a few runs of the flags.
You've
I
just
had a paddle
finished
pop
one
in my
now.
mouth. Yep.
So Alex Rampoldi, what a unique opportunity she has right now. She could put her name up in lights. She can spoil the party. Queensland versus New South Wales. North Cronulla versus Currumbin.
And these girls have done many, many rounds of flags against each other. And we're not just talking about this championships. We're not just talking about this season. Both girls so incredibly accomplished at what they do. EJ, the final bit of gardening here. Our world champ, our defending Aussie champ, psyching up. One more big run. Last one for the season. Here we go.
It all comes down to this, the clash of the Titans. Again, the rivalry, North Cronulla versus Currumbin. Everything needs to be perfect. EJ Forsyth has done this many, many times, but Alex Rampoldi looks like a picture of stillness, the pressure.
I do love the difference between our competitors here, and this is where we talk about the characters of life-saving. Jake Lynch took a while to do his gardening. EJ making sure everything's right as well. She always does the little kicks out the back here, but Rampoldi is serene and focused. This is her office. She knows what to do. She is ready for a flag.
And we're up and away. Forsyth up early. Rampoldi trying to get that left shoulder in front, but it's not going to be enough because, come on, is the call from Elizabeth Forsyth. Currumbin Viking doing it once more. You are supreme. You are the best in Australia once more. Number 6. Jenny Parry, look at this. She was up early. Rampoldi was thereabouts, but you need that top end speed over that short distance. And EJ is getting it done as the crowd goes up.
Oh, you love the passion. You love to see it. And I love already we're hearing the EJ chant in the background. Every Currumbin Vikings member is down on the beach right now. They took out the Lifesaver relay in the water events at Maroochydore. They have just taken out, or EJ has just taken out, her 6th consecutive Open Beach Flags title. That is ridiculous. She is going down as one of the greatest of all time. And I think we're going to have a few more of those chats tomorrow. We love it. It's not just about the Iron Men and the Iron Women right now. In this arena, it is all about our flaggers and EJ, the undisputed champion.
That's it. So now to the men final 2. Shogo Hori from Katsura Lifesaving Club. Jason Goff from BMD Northcliffe. Let's talk about medal tallies. How many would Katsura Lifesaving Club, how many Australian gold medals do they have? Beamed in Northcliffe, what's their total at?
I don't even want to guess.
485,206 is where they're currently standing. Can they make that 27 at the end? But it's going to be Shogo Hori from Katsura Lifesaving Club in Japan in the red and the aqua blue. Last little bits of adjustment, getting it ready. Jason Goff from Northcliffe, the local legend.
And we are ready. I cannot believe that this is going to be the final flags turn of the Australian Championships. It's been a huge few days of competition across sprints, across relays, and the flags now. Harold, this one's all yours. Finish it off, finish it strong. Northcliffe on the left, closest to screen. Katsura, that is Shogo Hori from Japan.
The hush over the crowd. And we're away early. Goff, Hori, up on there. Can it be done for Japan? The drive underneath. And it's Shogo Hori from Katsura Lifesaving Club. Can you believe it? The double fist bump in the air, the claim. The international guests have done it. It's been precision. It's been power. It has been nothing but honour and respect. And you are taking back a gold medal to the Katsura Lifesaving Club, Shogo Hori. I've got goosebumps, Jen. Look at this. They were up early together. Goff trying to get that edge on that inside, but Ori just getting that little right shoulder blade in front, rolling over with the win in the 2024 Aussies Champs here on the Super Saturday night. You've got to be kidding me, Jen.
Oh my gosh, what a way to finish Aussies with a win for our Japanese competitor, Shogo Hori from Katsura, Japan. I thought Goff was going to get him on that run. I thought he had the speed, but he was too quick, too strong. This is history. You are seeing something so incredibly special right now. Ty, what a race!
Oh, how good is this? The grand finale here in Mooloolaba, and I'll tell you what, it has delivered. What about this? 6 years in a row, EJ. What a performance, but this one is something really special.
Yeah, absolutely. That was really tough out there today. I definitely would have liked to have been more dominant, but the girls showed up and really threw it out there. So I'm very happy to take that one away.
Let's put this in the concept as well, like to context. 6 years in a row, backing up. And not only that, tonight as well, wet conditions as well. How's your mindset going round for round?
It stays pretty similar, to be honest. You know, obviously with the wet conditions, just try and stay as warm as you can and be really smart with your warm-up and nice, long and slow. And then just working through the rounds and making sure you're just ready to hit the final hard.
Hit the final hard. I saw the emotion as well. It means something. Like I said, 6 years running, and you surround yourself with really good people as well. But the emotion that wins, you know, top notch, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, as much as this is an individual sport, I have a massive team around me, which is, you know, has been built over the course of 10 or so years now. So I'm really lucky to have so many people in my corner supporting me every single day.
Now, I saw Simon Harris come over, 11 times champion as well. Must be great to have him in the corner. Also, Robbo, though, as well. Plenty of people there supporting you.
Yeah, absolutely. Simon took over my flags coaching a few years ago now, so it's really cool to have the best there's ever been be my coach. And obviously Robbo with me on the track. You know, second in the sprint the other night was more than I could ever imagine, and that's all credit to him. And then also Wade and the crew at Momentum Sports Performance Centre who look after my S&C, and then Sam Dick who manages me at Carnivals. I'm really lucky to have so many people in my corner.
We love how you go about your business as well. Hard work gives results. Go and enjoy the moment. We'll come over now to the male champion, Shogo. What about this? I think the sand on the face says it all. What about this? You are the Australian champion. How does that feel?
全豪はもう本当に日本人で男子ビーチクラックス優勝した人がいなかったので、すごく本当に歴史変えられて嬉しいです。オーストラリアの皆さんに本当に感謝しています。
So there's been a long history of awesome Japanese beach flaggers that have come to Aussie titles, but he's the very first Japanese to ever win the national title in Australia. And he's happy to make a historical moment for that and for his country. And he said, everyone in Australia, thank you so much.
Very special for the moment of Japan as well. But what about assisting with the coach? I'm sure Morgan will be doing some work and supporting as well while he's been out here. And also you competed as well in a tremendous effort.
こういうでトレーニングに向けていろんな準備とかしてなんかもう本当に素晴らしいなんかちょっと一言ぐらい言いたいの。
はい。 英語で、まず、トレーニングが本当にすごい積んできました。自分の中で、去年全豪選手権出場させていただいて3番になって、そこからもう毎日ずっと、倒れるぐらいまでのトレーニングを積んでここまで来ました。
Yeah, so last year he managed to get third in the Australian titles, and he used that as motivation, and he's trained every single day to the point of falling over, and put absolutely 100% focus and 100% effort to making this his goal, and he's so happy to finally achieve it.
Well, Shogo, you are the champ. Go and enjoy.
もうなんかチャンピオンです。楽しんでください。スーパーサイヤ人だな言って。
I'm Super Saiyajin.
His motivation is Dragon Ball Z. So he loves it. So he's always.
I love Australia. I love Aussies. I love beach rocks. Thank you.
I think it was I love Australia, I love Aussies. I think that was right. Well done, our champ. What about that, Shogo? Congratulations, the champ.
Thank you.
Oh, Harold, what a night. I love that we get to see history be made. EJ takes her 6th win in a row. Shogo from Katsura takes the first ever Japanese winner, first ever international winner of the flags. What an event. I can't believe that we get to be part of this massive event that we call the Aussies. It is special.
You and I have just witnessed history. What an absolute privilege for us to bring you this action here for the 2024 Shogo Ori, the first ever Japanese gold medalist. World titles coming up. This is an international event, so 2032 Olympics is going to happen, but look at this. Brittany Inga was supreme. She was fast. She's now the queen of the flags once more.
Took the sprint flags double as well. Incredible there. And Jet Milford Ferguson, was anyone ever going to stop him here? Tommy Johnson from Maroochydore. And we love a good flag throw. I'm sure Ty was rating that down there. And Amelia Rowe from Sorrento. Again, the double sprints flags.
It does happen quite frequently because speed, it is what it is. But Kobe Sorensen on the inside, the man with the worst mouth tonight. Kobe will work on that at state next year. From North Cronulla, another title. Doing it for Zane on his cap, and I thought this would have been so close, but EJ again once more supreme. She's the queen. She loves it more than any other, unless your name is Shogo Ori.
Jenny, the win from Katsura. We're still recovering here in the booth. It has been 8 big days of competition here at the Australian Championships. Thank you so much for joining us. It has been an absolute privilege and an honour. We are back tomorrow morning, the last and final day of the Championships. Facebook Live, SBS as well. Please come back and join us. We are going out with a bang.
See you all then.